Assault to approach, but instead Quid just goes in for the engage. Desamas is down! Shut down gold to FBI! Baron's doing a lot of damage though, so the Thieves will have to back off. Dokla not quite able to make it out. VKS will get one for it, but 100 Thieves got a big shutdown on Smolder.
Yeah, they got a big shutdown on Smolder. We'll see how it works out, though, because you did see that kind of little bit of indecision after they got the pick, right? They were like, are we going to push down mid, or are we going to go for this Baron? Here's the initial
Game number
pick
3,
on to Trimby.
VKS versus 100 Thieves to decide who goes to the LTA finals.
You see the Tempered Fate coming through, doesn't sync up with the Mom coming in, but the fact that
there's a good chance that VKS just completely upsets 100 Thieves, which is something that no one really thought.
But then you see kind of River heading to mid. They could have got down this mid tier 1. We'll see.
It's almost about to be 2-0 VKS, which is crazy.
FBI will make.
Yeah, getting the kill, taking out the Pantheon, taking away the enemy's
No one expected this series to go this way this far.
Smolder, that is the hope. The Smolder, that is the center and the win condition for
if you're just tuning in,
team. They have finally
VKS won the first game,
close to parity,
and they're now in control of the second game because of a misplaced ward in the top lane by 100 Thieves that made them think that the enemy team couldn't dive.
But River does go down. Now it's going to be Trimby traded yet again. FBI on a killing spree now, but he's focused down. The Smolder's out of it. VKS got onto 100 Thieves' hopes. It's got to be down to Quid here. As 100 Thieves draw a new battle on VKS, just go to the mid wave. They want to push this up to the tier 2.
Yeah, they knew they had to take out FBI.
Still going. Dokla in some trouble here. Instead, VKS, they didn't
really
commit
bad
for the wave. They're looking for a pick, but Dokla is tanky enough to get away this time.
That does delay the start on Baron.
Bard is so nice to get out of fights.
On it right now, but delayed a little bit. There's teleports for both Quid and Dokla, so they can go back to base. Dokla does that. He heals, he buys, he teleports back out. They're gonna rush it.
Yeah, I mean, all out from Dokla, no flash, but if he can get onto Miru or Morteos, maybe he can actually kill them.
It's gone.
Yeah, the Baron is so low, there's no chance. Dokla sees it, backs off. VKS again.
So he just wasted teleport for no reason, basically.
Yeah, they win that team fight. They immediately rotate up, take out the Baron. Now they're once again.
I would have just assumed they already had it.
In their favor, they should be able to reset and then push in those waves.
Huge pick on River. This is everything for VKS. River has no flash, so he has nowhere to go. And since Boal was able to come from the bottom side,
I think that was the nail in the coffin.
Back to live. Dokla trying to push in a wave here, but VKS immediately have 3 members on top of him. Has the all available,
really
trying
bad.
to get to safety, uses Trimby as his ride, but the depth charge logging into a place. Dredgeline pulls it back. He's just getting juggled. VKS find another pick in a side
That guy's
lane.
playing terrible this game.
Another pick for VKS. They take down Big Dokes. They already have Baron buff, so now they can easily push these lanes in and get some tower damage done. Again, 100 Thieves.
This Dokla guy is 1-6, and he usually doesn't do that. He's probably considered the best person on 100 Thieves.
Yeah. VKS are so rich.
Oh, they flash! Dredgeline immediately in an
Oh, those are insane
Zanyas. He decides to walk forward, but he's taken out! Boal gets the kill. Desamas heralding FBI forward, and VKS find 2 picks. Double kill to Boal. They still have Baron. They're pushing the Thieves' base.
It was honestly a terrible ward ult.
They're going to go straight into the base. River down.
That's another wave.
FBI still down. They can end the game.
I think they're going to go for it.
That's
it's just 2 members of the Thieves left. Dokla spawns right now. 3-man defense versus 4 push from VKS. Quid's going to have to be the damage dealer. Quid's going to have to be the miracle this time around. Smolder still 20 seconds. VKS trying to defend these cannon minions. They got the first turret. They're going to look for the second turret. Quid no ultimate available. Seismic shoving on a Dokla. He's already out of there. Quid just can't get past Boal. But VKS only have the cannon minions hitting this next turret. It's not quite enough. They decide to back off.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, they decided to take kind of the safer play, back off here. The map is theirs, though. They can easily reset, be on the map. Trimby is already there. They're probably going to be rotating down to this Ocean Drake on the bot side.
Yeah, I think 100 Thieves draft is just terrible.
I've loved the
and they screwed up in the early game to where it's like kind of unwinnable.
And forced 100 Thieves to come to them, set up these really great pick plays. And as you see here, this is kind of their roster journey.
They have a
over
1-6
the
top,
entire year,
and I think their mid is like 1-10.
Incredibly disappointing split one.
Yeah, basically last place.
Yeah. And
Or not their mid. They have a Xin Zhao jungle, which is like 1-10. And that's like, Xin Zhao is just so useless in the late game.
I think Miru was kind of the answer to the team that they'd already put together around him, right? He was kind of the final piece prior
he's
to
1-3 and
their
10. I misread
victory
it.
in the South that qualified them as the first seed. And yeah, I mean, we saw it especially.
He's still pretty
in
far
game
behind,
one.
though.
His Talia has been great in this game as well, but it's more about how the entire team is working together as Trimby goes in.
Another dredge line in. Mom damage in onto Trimby as Douglas trying to buy them space on the left flank.
Oh my gosh, they need to stop focusing the Nautilus.
Still alive,
Alright,
double
that's
kill.
game.
The jungler lives. VKS on fire
GG's.
in this series. 100 Thieves just had no answer. This Sabis with the party ultimate under the turret. VKS took their 0-3 to FlyQuest personally, and they
wow, that was really unexpected.
2-0 start to VKS.
They keep on picking
Like 10 out of 10
off
people
so easily.
speculated that
VKS
100 Thieves would
here,
face
2-0, and no signs of stopping.
FlyQuest in the
They're on
finals.
match point when
But now I think it's very
Luca, I was
unlikely
the
that
only
100
person
Thieves
on the
come back.
lounge giving them a game.
It's actually crazy.
Answer for yourselves, lounge.
Why are you putting this on us?
They've just been shitting the bed on the red side.
VKS stepping up to the pressure, and also I
Bro, that must be so awkward. You just walk next to the people who just like kicked your ass.
Yeah, for sure. I think if this whole
Pretty much in
draft,
like every
if
single
both draft
sport,
FBI playing smaller
you always see the
top
enemy
lane
teams like
against the Scion
walk
and winning
the
it
opposite
outside,
direction
getting
to go to the
good
locker room.
TP, but he was losing
That
lane
looks
early.
really awkward.
Yeah.
So then you gave up Pantheon Talia for this Aurora.
Yeah.
One thing I
Wasn't
like
getting around
about
there. So what
League
exactly
is they
did
always
draft
have
by
this
giving them
refrigerator
multiples
of Red
throughout our
Bulls in the
game.
background
And
of the
swap also
players, of the
costs
people who are
River versus
talking,
River. I mean, his River
and
was
yet
lower.
no one is ever drinking a
So he's
Red Bull.
behind the whole game.
It's just in the
So he swapped
background.
up
It's kind of like in
and
UFC,
lose 1v1,
where
2v10,
everything has the
Boulder.
Monster Energy label on it,
You're going through all
but
the
because
substance,
people
I'm
don't
just
want to
gonna look at the
like
camera
put
and say, "Wake
toxins in
up!
their bodies,
Where
no one
has
actually
100
drinks
Thieves been
Monster
this
Energy
entire
because it's
series
disgusting.
long?
Oh, it's a nightmare right now.
It's a complete nightmare. I need to wake
I'm
up
gonna go
right
put my
now. We
I
don't
think
need
there's
to wake
bowl
up.
up.
definitely an
Older.
element, I feel
I'm
like,
talking about
of
some random
100
stuff I don't
Thieves
care about.
looking towards
We'll be right back.
FlyQuest and figuring out going into this weekend how we beat FlyQuest. And I think this applies to something Trimby told me on Pros when referring to Worlds, is like he hopes teams look at them in a Worlds draw and say, oh, thank God we're playing against VKS, and they want to take advantage of that. I think potentially because 100 Thieves had 6-0'd the rest of the South, I think they were taking this a little bit lightly, but this has been a close but victorious game one for VKS, and I think a much more dominant game two.
Yeah, and when they get the lead, it feels like it just storms away from 100 Thieves. Even just the draft, seeing the Aurora, going Scion, going Pantheon and Talia, like just basic, like I think a very core, strong draft, and also catching 100 Thieves off again and again on sides. It's been crazy.
And let's watch the early game here, because it was a very fast early game for VKS, and it was something that 100 Thieves couldn't keep up with. So yes, the Smolder did make mistakes early, which ended up setting up this dive, but pay attention to this Leah's event.
Yeah, notice how Miro isn't actually like moving, he's just hovering in the fog of war and basing, and which makes FBI scared of him. So he's going back here for a while, waiting for him to potentially leave and go back to mid lane.
Yeah, FBI thought it was a 4-man dive because the Talia was in base. Then they placed that ward and think, oh, Talia's not coming, but actually it was a 3-man dive. The other ward that we pointed out was that one on the bottom right of the screen that didn't quite spot them. So this already makes the situation bad,
And
but it
the
gets
worst
worse.
part about this, he still dies, uses flash, and now Miro has more tempo to make another play, which is this one, because he based earlier while Quip was hovering to help. So now he has another timer to make his play on Dokla this time, who I think should have flashed the side shot from Talia to W instead of using W inside it, because I think this way he is self-stunned by his the rocks.
Yeah, it was the worst of both situations, I say, in both of these dives for 100 Thieves, where they were behind on the macro play, but then the actual execution of defending against the dives also didn't work, right? FBI should have been staying under the turret. Cassante should have used his skills in a different order.
Yeah, and also when you find yourself in a deficit like that, most of the time, probably what the C9 coaches are telling you, what you're telling the team, let's relax, let's trade sides, let's not take fights. That's not in the vocabulary of 100 Thieves. They will continue to scrap with you. And so that was a problem I felt like, especially since when things were getting bad, they were just getting worse. Aurora was getting caught topside too. So it felt like they were not finding a reset. But then they were kind of getting back into it.
Yeah, I think they were pretty scrappy throughout the mid game, but they kept making little mistakes. We have the final fight as well, where Sven, you kept telling me throughout the game, like, I actually don't think 100 Thieves outscales, and I kind of think we see in this fight, even though yes, the gold is more in the advantage of VKS, the Sivir damage at this point of the game is out of control.
Yeah, I mean, the DPS of Sivir in a fight, if you can hit everyone with the ricochets, it's actually higher and smaller. Small's more of like a poke champ at this point, it's like a Q, more backwards Q, but everyone's dying one shot to Sivir before that even happens, so it doesn't help you down 10k gold though.
Yeah, 2 insane games by Mortheus's Kaisa and then Sivir.
And I just think that the comp really lends itself. When we're asking each other like, oh, which one skills better? I'm like, it just feels more consistent seeing the front line of Sion and Nautilus being able to like buy Sivir time. And it seems like real tilt looking at the back here. Definitely not a good game for Dokla. A lot of the mistakes that we will probably be seeing and you'll just remember throughout the game, it's been happening again and they need to find that reset.
Yeah, he was caught in the first game on the best side in the side lane, in the bottom lane. And this game he was caught on the Xante in the late game in top side. And it's become a bit of a problem here for 100 Thieves getting caught inside. This game Quid as well got caught in the top lane right after that disaster in the top dive situation. So 100 Thieves are kind of scrambling a little bit here.
Yeah, I think they are. They need to... It's not like these champions that they picked were champions they're not familiar with. They played every single one of these champions throughout the playoffs and have done well with them. But I feel like
a stable pick for FBI.
Exactly. The Senna ban I think was smart. I know you weren't loving it, but he was going to want to pick it on 5. They pick blue side now, so back to the side they were on in game 1.
Exactly, and while we're just pressing the big red button, emergency, we're going crazy. Obviously,
okay, sweet. I made it back in time for the draft. Let's go.
I've just been ecstatic because they get to show their champion in the positive light. Versus FlyQuest, it looked heinous. But here, they're really showing the confidence of being able to
this is Fearless draft, so all these people at the bottom, they've already been played. So no one can play those champions for the rest of the 5-game series, if it goes to 5 games. Which I think is a much-needed improvement to the old system where you could just keep playing the same champion again if it wasn't banned. It makes it to where if the game goes to, if the series goes to 5 games, it makes the, just the gameplay a lot more diverse. Because eventually people have to start playing comps that you normally would not see. And I think that's just a great addition to the game, right?
Yeah, not quite the perfect Aurora pair. We also got to call out this week's Pagoda moment, which is featuring Trimby's blind-ish Nautilus hook, so he could see a little bit of a
yeah, this was actually crazy.
For the rocks to disappear. He's just trying to get really early on to the next wave or interrupt.
This guy's invisible.
But Trimby says, you know what?
And he just anticipates it.
He nails him.
That was actually an insane play. I don't think that they, I don't think they thought he was going to do that, to be honest.
I know we got a sneak peek into the...
I definitely wouldn't expect that.
But we've got to see a little bit of what's happening from VKS. It's just straight up, chilling, reclining down in their chairs. Everything is working out for them.
Yeah, oh my God.
That's not something I would have assumed was going to happen at all, to be honest.
400 Thieves. If you see a Pagoda worthy play, let us know by spamming the Pagoda emote in chat. And I will say, if I was going to predict 100 Thieves 3-0, they'd have to win 3 games anyway.
True.
That's true.
So,
are you backpedaling right now?
Yeah, if you say the series starts now, they still have a chance to 3-0.
Is that how that works?
I don't think that's how it works.
The score will say 3-2.
I mean, I said 3-0, but I meant VKS.
Are you
I'm hoping that 100 Thieves can clutch it up here.
That's what that was?
Yeah, that's what that was.
Yeah, I'm flip-flopping. I don't even know where my flippers are, but I'm going straight towards VKS, guys. It is what it is.
Yeah, well, we got to go to break. During LTA North Split 3, you could win a trip to a League of Legends event. Save your MasterCard as your card on file and make a purchase from the Incline store for a chance to win. And also, don't miss any of the action this weekend. Visit the championship shop for Uber Eats. It's exclusively on Uber Eats, and you can get fed with $5 off any order, $50 or more. Offer ends 9:30, so order now. Game 3, and hopefully 4 and 5, are coming up.
Yeah, I'm hoping that it goes to 5 games, to be honest.
Hello, what's up, y'all? I'm Rafa. I'm going to be here all weekend long for the LTA Championship. I'm here. I made a new friend. What's your name, man?
Ryan.
Ryan, nice to meet you. So first of all,
hello, my name is Brian. I sit at home on welfare. I do not have a girlfriend, and I used my parents' life saving to get to this event.
One of my buddies got me into FlyQuest for around the 2023 roster, and I've just been a big fan ever since.
And now,
Dragon deal on it.
Yeah.
Ever since I became involuntarily celibate, I knew the FlyQuest was for me.
You're gonna sweep whoever comes their way?
I think it'll be a little closer than a sweep, but I think they're going to win for sure.
Are you looking for like a game 5 then?
No.
A game 5 would be pretty cool, but I'm hoping for more of a 3-1.
Gotcha. Well, Ryan, it's been great talking to you. I have something for your trouble. Uber Eats is handing out these $100 gift cards all weekend long. I wanted to hand you that as a token of gratitude and being a fan here of the LTA Championship. Thank you again so much.
All right, thank you. Yeah.
All right, back to you guys on the broadcast.
I thought that guy had a cross on his necklace for a second, and I was like, okay, hell yeah. But then I just realized it's actually just an onk, which is, like, kind of gay. Funny enough, I was actually going to go to this event because it's only, like, 5 hours away from my house, or, like, 4.5. But the person that was going to go with me just wasn't able to go anymore. And I have a disability that I can fall asleep like 10 to 15 times a day while driving, so it's kind of unsafe for me to drive alone like more than like 35 minutes away. But that's okay. Thought it'd be cool to go and just like make a video, but it's whatever. The only sponsor that I like is Red Bull. Red Bull's respectable because they have innovative, like, they have cool little ads. A lot of the other sponsors that are with this company are just completely dog shit. Like, who wants to buy a Kia? Why is this tournament sponsored by Kia? The most unreliable vehicle you could buy. Like, Uber Eats makes sense because the average person who's like watching this or like going to the event is like obese and like about to die from cardiac arrest. But I just don't understand like this tight-knit relationship they have with Kia. Kia's like been the bottom of the barrel like vehicle manufacturer for the past 30 years. Also, Secret Labs is trash. Like, the reality is you should buy an ergonomic business chair. Or if you have the actual money to like make it through your back isn't fucked, you should buy a Herman Miller. Herman Miller is probably the best chair available if you're gonna spend over like $400.
Oh no, that is not the correct answer. Tyler, you have a chance to seal.
I'm gonna go with Castle.
Is it Castle?
No.
No. What is the correct answer? Show me the correct answer. It was FNB. All right, still 1-1. Anyone's game. Show me question number 4. Across LTA North and South, which champion with at least 5 games played has the best win rate in Split 3? Is it Rumble,
Silas,
Misfortune, or Yone?
Silas.
D.
Yone.
Yone?
Incorrect. It is not the correct answer.
It's Silas.
Tyler, you have a chance to
It's either
seal.
Silas or Rumble. I think it's Silas. Yeah, Silas.
Do I see Silas?
Yes. That was easy. Bro, that was literally so easy.
Tyler now leads 2-1.
Silas is legitimately the most broken champion in the entire game. If you look at Korea, Silas has literally played in every single role except for ADC.
3, 4, 5, or 6.
I think it's like 5 or 6.
Is it 4?
It's not 3. I think it's 6.
Ooh, it is not the correct answer. Zach, you have a chance to steal.
C.
Is it 5? Yes!
Okay.
Zach has tied it up.
There were 4 that I at least witnessed, so I assumed that it was going to be like 1 or 2 higher. But yeah, Silas is literally, people in Korea and high elo literally play Silas in support, jungle, top, and mid.
You both get a Samsung SSD. Let's go!
Oh shit, that's lit.
Both Zach and Tyler have received their very own 998 Pro Samsung solid state drive, which you can also do at home. Upgrade your storage and load games fast so you can play more and wait less with Samsung solid state drives. Zach,
see, the issue with that is it's League of Legends, and League of Legends is one of the only big name games where the server is not actually integrated with the client. The client is separate, so the load times are just still going to be completely dog shit, even if you have like a super fast SSD, and it's not going to make any difference. I hear a lot of people say this where they're like in the loading screen and it says 90% and they're waiting for all of the champions to like be loaded in per se. And people always say, because it's like, all right, who's on the toaster machine right now? It actually has nothing to do with that. it doesn't really matter what the speed is of people being able to connect. It actually has to do with an issue where 99% of problems that occur in the game have to do with the server being unable to communicate with the client. And if they would just like actually pay the money to add the infrastructure to the game to where they could make the client integrated with the server like every other honorable company, then 99% of issues people experience would go away, and it would just make a lot of more people come back to the game. But they don't give a fuck about that because that doesn't immediately impact the shareholders, which is the most important thing.
But I think on the opposite side, Desamas and Miru have been really good. 100 Thieves knew they were giving up that potential to Leah Pantheon.
Man, I hate how like all the people you see cosplaying, it's like 85% are either like guys dressing up as girls or people who are literally transgender. I think that's just like kind of creepy. It's the same people you would see at a furry convention. It's never just like a hot anime girl.
I think the big thing to me is they were able to drag 100 Thieves around the map by doing these very similar cross-map plays. We talked about how similar these two teams were.
All right, so
and the way they like
Wukong, Jarvan, Xin Zhao, and Pantheon are all out.
Getting the better of 100 Thieves every single time.
Yeah, and they just keep picking people off as well.
I
Honestly,
feel like it's very likely
The problem has been
that we're going to
execution in
see
the game. So let's get into the draft of game
someone
number 3
lock
here.
in
See what we end
like
up going with.
a
Lot of them priority picks, you know, starting
Morgana
to get
jungle,
taken out, of course, some of these
or
big
maybe like
champions, the real big playmakers.
let me
You
think
still
about
have
this.
Vi available as one of those AD, you know, go button.
Probably not gonna lock in Zach. I feel like they're gonna go with like more of a support jungler. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw Ivern. Ivern's pretty good right now.
But I'm assuming the last ban will still be Azir here.
And 100 Thieves is on the blue side. Okay, they banned Trundle.
Yeah, the Yone
And Rumble. Rumble is just used in almost every single pro play series. If you look at any
and I would
pro best of 5 in Fearless Draft, Rumble and Trundle are pretty much just used or banned. I don't think I've even seen a series where this year Rumble and Trundle were not banned and or picked.
Just what 100 Thieves need to do.
Especially if it goes to like past game 3, it's just guaranteed.
A little or not had as high of a ban cryo on it in the series. We see the Sejuani.
Sejuani, interesting.
Sejuani, big tanky frontliner, can engage.
No, VKS would just slam his ear for sure then.
Yeah, I mean 100%. It almost feels like these bans are specifically so
Gwen
that,
is still
you know,
available.
something like the Yone doesn't come up because now they can't put AP elsewhere.
Well, that's what they're setting up for with the Sejuani. Is they're
If 100
pre-setting
Thieves
up
gets
to go Yone
Gwen Sejuani, that'd be
into
really
Azir.
good.
But I still like picking Azir into that anyway.
They're gonna first pick Sona.
And again,
That's
the
actually
AP
really
options
interesting.
Around the Rift are limited now with things like the
Oh, they're going
Ziggs and the Rumble
Corki.
taking
Okay,
off.
that
So
makes sense.
Corki is going to be picked for VKS. Let's see.
They're gonna give respect.
They're going to agree with that Azir.
They're gonna give the respect to the Yone counter. It
Yeah.
looks like.
Yeah.
I mean, Quid definitely deserves that respect. So.
Taking their time with this decision, and again, just a big moment here for 100 Thieves. If they lose out here, I mean, their undefeated streak against the South teams will end. Of course, they've already dropped games now as they were going undefeated in.
Okay, they're going by jungle. That makes sense.
But also
The sad thing is, if 100 Thieves loses here, the team is disbanding, and they gave up their franchise spot, which is really sad. I think it'd be so cool just to see 100 Thieves, like, what if 100 Thieves just won Worlds, and they gave up their franchise spot, and they're like, okay, the people who are world champions, they're just leaving the league because of money.
Now I am curious to see where
That'd be a big
100
FU to
Thieves
Riot
go
Games.
from here. As the Silas hover comes down.
I mean, this has been a really good champ for both these.
I knew that
players.
Silas was
Both
going to
of
be
these
locked in.
mid-laners have been able to carry games super hard on it.
Yeah. It's another thing that kind of preemptively is like, okay.
Silas is just picked so
if
often.
you pick the Azir, we have
He's the most busted
Silas,
champ in the
we have
game.
the ability to steal that ultimate, the Vi ultimate coming through as well.
Corki is really
Just
strong,
a lot
though.
of potential playmaking between River and Quid together as a duo, which I think thus far has been missing. As we
Set,
see
fell,
that Jax
fan
coming
skin?
in
What does
the
that even
top
mean?
lane for Dokla, an old favorite of his, Kobe.
Ooh, he's
Sejuani
going
plus
Jax. Okay.
is
That's
really,
huge.
really potent top
That's
side
actually really
lineup
nice.
here for 100 Thieves.
This guy Dokla, he's actually really good on Jax. That's probably one of his top 5 best champions. I think the reason why they lost that last game was because Dokla just got like perma-ganked in the first 10 minutes, and they had that misread on how much vision the ward actually gave them, so they were able to dive him. And Dokla is by far and beyond like their best player by a landslide. Like, he could probably play on FlyQuest and do fine. The fact they took him out of the game so early just put them in such a bad position. Excuse me. Honestly, I would say every single person on 100 Thieves is like pretty good. I would say Dokla is the best, and then FBI is like, he's probably like a little bit worse than Dokla, but he's definitely like a top player. But on VKS, I would say every single person on their team is just like a mediocre to below average player outside of their mid laner. Their mid laner is decent, but I don't think that their team really like has a chance to even get a game off FlyQuest. I'd be very, very surprised. Like, this is already surprising. The 100 Thieves is down 2 games, but that's really just because they made some like pivotal errors in the early game.
Cheering on their teams. I saw Baker Pantheon in there as well, Kobe. One of my favorites.
Baker Pantheon. Oh my gosh, guys.
Did pretty well last game. He did.
The weebs are getting too excited. We need to calm them down. Nobody go out there and get a half chub over Baker Pantheon. Pick Teemo? No. Pick Teemo and throw. Teemo is so useless. No one should ever pick Teemo. In fact, Teemo should be removed from the game. If I could remove one character from the game, it would be 100% Teemo. Like, I just feel like people who have, like, invisibility without a time gate on it just shouldn't be in the game. All like abilities or just like passives that make it to where the other player cannot interact with you just create an unenjoyable play environment, and I just don't think they should be in the game. Like, no one really likes that, and that's why Teemo should just never be played. He's a bullshit character.
Now we see the Cho'Gath hover and a lock
really?
in.
That's interesting.
Locked in for a while. There was somebody in the sign or in the audience with a sign earlier saying pick Cho'Gath. They're probably ecstatic right now.
Really? FBI is locking in Callista.
Cho'Gath buys space. If Silas is taking that
Varus is so much better. Oh my gosh, thank you.
Silence as soon as you land, then rupture it. It's very difficult to actually navigate.
Okay, I can see the Ezreal. I think I like Varus here more.
Yeah, I mean, he
but I do know that Ezreal is probably FBI's best ADC.
Against a lot of melees, because you have that short range.
That's without a doubt his best ADC.
Some pretty good success versus clumping, and they want to just scale up.
Wow, 100 Thieves draft is like 4 to 5 times better than their last game. I knew it. I called it. Ivern is coming in. I knew that Ivern would be picked. Ivern is just so good right now, dude. Like, Ivern is probably my second favorite character to play in the game. But the issue is it's just so hard to, like, find success with a support jungler in solo without, like, playing with a duo. Like, just playing a support jungler without a duo, oh, he's going, really, he's going Milio.
More anti-engage.
Yeah, it's really good peel versus 100 Thieves.
Honestly, I don't really like Milio here.
Ultimate, you can just have
I think it's very counterintuitive because you have Vi, which really wants to like engage, and Milio, who kind of like does not want to do that.
Very good versus Silas and Jax.
But I guess, I mean, his E is overtuned. I think that Milio should be nerfed. I think he really needs nerfed. His ability that increases his maximum attack range, I think is just like too overtuned. It's just too busted. It lasts too long, and it just allows people to kill you under turret that they otherwise would not be able to do.
Especially, we talked about how potent Jax.
But overall, I think 100 Thieves draft is like 2 to 3 times better than Game 2, and I think that they definitely won the draft this game.
Where 100 Thieves have been losing is they haven't been able to leverage any like modicum of side lane pressure they've been able to get.
Evocate stars Brazil's looking at a finals appearance and a rematch versus FlyQuest, but how many times have we seen 100 Thieves make a miracle happen? 2-0 lead for VKS Stars, but 100 Thieves are not out of this one yet.
I think 100 Thieves 100% gets this game. Do they win 3 games in a row? I don't know. But they 100%, I think they win this game. Their draft is just so much better, and they're on the blue side. Being on the blue side with this team is just so much better.
In professional League of Legends, the 100 Thieves would have to create another heist right here, and they're trying to do.
I mean, I think if anyone's gonna 3-0, it's gonna be 100 Thieves.
Not gonna find anything, but there is that early ward placed by Boal.
It's really just gonna come down to Dokla. My biggest issue with them 3-0ing is that they've, at this point, kind of exhausted the best comfort picks of both of their stars being Dokla and FBI. Like, Jax is 100% within, like, Dokla's top 5 champions, and I would say Ezreal is probably FBI's best champion by far. Also, I just think that very few people should ever be allowed to play Azir. Azir is without a doubt the most mechanically difficult champion in the game, and that's why you only ever really see like 2 people in competitive League of Legends actually do well with Azir. Number 1 being Faker, and number 2 being Chovy. 2 Asian Korean as boys.
Looks like they're taking over the brush as far as the mini-map does go. FBI and Ayla trying to push them off the wave. If you can push Cho'Gath away from the wave on the bottom lane.
See, they need to implement a rule that actually like stops this bullcrap where where people just lane swap in the first 3 minutes of the game. I think it just lowers the integrity and the interactivity for the fans, which is honestly what's the most important thing. Like, you're lowering the interest for the fans, which is what makes money and keeps the game alive. And by allowing this, like, stupid... I mean, I don't even know what to call it. Just, like, it's just a clown show. It's like, why are we seeing Corki going top here? Oh, yeah, it's because Riot Games refuses to put a cage on the top lane for the first 3 minutes.
Yeah, and I think that's
you just shouldn't be allowed to leave the top lane. Because there's a thing implemented in the game that is called lane swapping detection, and it makes it to where if someone like basically swaps from bot to top within the 3 minutes, while the support isn't there, they get 90% damage reduction to towers, and they get a reduced golden experience. But by leaving the support in the bot lane and just swapping, for whatever reason, it does not trigger that lane swapping detection. And I just think that they need to put a cage on the lane because it just lowers the enjoyment.
Not only are you willing to trade flashes, but you can then go for the chase down and actually make use of their Sejuani synergy with their solo laners. And they do just that. So getting the money in the right place, giving it to the Silas, giving it to Quid, trying to set 100 Thieves up to rally in this series.
Yeah, and thus far we see Desamis moving up. I was thinking maybe he'd try to affect top lane. He's just going to place that ward and visit mid.
Okay, we see Quid, no flash available, and he just
that was a huge play for 100 Thieves.
That is very rough.
Getting the early kill on the Silas is huge because that allowed him to get the Dark Steel going, right? Or the Dark Seal. I didn't mean Dark Steel.
They've got Morteus on top side. They're going to have the advantage of
okay, this is scary.
Tremby coming as well.
If Tremby just gives Corki the additional attack range, yeah, he's giving the attack range. He's going to be able to just push out the wave. But he is siphoning the experience away from Dokla.
Tracking to make sure they can keep track of River.
Dokla really wants these minions, but he's taking a lot of damage for it as now the Counter-Strike is able to get the last ones, and now he has to back off here as, yeah, Boal rooted up on the bottom side, still fine for right now.
Yeah, Counter-Strike.
I actually don't really like that play.
Edge to allow a lot better money for Dokla on the Jax than Boal here on Cho'Gath.
Ooh, the
oh, that was nice. Wow. Wow.
Solo kill for Quid.
And that is the payoff.
Ding! 100 Thieves. Takedown.
deadly. He's been
one
on this
kill
side
away
as the
from the
champ. He got
feats of
his
warfare.
first pentakill
Who will
on.
get it?
I love to see this early playmaking out of 100 Thieves. It started with that gank to get him into a really great position, and Quid takes it.
In my opinion, if I could make one change to current League of Legends, it would be removing feats. I think feats are one of the worst additions to the game. And I played the game since 2020, so 5 years. I would say feats are literally the worst addition to the game. And the reason I say that, well, let me explain. For anyone who doesn't know what feats are, if you haven't played in a while, they are essentially buffs for the first person or first team to complete a specific objective. So for the feats of warfare, what it does is whichever team gets 3 kills first, they then gain the ability to purchase an upgraded version of their tier 2 boots of their choosing. And I think that is absolutely disgusting because League of Legends is already extremely snowbally. And snowballing like out of control is just unenjoyable to watch, and it's unenjoyable to play. Like, whoever is down the first 3 kills is already in a disadvantageous position. So by then giving them a additional maximum ceiling, you're just making the game even more snowballing.
But Wild gets the safety with the flash.
Yeah, they'll chase him out. This should, however, give 100 Thieves complete control.
I mean, it's almost just like getting a mini soul, right?
Is waiting.
Probably most comparable to the Wind Soul because it gives you additional maximum movement speed, and it's just a permanent buff.
Still coming up, but it should be up by the time the Dragons
Oh, this is really scary.
And just so. Now Ayla will spot out Desamis.
Okay,
ward,
wow.
So VKS's jungler decides to back
That's
off.
huge.
That is going to be a Dragon to 100 Thieves.
That's so huge because
kind of taken over this bot side of the map. That lane swap,
not only did they obtain the dragon, they also cause VKS's Desamis, aka the Vi player, to waste 20 seconds of doing nothing. So not only did they gain an objective and a gold advantage, they caused the enemy jungler to stop farming camps for like 15 to 20 seconds and just waste like 20 seconds of prime time. That was actually like a huge addition of incremental value there.
A lot of people focus on his Rumble and
I can't tell if that was a Wind Drake or if it was a Hexatech Drake. The symbols are like very similar.
We want to ask chat though. We want to ask chat who won draft. Spam chat with your answer, 100T or VKS.
100T, 1,000%.
Well, yes, overall the win is good. What the last time we saw was a little rough.
The hindsight drafts.
Ooh, that was nice.
We want to know. We want to know what you think.
Yeah, but I did like 100 Thieves.
Now, to people who are OG fans of League of Legends, this may sound crazy, but I literally just found out recently that Jax, the guy who's in the bot lane, if you play that guy and you go into the river and you don't move for like 6 seconds, he will start fishing in the river. And there is a chance that by doing that, you can get a golden fish, which is worth 10 gold. I think that's one of the coolest like secrets or Easter eggs, and I wish there were more of them added to the game. Some people are probably like, what a fucking noob. It's been in the game 10 years. I don't actually know how long it's been in the game, but I thought that was really cool. I recently started playing Jax jungle, and it feels really nice. Jax's E is without a doubt, I think it's just the best E in the game. It just has to be the best E in the game. What I like about Jax is some people may say it's like complicated to farm with him, but I play jungle, so that's not really an issue for me. But I like that he's one of the few characters left in the game that all of his abilities only have one line of text, because they just create such a gatekeeping mechanism for new players with all these champions that each one of their abilities is 2 paragraphs long. Wait, what was the point of that? Oh, okay, you gotta stop. Okay, I was like, wait, why is he ulting that wave?
Slightly, and FBI continues his little lead here. No action on the bottom side. You see zeros across the board for AD carries and support, but FBI does have
can't miss those soldiers, buddy.
And he's only going to make that a little bigger by delaying that reset.
Yeah, here's both River and
Dude, Sejuani is so
their
nice.
top laners.
Desamis should be seen by the Warden that rush, from my understanding.
I
So
think the
River
Poro
not seen
Sejuani
yet.
is the
River's
best
trying to bait
Sejuani.
them in, and now River comes in, lands the ultimate, but it's buffed for Desamis. Still damage on
Is
the
Dokla
Dokla.
dead?
He's got a leap strike
Dokla's
away.
dead.
Desamis not letting him get
That's not good.
there.
Okay, we have a
VKS
TP
on
play,
the
though.
board.
That was
They
a
will
terrible
trade
TP
their
play.
jungler for it,
Bro,
but they
cancel the
do get
TP. Why are you
kill onto
TP?
Dokla.
Cancel the
Desamis is
TP.
really making them work for it.
Brother, why did
That
you
is
just
feat of
TP?
warfare claimed by River. 100 Thieves will get the kill.
I wonder why Dokla didn't ult early when he had the 2 members.
Quid should have
next to him
canceled his
and he got
TP
it.
and
He
just
kinda
went
like
mid.
off.
He just
Yeah,
gave the
that,
Azir an additional
minutes.
like plate for no
Also a
value,
little bit late
and he
there.
just missed a wave.
And does end
Like
up
that was just
getting
so
the,
unnecessary.
they have
To
to
be fair, I
go
didn't see
back
where he
over
was on the
there.
map,
That's
like,
not the-
but that was a waste of TP, and he had plenty of time to
And, he gets
cancel.
the assist money.
Like
He's
there was
still
no way
a
that that
lot
guy
of
was
CS
getting
over
out
for a
from
while,
VKS.
but,
He had no
I mean,
flash.
Developer's also able to
He was
keep
just
control. That's a
guaranteed dead, and
really
they were
good
never getting
action
the
side lane as it is. River is
they're
able
never
to
getting the
get
choke
the
out
steal
there.
and back onto the rift with it.
He was just too
1-0
far
and
away.
one, and still a 1.8 thousand gold lead to 100 Thieves as we're at the 11-minute mark with Dragon in a minute.
So I went back and checked.
And they got
actually
the feeds.
CC layering from VKS with Cho'Gath out of the Vi Q bump is why he couldn't ult earlier.
FBI was looking for the shoe shot, bro.
Yeah, their CC layering was actually
That was a
quite good
terrible
on
ultimate by FPI.
to avoid the Jack's double hit on the
And
ultimate
now he's
there.
just low mana,
Nice job from VKS.
Nice, yeah.
fighting
Sounds
against a
really
Corki that
solid
has
fight
increased
ultimate,
maximum
perfect kill
range.
there. So one on the board for VKS, and the gold is on that jungler.
Oh, that was
but
really bad.
Currently, we actually see
That was a terrible
the
trade.
only one with any semblance of
I feel like
gold.
FBI has
Was
to go
behind
back
some
now.
CS, that's the only red bar. Currently, everybody else on 100 Thieves is ahead.
Yeah, he has to go back.
But not even by like that much. It'd be just components that they've picked up so far. So let's see if VKS
Does he have
still
teleport?
feel
He doesn't.
confident enough to try
Okay.
and contest at this dragon, or if it will be another one picked up by the Thieves.
Yeah, River set it up pretty well.
I'm gonna make my
He
webcam
made
smaller
it
so you guys can
for
see the
that
summoner spells.
vision,
Okay.
was
Let's go ahead and crop this a little
I
bit.
think, or at least VKS kind of assumed because they were pinging him out.
And the next thing to look forward to, Dragon here for 100 Thieves. They got to keep this tempo going here. Dragon #1 good, you know, getting the grubs good. They want to continue to use this skirmish-heavy early game that they do have available to them. So Control Ward's already in place. Scuttlecraft Vision already in place.
Let me adjust the camera a little bit.
Want to get there first, try and force more resources out of VKS. If VKS even are like, do we want to fight while Azir has no items right now?
Yeah,
I would say don't do that.
They probably do. And another great thing that 100 Thieves did, pushed up this bot wave with their duo lane.
Yep.
Dokla is dirty farming on the top side of the map after having pushed up his wave previously to turret. And VKS, like you said, Kobe, they're not even going to bother contesting this. Another Drake over 200 Thieves.
Stacking them up. That's 2 on the board. And
Yeah, this is
Miro
looking
just
really good
finished
for
that
100
first
Thieves.
item as the dragon went down. So he'll have it for the next contest. Maybe it would be the Herald if they want to look for that in 2 minutes time here. But overall, this is a very different look from games 1 and 2 where the Thieves were struggling, but maybe Ayla's getting picked off here. No, he's got the heal summoner spell along with the Inspire E, so he's out of there.
All right, and that's Trinity Force timing for FBI, Ezreal as well here. So they can just put him right into mid lane. Poke damage does very well versus Azir.
The Corki
So
is
it's
like
kinda hard sometimes to get angles around the minions. But
very
with TikTok
close
and
to
stuff,
the
they can
Ezreal
actually play
in terms of
pretty
gold
aggressively
and
from mid
CS.
lane. So 100 Thieves should
Which
just
is a little bit
stop
scary
laying
because I
pressure
do
with
think
both
the
these,
Corki
solo laners.
scales
They're quite good.
better than
Not
Ezreal,
applying
like
pressure
by
side
quite a
lanes,
decent
since
margin.
Sejuani has like free mobility at the moment with all the
But
vision control, and then
Jax
double
is
poke
quite
in mid lane,
quite far ahead
to
right now.
ensure that 100 Thieves will be able to get
And
the
so is
first lead.
Silas.
And you just want to keep squeezing
Silas
as
kind of needs
much
to
as you
carry
can
here.
before the Azir really gets to like ascend to become the big problem. And I think 100 Thieves thus far have
Silas
done
doesn't
quite a
really
good
have
job.
like that
Now
like
they're invading Desamis,
many
pushing the
amazing
Vi
like
out of the jungle. They're
ultimates
committing.
to steal this
Glacial
game.
Prison lands.
Oh,
Flash
there we
from
go.
River
That was huge.
to block the path of the Vi Q. Beautifully
That was
executed
actually a
by
huge
Thieves.
play.
And this
So what
is
River
100
did there is the
Thieves
reason he
we know
flashed
and
is he
love,
was
right?
able
Pushing their
to
advantages, having
delete
River
the
take
blast
control
cone
of the
so
map.
that the enemy
We'll see. I
had
was
no way to
thinking maybe
escape,
VKS
which is
might
honestly a
have tried to
really
go into
underrated
something for
utilization of
Dokla, but they're
flash
just
that
gonna
I don't
get
see a lot of
some
people do
turret
in ranked.
damage here.
Take notes.
Focus resolve root land. FBI is not close enough to
No,
get
I don't know
the
what that
damage
FBI
follow-up, but
ult
yeah,
was.
This is the Thieves I love
I
to
don't know
see,
why he
Emily.
ulted.
They
Maybe he was just
used
trying
that
to stop
bio
somebody's
mid
back,
to link
but it
up
just
with
felt a little bit
River,
unnecessary.
Get that kill. It's a little early for the Rift Herald immediately. It's still not spawned for 20 more seconds, but it's showing that 100 Thieves, this is a different look than we saw in games 1 and 2. They're now on the same page, and they're executing these plays.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of people here that are glad it's a different look.
I think so.
Yeah, I'm glad.
Game 1 and 2.
I want to see 100 Thieves versus
from 100 Thieves. I just
versus FlyQuest tomorrow. They'd just be so hyped, dude.
Yeah, and there is, you know, they should just keep
no one gives a crap about VKS.
So
no one knew who VKS was before this match.
River's already over there, so River way ahead of us in starting up that River.
There's not anything notable. I can't even say there's a notable person on VKS. It's like, I can be like, okay, their mid laner is decent, but I don't even remember his name.
Over here to help him defend.
Yeah, Dokla could be in some trouble right now. Ayla's dropping the redemption, Vault Breaker being charged, now used.
Okay.
Dokla is in trouble, but
it's very scary.
Ayla as the tool to get out of there. Teleport coming in. Defensively, quick
wow,
before
really?
the turret falls, but the turret does in fact fall. VKS take out the structure, and 100 Thieves have to back off.
They have to back off, but 100 Thieves are pushing in mid lane, right? FBI is going to get.
Why would he just fire the Herald there?
Turret.
Before the and he caught it.
No. Oh my gosh, what is he
so
doing? What is he doing?
Going to drive it up towards that top side.
I think he's too far, but let's see if he's able to make it.
Let's go, River.
If you try and if you always try and take it directly from mid, then you're gonna run out of gas.
Yeah.
They need more mileage.
Yeah, that was just a terrible use of the Herald. Wow.
Needs a bit of a buff.
That was sad.
You know.
Still gets up there, and that tower is going to be weak. So let's.
It gets up there and it does nothing. That's such a terrible utilization.
Out the alcove here.
The way he took control of that was just like so underwhelming.
Okay, Miru immediately Emperor's Divide, but River not quite able to land it from the flash. Miru's trying to now make the fancy
I think Dopla's dead. Oh no, my gosh, wait. Oh yeah, Jax's E is just broken. It doesn't matter. Okay, Jax's E is just broken. River is overstaying. Okay, what is Ayla doing? What was that ult?
So they're going to get the tower off that play. Another objective for
That's pretty huge.
They are awake and
I like how 100 Thieves just has like a terrible utilization of the Herald, but it just doesn't matter because the enemy team is just kind of botched.
FBI just catching that wave, pushing this up, and Quid pushing on
the difference between VKS and 100 Thieves is the 100 Thieves will never throw a lead.
I love the way
I've never seen them throw a lead.
All of these plays up.
VKS, they very easily could be up 2,000 gold and just throw.
To do any sort of playmaking now.
Oh, I think my brother's here.
They should be able to get a lot of damage, if not this entire turret on the bot side.
So much gold in their pocket. I gotta say, it's Miru, the 0-3 Azir. We were talking about how impactful this Azir could be, but he's been struggling. He's been the focus so far that 100 Thieves have been picking on.
Yeah, and they definitely targeted him early. You know, that is good identification on the side of 100 Thieves, of course. No, they've got to use their Sejuani synergy early, and they did, straight from level 3. And they targeted the Azir. They know the Azir is going to have to be the big
Okay, another Drake for 100 Thieves. Just looking good, boys. Looking good.
Props to the Thieves. They are basically
I really just want the 100 Thieves to win because they gave up their franchise spot in the league, and this is their last chance. And I think that the team shouldn't have been disbanded. I think that they're definitely, with the current roster, the number 2 or number 3 team on paper in the entire North and South America.
Ultimate stolen. Quaid has a
okay, so they just put 4 people top and gained really no value. Now, Dokla is just kind of like hiding and just is dead, unless Jax's E is just so broken. Oh my gosh, this is so bad. This is so bad. Why? Why did we go in on this? Just let Dokla die. You have a 4th. Wait, what? Everyone just gets out? Okay, VKS is really bad.
I think the 100 Thieves are pretty happy to get out of that with no too.
Bro, what is this guy doing? What is this guy doing?
Oh, the caster curse? No, he's got the counter strike. He is fine.
What is this guy doing? Why is he just like baiting?
Keep the heart rate up. Yeah.
His entire team is just going back. This is just such a risky like maneuver of plays that I just don't think is like beneficial to the team. Just back up, just let the wave push to you. Stay within experience range.
And the Silas Flash is also meaningful, but both Morteus using all of his summoner spells and then the flash with Vi here.
I understand his purpose was to try to like delay the enemy team from backing, but there was just such a high risk with doing that that I don't think it's worth it. Because giving them the additional gold from killing you and you not being able to go back to top as quickly, I think is just too much of like a downside. It's just not really worth it.
So it is a pretty big thing for the Thieves that both of the VKS carries.
Okay. We find Boal here.
Okay.
His resolve will land a root.
And he flashes into a root. Wow.
Doesn't have the glacial prison yet.
What is this?
Boal's just taking so much damage under the
Okay,
turret.
Sejuani just turret taking. Sejuani broken as fuck.
Him down. River tanks up the turret. Another
wow,
pick for the
that was
Thieves.
huge.
I was gonna say, good guy River kind of tanking up that turret because the wave was just short. But now this gives them complete bot side control. They should be able to clear out this vision. Otacon has just spawned.
Oh wow, this is a huge Otacon.
On it, and
if they get this is basically just game, I think.
This top tier 1,
like they already have a 4,000 gold advantage. And recently I learned what the actual value of Otacon is. So for people who don't know, Otacon in simpleton terms is worth more than a Drake by a lot. And it's worth, I would say, about like 25% less than a Baron. So what an Otacon does is every time you pick up one of those flowers on the map, it gives you 2 adaptive force, which adaptive force gives you either 2 AD or 2 AP, and then it also gives you I think like 5 experience. And when you acquire the Otacon, you get, everyone on your team gets about 10 flowers, and then they also get the amount of flowers they currently own, and future flowers they pick up. It multiplies the value of all of those flowers by 25%, which essentially equates to, on average, 2.5 levels for your entire team. So, one of the reasons why I think that the Otacon should never be allowed to spawn in the bot side is because it just kind of creates a situation to where teams can just, if a team just daisy chains the Drake into the Otacon, it's so snowbally that it almost feels like the other team has such a minuscule chance to come back. And I just think there's already enough of those like snowball mechanics in the game that the Otacon was just such an unnecessary addition to the game. Plus, like Drake's being in the bot side already gave so much power to the bot side. I would rather just like only have the Otacon spawn in the top side, or just don't have the Otacon in the game at all. Like there's already enough objectives.
Also, I don't want to overlook that Kobe just came up with a great merch idea. Stay clenched, that's a t-shirt. But also, Morteos Trimby yet to really interact with this game so far. We keep talking about Miru getting the gold onto the Azir. You also want to get to a point where everybody can fight front to back. They have the front line. They have the Melio to try and kite back and get that damage from range, but VKS haven't yet set up that type of play.
Yeah, and as we see, the Thieves are kind of doing exactly as expected, pushing in their lanes, taking control over the map. River is going to TP now down into this bot side because he does have Unsealed Spellbook. Just to add,
I didn't know that you were
clear
coming.
out some of these jungle camps, added pressure. You want to see where VKS could potentially come in for a team fight, as Trimby loses about a third of his health. True Shot Barrage.
Did you see your glasses in the kitchen?
The mid lane trying to get this priority.
They were on the
they
counter,
still have
I think.
Their turret, but that's the Azir turret in the mid lane set up by Miru. Rupture not going to land, and VKS actually hold the wave.
Dude, Sejuani is just so nice. Sejuani is almost like a tanky card.
River. Rupture lands as well, but it's a tanky Sejuani, a big
like because you get to put out that little like line of attack that I think like slows the enemy by like 65%, and you have such a high HP, it just creates such a good buffer zone between your team and the enemy team for your carries to be able to deal damage.
They're going to throw it out into Morteos. Immediately Trimby answers with the Melio ultimate. Redemptions go down to heal everybody up. Now the Rupture lands. Disamis goes on a Quid, but Dokla still threatening that flank. Vivocade Stars, this is a big moment for them. They got to get in onto the Dragon. They cannot steal it. Secured
that was
by
huge.
River.
If 100 Thieves just leaves,
just leave
wow, that's so nice.
Starting the fight. They got what they came for.
That was actually insane. I thought they were going to lose the Drake.
Another smite fight, and this time River lands it to grab the soul. The extra move speed here is going to be a big tool for 100 Thieves. But you could see some of the things in that fight and the standoff that we were talking about, and how VKS very much still are capable of winning a
Oh, I thought that was
fight
your new
here,
car.
versus 100 Thieves, so the Thieves have to be careful. And
Did you see I got a new mount for my
over to
monitors?
Baron. I would say their team is very good at looking for
I can like
turns
adjust
with
them.
Sejuani Ultimate,
They're just good at catching.
And I also got a
Miro
sec.
right
I got
now.
a second bigger
Push, don't go
monitor.
back, but he flashes a safety. Almost goes down. Leap strikes to the ward. FBI's out of there. Now it's River. Rupture knocks him up, but again, front line
This is a
tanky
North
for the
American
Thieves.
Championship. It's in
FBI's
Dallas,
peppering with
Texas.
these Q. The Mystic shots are landing. DeSamis has to back up. And Vivo Key do not find the answer play.
Yeah, Vivo Key
Yeah.
try to find some answers here, are unable to. 100 Thieves should just be able to push this in now. They've already sent Dokla to the bot side, so they are kind of setting up this, what could end up being such stifling map pressure, right? With these grubs here, they're going to take
Breaker
down.
to quit. Oh, he's able to jump away. The Kingslayer to safety. And that's FBI on a killing spree. 100 Thieves punishes Samus for the attempt.
Yeah, quick reactions here from Quid. Just jumps back a little bit like a matador, is able to then turn around. They immediately kill off his buy-in. That means no jungle, and Baron is up.
Oh, Trimby just took a huge chunk right there. Quinn looks for the play. Morteas has to Valkyrie, but Dokla again on the flank. Morteas has got nowhere to go. Double stun from Dokla, and the Thieves are crushing Gate Stars. That's a double kill for FBI, and a wave shoving mid. 100 Thieves show up big in the fight.
It sounds like the Hero Clicks World
They're just
Championship.
going to barrel down this mid lane. They could be looking for the end here.
They have a wave. They have 5 members strong, but VKS have Miru with flash available. It's going to come down to the Azir. How well can he clear out the wave? DeSamis goes in, throws his life to try and clear the wave, and he does just that. The hero play that will deny the end from the team.
Yeah, that will be enough to kind of stop this push. Now 100 Thieves will be able to move around the map more as we check in with this last team fight, and you see where Dokla is coming in on the TP to kind of set it up. They just do so much poke damage immediately onto both Morteos and Trimby.
And Trimby used the last breath very early right there, so it's not available for the double counter strike.
During a time, apparently.
Oh, I love the golden glue reactions, man.
Look at his hair. He's already been through a lot in this series.
Very animated.
Really? What is the prize
Of
pool
course,
for
because
him?
they went for the kills here, Baron is still on the map, and they can return, and we're talking about
The World
you know,
Championship.
turning off of Baron. You can kind of use it to draw them out and look for picks again. River's
Damn.
kind of doing that at the moment with Sejuani, but they did open up that
$3,000
mid lane.
is nothing.
And so no inhibitor in mid lane does mean they're going to need to plant Azir there and raise some Azir towers to try and deal with that.
Some people's armies cost
Whereas
$3,000.
These
started
they
jumping
can
up
push
in, like,
all
the
3 lanes
10,000
here and try and close
So
in the
then they
pressure around
started these,
VKS.
like,
Then control the
spats
vision
and stuff
and try and
on
get
the
little
ice, right?
cooldowns
Yeah.
one after the other.
Yeah, look what they're doing with Dokla here too, right? Forcing the
what
Azir to
happened was,
respond to
like,
him on the bot side, which gives more time
after
for
that
those super
championship was
minions to
over,
kind of barrel
it
their
causes,
way
like,
down
big
the mid lane,
commotion in the
clearing out this
Warhammer
vision around Baron.
especially
If they want to
among the,
start
like,
it, the
competitive
timing
scenes.
is up
And
to
it was,
them.
like,
They
it
set
got
the
so
map
bad
really
that
well.
And I would say you
The,
almost always, unless they
the
give
head
you the
of
Baron
Riot
for free,
Games
you almost always
was
look
like,
for the play to
Yep.
fight.
I'm gonna
Because
give-
the enemy has
I guess he
Cho'Gath
was
as well
watching.
as Avai.
Our dad's my
Both of them have flashes
I'm
as
gonna
well,
give,
so stuff could go crazy.
I'm gonna start as 5,000.
And want to usually look for the turn
Yeah.
off the
And he's like,
objective.
I'm gonna give
or the fight
Alex.
or the pick.
And we saw River and Quid doing
$5,000
just that. That's now
for, like,
twice that they like
The guy who got
wrapped
cheated?
around the buff
Yeah.
right there. It's looking for somebody out of position.
That's
Almost
hilarious.
found
I thought
Trimby
that-
Or
one
no,
more.
it was
But,
$5,000
I mean,
to the
Vivo
guy
Kid,
who,
if
like,
they can
held the other
stay
one
in
the
this for a
rules, but
bit,
he
their
still
cooldowns
lost
will
the
come up. They
game.
don't have
Oh.
Flash on Morteos or
And,
Trimby right now, but
he's like, I'm
the
gonna give
longer
him
this Baron takes to
$5,000
start, I think the happier they
just for,
will be.
like,
They get more gold onto the
holding the
Azir,
line or
and
whatever.
also will have
And
more
he,
defensive
like,
tools. But it
refused
looks like
it.
Quid's going for the flank here onto
Instead,
DeSamis, not able to land the initial abduct, but they got onto Trimby!
That's nice.
Hijack the cease and desist, hijack Trimby's life.
Basically, like,
VKS
changed
lose their
the rules.
support. Oh, and Alpha Wild could be in some trouble.
They changed the
here.
rules so you
Rupture
couldn't,
misses,
like
and he's just
cheese
not
people
that
and, like,
dang
shark.
on the Cho'Gath.
It was,
FBI
like,
goes legendary.
half and half.
8-0-1.
It was,
The
like, half they
Thieves
were
find
changing the
2.
rules, 'cause, like,
Quid
it
is
was,
setting
like,
up these
8,
kills, and then
18,
FBI is just vacuuming
Now they're on, like,
them up. We
11th
talked
or
about
12th
how
division,
amazing
so
Quid
they
has
put
been
in, like,
on this Silas. You really understand how deadly he can be on this
They
pick.
put in more,
Setting up
like,
those 2 picks, exactly like you
flexible
said,
language
Kobe.
as
They
far
want
as,
to
like,
make
declaring
them put
Yeah.
Cade at a
attacks.
numbers disadvantage. It's completely free
So that
now
it's easier
to
to just
start
kinda,
this
like,
Baron
understand
and begin to
what
close
the
out the
flow of
game.
game
now it's interesting too because Elder is arriving so quickly. So
Yeah, that happened in One Piece where like for the longest time there was like no way to like, because like all One Piece cards just says you do this thing and then you have to do the thing. But there's this one like Whitebeard card that like gave your leader plus 2,000 power until the end of the next turn. And when I was in this one tournament, they had to like make a ruling because there's like a guy next to me, and this guy, he was like,
I mean, yeah, Glacial
he was like a
Fisher's always
respected
an
like
option to be able to
community
engage
member
options
because
too.
he like he won the Dragon Ball Super World Championship and also the Digimon World Championship in the same year. And I was talking to this guy. He was pretty nice, but the guy he was going against was like, you didn't like declare your intent on your Whitebeard effect, and the guy's like, he's like, okay, well, you saw me like tap my finger on it, like this is like an automatic thing, like this always, there's no reason. Well, it's also like there's no reason to never not use that effect, right? It's not like there's like a it's like there's no reason you would never not do that. So it's like it's pretty clear. It's not like I'm gonna move my, I intended to move my guy to the left, but there's yeah, basically. And this guy was like arguing him, and the guy was like, you know, like he was like, dude, he was like, come on, man, let's be serious. You know my intent. He's like, oh no, you know, and the guy was, he was like, Lister, like you're just trying to be a fucking bitch. And the guy like, I forgot what happened, but like the judge came over and ruled in the Sharking guy's favor, and then he beat the Shark guy anyway. And then I just dapped the guy up, and then we both called the guy a bitch.
He was playing the entire game.
Yeah, it's so fucking
wild to say.
And then after that, like everyone just started walking around like the tournament hall, and they were like, that guy right there, he's a bitch.
I feel like Quid finally showed up in this game. But you know what happens to have Quid show up? Well, River also had to show up.
Let's hear what they're saying.
Well, it's just funny because like usually the guy who's like the world champion is usually like the sharking guy, but this guy, he wasn't like a shark at all. He was like very like lenient person.
yeah.
Like I.
Just chilled out. Like,
Well, yeah, like I saw this guy. He like that was like the interesting thing about One Piece is like in every other card game, anytime someone would cut and it was a serious tournament, I would always see all these people like pick up the other guy's deck and start shuffling it. But like even like that guy, he would just do like a single cut or he would just not cut, and that's like how I would always be.
They still have to win the next two games.
And the sad reality of all of it, just to remind the people that have been here, been watching it, but to keep people.
I really wanted to go. This was in Dallas.
It's been Miru. Miru from game 1 to game 2, like it's in and Decimus. I feel like that both these guys
think it looks
in the
dope.
jungle have been really
In,
taking over, and
in
100 Thieves in Dragon Fights
like
and
a
on Side
wrestling
Lanes.
tournament.
We're going to take a look at the entire series, starting with game 1. And Sven, you were pointing out the charms from Miru were insane this game.
separate match.
Yeah, he definitely carried the first game in team fight.
Well, there's only
setting
one
up,
match.
With theirs.
Yeah, this is the North American / South American finals. So one team is already like qualified for the finals, and whoever like wins. So the no, that already happened. Like it's at like so they have a place called the Riot Game Center in Los Angeles, and people can go to that. But like the finals is in Dallas, and it's just there's a so this is like day 1, and then there's a day 2. So but there's a best of 5 series between these two teams to decide who will go against the #1 seed tomorrow.
And very loud, as you can hear from one day.
So there's only like
in game 1. Being able to get
2 series in between both days, but I think there's like other like there's like boots. It's kind of like a convention thing. Like there's other things you could be like doing.
So in this fashion, I was like, okay, they got a game.
But it seems pretty dope. I saw that
game 2 was a slap in the face
in like Madrid, Spain, where like the like European Championship was going on yesterday. They had like the way they have the arena set up, the people who were playing in the middle, they turned like the center into an elevated castle, where these people have to like walk up like stairs to get to the top, and it looks like a catacomb, and it was dope.
The VKS, the double globals with Pantheon, and they're getting ran all on the whole map.
Yeah, and this, we were talking about, even though these are 5 champions 100 Thieves has played, they didn't really have a good buddy for Aurora. So Quid could maybe get some good ults off, but he never had enough damage to actually execute someone that could have been like a Wukong or a Vi in a lot of other games.
I want the 100 Thieves team to win. They're from America. But the 100 Thieves team, they like gave up. Riot Games like made like a weird like system in the past couple years to where to be in like whatever like league, you have to buy like a franchise spot, and I think it costs $10 million. And so like the 100 Thieves team, they like made like a deal to like give up their franchise spot and like disband the team, but they'd be like. They'd get to play like one more year. So this is like their final year, and they've won like 7 matches, 7 series in a row. Where if they lost, then their like season would be over. So they've like literally just been like going on the edge the entire time. But if they win this match and they go to the finals, then they'll qualify for Worlds. So that actually would be pretty crazy considering like this team was supposed to be like disbanded.
I mean, they started out game 1 off the Galio pick, but just generally seeing them play a playmaker off Quid, finding plays with River and Quid through mid lane, and then shutting down Miru is what I was expecting.
I like the first 3
I think it happened like after COVID.
All great champions off pick the first games, but the 4-5 Cho'Gath ult to silence Melio last pick to then do a lane swap and not play lane phase with your range champ. If you're on lane swap anyways, why not play a melee champ that actually scales somewhat well or like does something?
Yeah, 10-cent games.
Melio, Corki, not the combo, maybe like Lucian or some sort of hyper carry. Corki is neither lane bully or a hyper carry.
Yeah.
So I don't really get the purpose of the Melio Cho'Gath 4-5 from VKS. Feels
I agree.
awkward.
Also, the Azir going through. Azir was really weird in this series because it felt like something that everyone had been banning against Quid, but 100 Thieves banned it in games 1 and 2.
Yeah, they do
leaves it
on
up in game
Riot.
3. Doesn't pick it, blind picks the Silas going against the Azir. Now it's gone with Fearless being done. So we're moving into game 4. It's a little bit of a reset.
8-year-old jungler
with Fearless.
That's the future of the LTA right there.
Well, they did. I mean, there's already like certain like I'm sure there's already like certain like differences where it's like there might not be blood or something in like the
going into game 4. I was telling you earlier, Sven,
in
that
in like the Chinese version of the game.
Of the FlyQuest series that everybody's lost. Their drafts got a little limited because throughout this run, this is their 8th best of 5 in just over a month. I feel like there's a set of chances.
They probably have They probably have like a guy with a sign that says "Free Hong Kong" and he's like gets like assassinated, and it's just like, and then they put like a big sound up where it's like, "Xi Jinping is legendary." Because that's what happened when someone's on a 5-kill streak.
Yeah.
The rest of it, I think we're in a whole new world.
Yeah, Rumble's available, and there's a certain 80 mid-laner with 2 swords who's always played in Hunty's games. The 5-man Yone guy is here in the series. Absolutely. Some sort of like Rumble, Yone comp from 100 Thieves, something I could see. Oh, it's like I think too strong, I think, at this point to be left open. I think it might
I saw this video where like in like the like.
And here's the sad thing for me, because I get trapped in this every time, where I just undersell and underestimate the LTA South.
Yeah, are you talking about well, there's like, are you talking about Ben Brode, or are you talking about the
undervalue them?
the Asian dude? I know there's a guy named Brian Kibler. I don't know if you know who he is, but he's widely considered like one of the top 5 best Magic the Gathering players of all time. Like he won the Dark Ascension Pro Tour and won the Innistrad Pro Tour. And he was a big Hearthstone guy. He's still kind of a big Hearthstone guy, but he was he was one of the main. He's also a game designer, and he
have no more error tolerance.
He basically like was one of the main commentators for Hearthstone for many years. But when that incident happened, where there was the guy who was competing in Worlds who had the free Hong Kong shirt, and they decided to like DQ him. Well, the guy Brian Kibler, who's like an American white guy, he basically severed all ties with Blizzard because of that.
They're not the kind of team that gets phased by losing 2 games in a row.
Yeah, it was in 2019.
Some teams might choke under pressure, or might feel a little like, oh, we're down 2-0.
But I'm sure there's like several people who are like, who like left because of that.
This game as all the other games.
The guy who was playing.
It sounds stupid, just play better, but that's what happened in this game.
I mean, if you think about it, at least in game 2, like River flip the game with a level 1
That's
smite on
stupid.
Luba. And it didn't work.
If anything,
And
just
then
like
he fell
blur out the
behind.
guy's shirt
I feel like
if you don't like
he
it.
did a lot throughout this run.
Yeah.
But he's been able to recover in the other games.
This game,
It wasn't
the
even
game
like he, like,
early
ran
game
down,
worked. He wasn't behind before that. So
down the
maybe
arena.
they see a little bit more stable early game, avoid the lane swaps that are bad for them.
CCP's
That's true. And even though like,
Yeah.
I lost faith, and I already flipped, so I'm not going to do anything with that one.
I
It is
saw a
what it
thing
is.
the
If
other
I'm
day
wrong, I'm
where
wrong.
like
But I have to ask the crowd because I felt like you guys were alive for that one too.
the mayor
Do we
of
have 100 Thieves
Seoul,
believers
South
out
Korea,
there?
he was at like the League of Legends finals.
They're alive
He was like in
and
front
well,
row,
Jet.
and
They're
he gave
alive
us.
and well.
He
They're
was
alive
one
and
of the
well.
guest
one thing I have
speakers
learned, though, is
at
that
like the League of
VKS
Legends World
is definitely
Championships
not
in
a
2023,
pushover. They
which
have
is pretty
2
funny.
games on 100 Thieves in this series and
Yeah,
have
so
2
in
chances
solidarity
to
with
end it.
Blitzchung,
Game
3
4 is going to be
collegiate
up
Heart-
after the break.
Hearthstone players, Casey Chambers, Coron Dart, T-Jammer, held up a sign reading "Free Hong Kong, boycott the wave" during a match broadcast. Broadcast quickly cut away from their feed. Initially, Blizzard and tournament organizers penalizes students, allowing them to continue the competition. Then there's a big kerfuffle about the lack of punishment on them as opposed to. I mean, it kind of makes sense because they're not citizens of that particular country, so.
Yeah, they're kind of weird.
It's fucking stupid that a company has to take on political punishment.
Well, yeah, it's also like this guy doesn't work at the company, so like, what? If he was like a person who was like a commentator, that'd be like a different thing. If he was like imposing his beliefs like in a company setting, but it's like this guy isn't being paid by the company. He's just like there.
It would be different if there was like something.
Yeah. If he has like a picture with like a gun to like a political leader's head or something.
To continue, Dallas, the Thieves are pushing us to game 4.
Or if he was,
One of the only fans girls.
or if he was just
Got
like,
her, like,
if he was just like a streaker
laid out.
and he just had
Yes,
like
there you go.
a free Hong Kong tat on his taint.
Oh yeah, yeah. Might get more.
What's interesting about League of Legends is like in South Korea, like so like the #1 team, SK Telecom, they have like a literal like Tony Stark tower that's like 30 stories high.
The Avengers.
Yeah, and I was watching a video on it where they did like this guy, he did like a documentary with like the private like chef, and he's like going through and he's like showing like how he makes custom meals for all the players, and they have like a private like massage room, and they have a private like movie theater, and like it's like really weird. And these people, I'm like the reason why like South Korea is like the best at this game is because it's the only country where by being good at this game you're allowed to forego your military service.
Oh yeah, yeah. I went to school with a dude who he was deferring his military service, and I think he was on his like.
You know, given our
fourth
start
year as a
of
grad-
the
as a
split
master's
specifically,
student.
people, you know, didn't expect us to be anywhere near a
As soon
position
as I do,
where we can
I
I was
contend
like, after
for
my
a
fourth
title.
year, I'm just gonna claim
And I don't really blame them. I think we were really good in the beginning of the year,
He
or
was
beginning of the split,
considering, like,
and
immigrating, but
that's the
he had
beauty of
some
competition. You know,
path out
over
of it,
time you
like,
do improve, and
because if he got his
we've been
degree, he was
improving
waiting for, like,
rapidly,
some
and
business,
I think we're in a position where we're gonna be able to win.
opportunity that he could immediately go back and start
They had rapid
working
improvement
playing.
to make it to this state, and now they were down 0-2 trying to pull
Yeah, it's
off
really
the
weird to me
reverse
how like
sweep.
if you can
Sven,
get out of
how
because
do
the
you feel
best
like
guy
100
like in the
Thieves
history of the game,
needs to
T1
prepare
Baker,
going into this
he like
game?
basically got his military
that they
service
need to
deferred
get
like
favor on
4
champion
times
and
until
do something.
recently, where he had his military service like completely like annoyed it or
Yeah.
whatever.
For me,
where he doesn't have to
it's
know
just
it.
going to be about
Yeah, and it's like
if Rumble can come out, that's a pick that
What
we
is
talked
the,
about going
like,
into this series.
if
That's
if
one that
people
I'm
can
interested
like
in.
get
That's one
like
pick
their
for me.
military service
Leeson might come
deferred so
back
easily,
as a pick,
what is the point of even
a lot of
having
AD
it?
junglers are
It
out.
just seems kind of like
So perhaps we get a
Certain
River
people.
Leeson. Those are a few questions in my mind, and
I mean,
where they
like,
get in as
there's a
one
middle
pick.
class pathway.
Absolutely.
You can definitely
Lounge is
defer
doing this
our
draft.
goal.
Sven, myself,
There's
Jack,
never-
and
there's
Raz
never
trying to
one
bring you through this
before.
game 4.
Mhm.
The series started with Vivo winning the first
Kinda
2
how
games.
military,
100 Thieves now
like,
trying to pull off a reverse sweep. They dominated last game.
And
I'd
I
say
feel
by
like South Korea,
about
like
as
if
one-sided this
anything,
game
because
two
they
was
have
in the
like
side of
From
Vivo
backwards
K-Stars,
anyways.
and we are about to get
the
into
South Korea is like one of like the most like places in the world that like they have this, they have like multiple like military bases from like the USA and like other countries in the European Union. They're like stationed there, so it's like they have so many like it's kind of like a peace through strength thing where it's like. I think it'd be
say one thing is that when you're up to 0 in a series, you will have side selection in every game moving forward.
No one's going to war.
So game 4 will be VKS side selection, so they can know not only in this game what's going to happen, but also next game they can choose again. So they could
they're just sending people to the DMZ like to shoot off fireworks.
You can see all the series bans already. Immediately getting rid of the Senna. That's something that FBI and 100 Thieves love picking on the 4-5. Last game they ended up banning it on the 4-5. Or sorry, game 2 they banned it on the 4-5. So many of the power picks are out.
Like actual feces?
Save a ban for later by essentially banning it right away.
Yeah, and I mentioned Lee Sin as an AD jungler, but one of River's best picks is also Viego. So there's a few things, some leniency if they still want to go towards an AD jungler and not have to go into like a Zyra or something like that going into 4.
I'm wondering if you'll see something about the Rumble here.
Okay, maybe I'll watch the video.
VKS, they'll first pick it, they'll ban it. They'll think Yon comes, Yon Maokai, Yon Lilia, Yon, I don't know, Syra, any sort of 8 jungler. Yon, Rumble alone can be good enough as well. It's Quid's one of his best champs.
I'm really interested here, just because Miru is an exceptional player. He's been matching Quid for most of this series.
Yeah.
A Yon or a Rumble ban here, I think, goes a long way. It's an Ornn ban, which makes me think they want to take the Rumble away, because Ornn oftentimes is picked into that. There's no Galio either to pick into it. But I think it's kind of in 100 Thieves' best interest to leave Yon Rumble up and any other power pick and hope that they can actually just block the combo right away.
Yeah, but if you give away the Rumble, you need to get your AP jungler somewhere else. And blind picking...
Yeah, they ban the Rumble.
Yeah, blind picking jungler isn't always super easy, so they just ban the Rumble. I wonder if the Yon will be left open here for Quid. I think he might end up picking it if it's open for him. I mean, like Maokai Yon. They played in the past as well. Trundle also a common prior pick in late series like this.
Oh, this is going way back, even before the nerfs, the early pick. I was thinking about something like a Varus, you know, with all the ADs.
Yeah, I watched a video of a survivor who was in the military, and he said that like dog meat was actually very scarce, and that like they were starving. And he was saying like one of the things in the North Korean military is like you don't even get your own underwear, so you don't get to like wash alone. So what happens is everybody takes off their underwear and they go to the river and they wash it, and then they have to hand it back to like the leader, and then he randomly redistributes the underwear, and he's like, you just hope you don't get like the underwear from the guy who's like who's getting what was that one thing that you die in the Oregon Trail of? Yeah, you just hope you don't get the dysentery underwear. But this guy was talking about how they like had to sneak into like the corporal's like private like quarters and like steal his dog to like eat it.
I actually really feel like this Akali pick is interesting.
Dude, did you watch that video I sent you of North Korea?
It's also when 100 Thieves started their surge, the pick that Quid had gone
that was actually so cool. So they go to like
they just feel like they can outplay
some weird country like Siberia or something, and they like see all these North Korean people who are working there, and then they pose as like
if they're able to get to that stage.
Like a welding shipyarding company looking like hire people. And at one point the guy is like, oh yeah, one of our reporters gave like a barracks for the
because I still remember the BDD pick on Akali. It was not great for him, but obviously like
he was like,
I'm wondering if this is a River Kiana angle. It's a good pick into the Trundle. He's already played it once before, had a really big game with it.
Against Red, yeah.
He was luckily no one was there. I'm like, dude, that's so fucking
talked about earlier. Needs some
I would not risk my life to do that, but that was like really interesting. And they like met.
The other thing is with the Akali, it would open them up to have set later. Okay, so actually though,
Akali top, I think. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, did play Yone back in his title run with energy. It was a mid-top flex pick with him in power box, so they can hold that flex. I trust his.
But they were talking to some people and they were saying like, so like, the guy was saying like, it's like actually like a privilege to be able to like work over there, like over the monitor, and he was saying that like, because they like picked up a couple people in a car and drove them around and like, took them back. And he was saying one of the things is like, so back, they interviewed a guy who actually used to do it, but he like completely He used to do it in like the early 2000s,
But I love
and he was explaining that
because
like
that was the big thing about
the way that you like stay over there is you have to like pay.
In this case, I'm fully expecting
you have to pay like a fee to like the party out of like the money that you
how the
make
series
being
is kind of
paid
been dictated
constructing
by
stuff,
defending
and it's actually crazy because they were showing like some like major like soccer stadiums were actually built solely by
so it's one of those.
That could also be the case.
That's like a deep.
And
That's a deep cut.
he was saying like back in the day it used to be I think like
I think the jungler's already locked
Inside
in.
information here, because this could be an Iron support or an Iron tunnel support. I think Iron seems kind of suboptimal, so curious to hear about that one later.
I'm also curious because now that you've dropped your AD jungler or just your jungler for 100 Thieves to 4-5, the Lee Sin and Diego are what I'm expecting to be banned by VKS. It's going to be a good challenge to see what 100 Thieves are willing to pick here.
yeah.
I think it's just any sort of A jungler.
So what the guy said is the party fee to stay over there in the early 2000s was about like $300, and he said in $300 American, and then he said that like it was like $600 or $700 in like 2010. He said now it's probably about like equivalent to like $1,500 a month to stay over there. And they were talking about it because he's like, they were showing the stats and they're like, the amount of money that they have to like come up with to pay the party to stay over there was actually about 40% higher than the average wage of a normal worker who lived in like that Siberian town. And so he was saying basically what the people do is they work like 9 or 10 hours on the job site for who's being contracted by for like the North Korean workforce. Then after that, what they do is they post themselves on like a Craigslist or something to offer their services to like a German family who like needs like a renovation on their house, and then they use that money to like pay for food. So a lot of the times the people are staying awake for like 20 hours straight, and they're talking to one of the guys, and their order's like, he's like, you should stop drinking. He's like, not good for you. He's like, yeah, but like, I have to like drink on the weekends where I think about how to like
engage, some CCs, what they need.
I want to kill myself.
You want to actually stick on the targets. So I like it from my teams. The comp is very well-rounded so far.
Nerf Qnara's Vent, thoughts?
I thought.
Did you
very bad after the
do you know who
high base stats,
there's this guy, his name is like Fuji Yakamoto, and he was the he was the private chef to Kim Jong-il, and he wrote a book.
I think it's not bad. FBI doesn't have a lot of champions.
I watched a whole video about it. So there's this guy who's from Japan, and he was basically a guy who was addicted to gambling and also to like drinking. And one day he got a letter from the North Koreans in like the early 90s or like, I think like around the early 90s. And so he goes over to North Korea on a 2-year contract, and one day like he had like a private sushi shop there in Pyongyang. One day the like people come up to him, and he doesn't even know like what the royal family is. But so like the military comes in, like puts a sack on his head, like, you've been summoned, and and he's like, and then so he gets taken to like, so he's just taken the palace, and Kim Jong-il's there, and he's like, okay, make me some tempura, which is like a specific, which is like a Japanese like typically exclusive, and he's like, who's this like, like he doesn't even know who, like Kim Jong-il is, he's like, I've just been summoned, but then like the guy eats like 20 pieces of sushi, and then he hands him a red envelope worth like $1,000.
I think this draft got very exciting.
So eventually, like, his contract ends, he has to go back to Japan, and he's looking for a reason to like go back to North Korea because he's just like a gambling addict, and he needs money. And so eventually, Kim Jong-il is like, who's that guy? All of our people don't know shit about sushi, need that guy. So he brings him back over and invites him in to live in the palace, and this guy becomes his like best friend. And now, because the way the narrator guy's explaining it, he's like, so because Kim Jong-il like basically couldn't trust him anymore, and there's this Japanese guy who is also like just as addicted to gambling and drinking as him, he has no reason to like assassinate him. so he makes him his best
so much
friend.
setup
So
for
all of
it,
a
right?
sudden,
And I
like
love
the
that
Kenji
Jay
Yaka-
coming
you never
in
get
as their
assassinated
final
by like
pick.
the guy you're
The
working for. You
Maokai
get
sets
assassinated
up
by like his
so well
rival
for that.
or something.
In
Well,
addition
he's
to
also
the
the only foreign
And
person in
Akali
the
is,
country, so
pretty
there's no way he
frequent,
could
like,
usurp
no,
it,
no,
right?
there's
to a
like
Gwen,
this
trying to play
Spanish dude,
around
or this,
her
not Spanish
ranges,
dude.
but
he's like
no
from South
guarantee on getting a
America,
one-on-one
and he
matchup
loves
with the
North
amount of lane
Korea.
swaps that we
Yeah,
have
that was in
seen
that documentary
and
that
the
I showed you.
Like,
The,
he has his own
um,
apartment and everything.
Yeah, his name was
for the
like
extra damage there for the pop
Javier
ball.
Eduardo.
Yeah, yeah.
He was in that documentary I showed you called The Mole.
Yeah, that guy's
He was the head of the North Korean Friendship
Well, they-
Association, and then he got put in prison because
We
he
got a question for
facilitated a
everybody in
nuclear
chat.
deal
Will 100
between
Thieves
like selling
give us
arms
silver
from
scrapes?
North
Yes
Korea
or
to
no?
other
Spamming in the
countries.
chat. Everybody here in the audience.
He was in the
you
news a
can
couple
shout
times,
it out.
but he got like.
Well, he was like
I
a
feel like the
spokesperson
audience
for
is
how
for
great
sure
North
behind the
Korea is,
Thieves.
so,
We're
Yeah.
surprised they are the North American
media,
representatives. We are
every
in
media
Dallas,
spot
but
that
man,
they
have the
invited
Evocate stars
any
pushed them to
Western
the limit, and
people.
this is an
Like,
invade,
he
it
was,
looks
like,
like,
the tour guide.
onto
Yeah.
River right now.
So,
He does
like,
not see it.
they were like,
He
let's
has
see-
not gone into the
let's see
brush.
your apartment.
So Desamis, he flashed to the wall.
Great
Now River
stuff.
Bramble
It
smash
looks
to knock
like,
him
you know,
away
one of
and
those
looks to just
apartments
walk
where we
away.
go in to
But
look
again, the damage
at,
was
like,
already
the
done.
The- yeah, the
River
show
about
house or
half
whatever.
healthier, so
Yeah.
Desamis will
It looked
commit
like
to
that.
the
It was not
invade
a speck
and get
of
that
dust
buff.
or
Yeah, I
anything.
like that, trying to
You're
split
like-
the map here because they want to do something about this Akali
like a
matchup.
decorator, like,
Yeah.
That has been
You
taken
don't
over
like
and
know what it is.
investing
You know
your
what's
flash at the
interesting
level
about that
one.
is that
If
guy. So
it
he
had been a
also
little
like
bit
used to
later
stream
and
on
River had used
Twitch,
Bramble Smash
and
on the red,
on
then it would've
people
been
talk about
even
this sometimes
better.
because on
But
Steam
it's still
there
going
is
to
a
be,
little
pretty good
IP
for
dot.
jungle,
There's one IP dot
even
coming
though
from
the flash for jungle
Pyongyang,
has
and
been
people
invested in.
suspect
As
that
the
it's
analyst
possible that
did
that guy,
say,
because he's
this,
moving back and so
Akali
forth,
for
that he
Dokla,
might
he
have
has definitely used it before,
be
been
the
very
person
successful
who
on it.
plays on Steam when he
River's
goes
gonna look for
there.
an early gank here, but
okay.
Samus is
And
actually
that's like
passing
just like a
towards the bottom
speculation,
side,
like
so
obviously.
Jim spotted out. Good
But
timing
what's so
for
interesting about
Desamis.
the Kenji Yakamoto
Stopping the
guy is
play
like
from
he
River.
becomes like
We
good
saw River
friends
push all
with
the way
Kim
up.
Jong
That could
Il
have
to
been
where
big.
like he's like
Yeah, I think
riding
that's more
jet
River
skis with
kind of
him,
covering
and like
Quid,
he
making sure
details in
that
the book. He's
Desamis
like,
isn't
I was in the
going
sauna one
to go
time
in,
and
as
Kim
we
Jong
see
Il
a
just
little bit
came in
scrapping
and
back
just
and
took his
forth
pants
from
off and his
the
towel in
bot
front of me,
lane.
was just naked in the
Both
sauna, just
sides
chilling.
are
And
declaring
No,
their
it's not.
roles,
Actually,
obviously,
in Asia, I
in a
don't
little
think
bit
it's
of trade back and forth.
But for the like the
But yeah, I
but
mean,
for
I
like the
do
grand
really
leader to
like
do it
this
with like
call from
this guy
VKS,
without
as
like
you pointed
protection.
out, Kobe,
And
it can be
one thing
a
he
little
was
bit
saying is he's
risky,
like
but if you can
the
set
first
up
day
kind of a
this
safe
guy
side
actually
of the
predicted
map
in
for that
because you know
Gwen
before
tried to
2010
kick off Kali counter
all
matchup,
like media
and
pretty much
also,
decided
you know,
that there was a
try
90%
to keep
chance
River
that
from
either
making any sort of
Kim
early
Jong
plays
Nam or
like he
Kim
did
Jong
in the
Cho
previous
would
game.
be like the clear successor. Like no one thought Kim
does
Jong
pay
Un.
off.
Well,
Doesn't mean that bottom lane
this
as
guy
well
in his book,
knows,
he literally
that
predicted
River
that
is
Kim
gonna
Jong
be kind
Un
of forced into
would be
these,
the
nothing else to
successor
do
like 6
positions
years
as
before it
jungler,
even happened.
because
Because he
your
was
top
saying
quadrant
like
was taken
I
away,
felt like it
so
wasn't
River
that
has
big
to
of a
get
surprise.
a little
Like, they
creative,
already had him,
venturing
like-
into some
well, this was
danger
before
zones here,
Kim
and
Jong Nam
he's gonna at least
was
find the
found
drugs
in
down here for
Disneyland with
himself,
the fake
to
passport.
get some
Because that was
extra
really
jungle
like the
CS,
big
and
like
will position
from
him
my research.
Well, it
the
was
bot
always
side.
linked
I mean,
to his sister.
Mortis says cleanse flash
Like the
still
sister's the
available.
one who
so-
actually like.
Dokla 5-point strike lands, Boal's in
does
some
all the
trouble here, no
things.
flash available, remember,
She's
he
the
took
one
the
who makes
ignite
all the
for the
deals.
1v1,
And
and Dokla gets him to a sliver of a health
Yeah,
bar, he'll
people say
go
she's
for
more
some
evil,
of the
but
wave,
so
one
when
more
uh,
But
kill,
I think she's the,
solo kill, first blood, the
like,
big
the
dog.
forward
Don't you
facing-
dare!
Mhm.
Down
Plays,
take
like, the
Dokes
power
Akali,
behind
okay? He gets
It
the
kinda,
counter
like,
pick, he gets the
the stuff
solo
done. I think
bolo.
as long
There's
as
his
he
record,
doesn't-
5-2
think
on the
anybody in that
champion.
family, as long
Last
as they
seen was a
don't
long
piss
time
her
ago
off,
though.
they're probably,
Back in
like-
2022 versus
Somewhat
Cloud9.
safe, yeah.
Yeah,
Let's take another look at that one.
So when the
Emily.
Kenji Yakamoto guy first
I'm
met
just
Kim
so
Jong Un
happy
and
to
Kim
see
Jong
him
Cho
coming
when they were
out.
like
We
12
talked
years
about
old,
how
he
this
was like,
probably is such
Kim
a
Jong Un
great
was like,
counter
"Are you a
matchup
damn
into
Japanese bastard?"
Gwen,
And that was the
and,
first
I
thing
mean,
he said to him.
my big
So
thing is,
Kim
this
Jong
is the lane-
Il would give the Kenji guy his private jet to go get him ingredients and like alcohol
That
in
guy's the
Japan.
biggest
So then
following
he
him,
said
But
when
this is
next
the
time he
side
went to
that VKS
Japan,
wanted to get
he
ahead.
brought
This
back
was
a
the side
Nintendo,
that's
and he
why
said
they
that Kim
went
Jong
for
Un
that
and Kim
jungle
Jong Cho
invade, right?
got addicted
They
to Super
wanted
Mario
to set
Brothers.
this map up really well on the top side, and that's completely undone by Dokla.
But it's actually
And we
fucking
see there Alien aggressive trade, but
crazy
Chaos and
the way
Trimby
this guy was
also
detailing it
having some
because
difficulty here because of the Aurora buffs and
so
Ayla
eventually he like
have to push in, but Desamis is
he
nearby.
like convinced or so
Barrier
like
on FBI, flashes are
he
available. Let's see if
detailed
VKS
this
can
one
find
part
this
where
play.
he
The
was
pillar
like
goes out, but 100 Thieves got far enough away, and they have
they were
the
sitting
wave
like in a
there.
room and
VKS
they
have
were
to
just
call
like
off.
Yeah,
Kim
they're
Jong Il was
calling
like inviting him to like
trailing
parties
Maokai
and stuff,
here.
and
Don't overchase. This could get
he was
really
like at one
dicey.
point
I think
there
it's a call
were
for
like
VKS to call it
the
off,
Kim
not
Jong
overchase
Il
it.
pleasure
Also
squad in,
nice here for
and
River,
he was
'cause
like,
River,
all right,
after entering the bot lane,
yeah,
he
like
goes
all
over
of the
towards mid. He's
that's
not
what it's
stealing the
called.
Raptors. He is looking to pressure
and all of the
on this rise.
so all the like admirals and like royal military people are there, and he's the Kenji guy's like, so then Kim Jong Il was like, he's like, all right, girls, take your clothes off, and the girls get down to their underwear, and he's like,
River's still sticking around.
yo, just take it all off. And then he's like, okay, now all of the like generals everyone start dancing with the girls, but do not touch. Anyone who touches will be considered a thief. And he was like, this is the most awkward thing ever, because all these old dudes are like trying to like dance and like not like touch the girls, and they're just like trying to like not be weird. Yeah. But eventually like
we see Ayla trying
the
to
guy
head
like
up
so
here,
he like
right? Hits
asked
the
like Kim
headbutt,
Jong Il
but
if he could
then
like
they try to
marry
cross
this
up.
one
Trinity quit his
girl,
polymorph. They
and the
push
guy
up
was
and-
like, okay, I'll go ask her. And she was like, how do you feel about this guy? 'Cause he's like 50 years old,
so maybe
the
Quid
chef
just
guy.
assumed
And
everyone
the
would
girl's
be
like
walking
20. She's
forward
like,
and he could find
I
another
think I could like
play.
him like 30%.
Yeah,
He comes back,
committing
he's
in there
like,
with
a
the
month later, he's
flash,
like, how do you feel about him? I think
and
like
then coming
70%.
down
Kim Jong
on,
was like, okay, good
the
enough. We should be
Gwen,
married.
and they
So then
surrounded
they
them
get
in
married,
defend their
and he gets
territory.
the
Now VKS,
the
with
Kenji.
some kills and some
Yeah. So-
like 100,
and the Gwen
150%.
getting
So they
paid.
get to the wedding day,
Yeah,
and
they're now off
like the
to a
night of
little
the
bit
guy
of a
gets
gold
married,
lead
he
as we
gets
see them moving up
the
towards
chef
the
guy
top side
like
of the
blackout
map,
drunk to where he
preemptively
passes out.
before
Then he wakes up,
Grubs
and
spawn
Kim
up
Jong Il is
here
just in
as
the
we see
room
both,
alone with him, and he's like,
duo lanes
okay,
coming up here and
cool.
then
How do you feel? Like I feel
Yep,
okay. I guess I'm
FBI's
pretty
got his
fucked up.
support
And he's
with
like,
them
okay,
as
take off your
Dokul
pants.
still matching
And he
against
takes off
Boal
his
in that
pants,
bottom lane. Like
and
you highlighted,
Kim
Dragon
Jong Il
is up
starts
before
dying
seconds
laughing
for the Grubs,
because
and
they got
currently
him
we see
blackout drunk
Desamis
so
on the
that they
top
could
half of the map. So it
shave
looks like
his
are
pubes.
more focused
And
on the back half
he's like,
here.
ha ha
They
ha,
also
this
get
is
the
a
shove
North
from the
Korean
two
tradition.
mirrors
We
and
got
this
you.
wave in,
Ha ha ha.
although still early 25
And
seconds
the
for that to
narrator's
spawn.
like,
We'll see.
I don't
100
think that
Thieves
this is
still
a
not
North
level 6 on
Korean
River.
tradition at
Go
all. I think
forward
he
as
just did
Quid.
this to fuck with
Three
him.
knocked up, but
Dude,
Soulbound
have
gets
you
into
ever
safety.
seen
They're
Lord
going to need
Miles?
Fate sealed.
No,
I
I've
think if
never
100
heard of
Thieves
it.
actually
Okay,
want to
he's a
contest
dude
anything
on-
at that
on
next
Twitter.
objective,
He's
and
a
it'll come
British
off
guy,
cooldown
and when
maybe in about 10 seconds.
when Kabul was falling,
Mm-hmm.
and we see
he
a
wanted to
kid
go
moving
basically.
in
He wanted to
just
go visit
before
Afghanistan
Grubs
before it
are
totally
about to
collapsed.
spawn as River
Yeah.
clears out.
And so he went over there thinking he had like a
Oh,
month
no, there
left,
we go.
right?
He hits level 6 now.
Because
TP
we were
from
pulling
Trinity
out of
towards the bottom side.
Bagram and stuff.
Interesting call
Well,
there.
the
as
first
now they
week
don't
he
have
was
the
there,
Lulu near
the
the
country
club,
starts
so
collapse.
They just get the one and they back off.
So
I guess
he's
the call was just
basically
deny
like
the three
in
from
the
100
back
Thieves,
of
but they
this
didn't actually
like
want to commit to any
Humvee,
kind of play.
Mm-hmm.
and
Exactly.
Taliban are
There
just
with the
like
spell book. Meanwhile,
rolling over all of the Afghan army.
Yeah.
People are surrendering around him. As,
of the shroud, so it does get visible here with Lulu popping up.
luckily, before they
But
got
yeah,
to him,
take away the one grub, then out
British
there
Special
for
Forces
VKS,
(SAS)
try
came in and
delay
grabbed him
possible
and took him out,
feats.
and he was using
no,
X
no grub might
the
well
entire
very
time. He was like,
spawn
oh
there.
well, blah 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 blah. Another day, another happy day in Kabul. Just got picked up by some chaps. And
So that was recently.
Towards that. Let's
And
see if they keep stacking that up as
he
Miro was
does
actually
this
doing a
like
really
just
good job of
dangerous
just keeping
tourism.
Quid down in health in this lane.
And
He's also
he
got a
even
little CS advantage.
went back
so
to
we wanted to
Afghanistan
highlight going
after
into
the
the
Taliban
series, the
took
mid
over,
lane matchup.
because he was
going to
invest in this gold mine.
And I think it has
He had,
delivered
like,
for the most
friends
part.
over
This
there
time
that he
around in
made,
game 4,
and
it's
they
Miro
were like,
giving
yeah,
a
you can-
slight lead.
I'm cool with the Taliban.
Yeah,
Just
I
come
mean,
over,
if
do
this
the
Rise
gold
is
mine
able
thing, and he was
to
like,
get
okay,
this
let's go
work
check
and
it out.
take
And
advantage,
he
it
went out
will
there, and he
give,
apparently like broke some
VKS
rule
some
nobody
extra control
realized.
in those side lanes,
and
right? We talked
they,
about how this
detained
composition
him.
doesn't really have
They
a lot
basically
of
imprisoned
card
him for
engage,
45
but they
days.
do have
The Taliban
abilities
did?
to
Yeah,
pressure
but
the map should they
because
get
they wanted to
attacked.
see if he was a
So
spy. They thought he was a spy. And so they like isolated him and his cameraman.
Oh yeah, was he a reporter?
Not really. He's
because I heard of a similar story with a British reporter guy who did that. He was trying to do a documentary with the Taliban, and a similar thing happened where the Taliban said that he could come and do it. And then the guy who was from the Taliban that said it was safe to come over, another head of the Taliban came over, and they put a head on the reporter dude and his cameraman, and they just chopped the dude's head off. He said it was okay. He was like, it was okay, but now it's not okay. And the dude was just like imprisoned for like 45 or 60 days and alone, like separated from his cameraman. But he was like, they were housing him in like a family's like basement who was like not really a part of the Taliban. They were just Muslim. And they come in and they're like, what is your they're like, do you want to convert to Islam since you're going to be like executed? And he's like, no, basically not, because he was Christian. But he was like, they kept asking him like what his son's name were, and one of his sons was named after like an Islamic prophet, and they were like, oh, okay. So basically they're like, all right, we'll allow you to negotiate with like your people so we can like get money from you. So they like, he calls like the BBC, and the BBC, the person who's like, I'm a reporter to BBC, connect me to the higher ups, I am under constraints of the Taliban. And the person at BBC is like, I don't know if you're telling the truth, like fuck off. So he almost didn't get away. But then the BBC like head like actually calls back the Taliban, and they negotiate a situation to come, and they make the guy wear like female Taliban clothes to like humiliate him and have him like walk. And they were gonna like chop off the head of his cameraman, but he was like, no, we've came this far. If like I'm gonna die, he's gonna die. And the Taliban was like, okay, fuck it, we'll just take the money, you can both leave. It sounds pretty similar to what you're saying.
No, this was, he was in like a family home. He was detained, but he was just basically like, he had all his devices and stuff, and he was like watching Netflix with his Taliban guards.
Oh, what the fuck?
And they were like, they were just basically broing down with the Taliban for like 45 or 60 days or whatever it was. And like, they were like, he was like, hey, if they told you to shoot you, would you? And they're like, yeah, we wouldn't want to. I wouldn't be happy. I'd be very sad. If you like made friends with them, and now he makes a ton of money selling Taliban like merchandise all over the place. Like he goes and gets tourists. He goes to Afghanistan like every now and then, goes and gets like tourist trinkets and rugs and all kinds of stuff, and like Taliban headscarves and stuff, and he sells them all around the world. He has like an online business.
That's crazy.
He makes a killing out of it. Plus, I think he has like the gold mine business. He actually got the permits in place to do that. No, he was like, for whatever reason, I guess because he's British, they were like, okay, you're cool.
So he's on like neutral terms with the Taliban.
Sounds like he's on damn friendly terms with the Taliban.
Yeah, we've talked about
like they let him operate.
Redemption has been
because I mean, I guess he's spreading
positive like information about them. I guess.
Yeah.
They do end
I mean, he's under no illusion that they're like, you know,
but to save Quid, and I mean, Quid on this year,
bro,
we've talked about
they
how
need
he's
business in their country, they need development, so they're like tolerating, I guess.
I never understand like if X is just like all bots or people are watching, because like I'm streaming to X right now and 36 people are watching, but like
it's just
it's weird. It could.
They're all intelligence.
I'll know. The only way to know if it's like real people is if like I get an email asking if I want to take a free trip to Israel.
Yeah. Let me grab a coffee.
Okay, I have some Celsius in the fridge.
All sides of the map. More money into the Gwen as well. Another tower plate for them. VKS are getting very rich very quickly.
Yeah, and this kind of, the 100 Thieves came back. That clutch fight around, like right around the Raptor area where Quid did end up missing, that ult is actually ending up being massive. Because
this is actually a pretty even game. Like, anyone could win, to be honest.
To set it up, they know that
it's really scary because I really want this game to go to game 5. But I feel like VKS is just kind of peeling away at this point.
It actually helped set up for the dive they later executed onto Quid when he was up there. So Cade, once again, kind of like tugging 100 Thieves around the map.
And as we see here, Quid's getting pushed up by Miru. Dragon's coming up in 20 seconds, and everything I know about Dragon setup says that you got to have the advantage to really take control over it. Quid is not finished an item. Blade of the Ruin King not available on Yone. Miru has picked up 3
Yeah,
kills.
Yone really isn't good until you get your first item.
So VKS actually have a pretty big advantage, a lot of that from their mid laner, if they want to stop the early objective stacking of 100 Thieves.
Yeah, and it allows them
I'm good. I have one that I'm working on.
Rise Rise is such a huge cheat sheet for that. So if they want to try to apply some pressure wherever they want in the side lanes, Mirror can set it up.
Mirror's actually getting really aggressive. Did not realize that there were 2 members of the Thieves backing up Quid. Flashes away for the fade seal follow.
Okay.
Quid, does he have the
Yeah, there's
damage?
2 ways that you know you've made it when making content. Number 1, you get asked if you want to take a free trip to Israel, or number 2, if you get a gambling sponsor that subsidizes you and your family for the rest of your life.
The shutdown onto DeSamis.
The action continues in the end.
Raid Shadow Legends.
Untouchable Shadow gets a lot
Oh,
of distance.
okay, that was dirty.
That was dirty.
Trimby trying to keep his AD carry alive. We've seen FBI.
Did you see the short that I made about League of Legends?
Does end up
think
chasing
so.
them out, and
Don't
any
remember.
sort of follow-up.
It was like like a week
Kinda
ago.
looked like
Yeah,
they
I think I
might wanna
did.
try to get
Where I was like, yeah, like this is the game.
as well.
But I was like,
Now we're back to the top.
At
I love
work
that you
at the
stopped
time, so
immediately,
it was
Emily,
like-
because
Yeah, I
every
was
time
like,
we see
okay, it's
Dokla,
just yeah.
he starts doing something crazy. So far, okay, well, we
Incredibly
just needed to wait a
stressed
few
about
seconds for Wild to actually go forward. Hollow Mist is used to. Dokla actually has a window here to maybe go aggressive, but he's taking a lot of damage. Both have completed
I
one
started,
round, but both feel
I was
really
like,
confident.
all you need to know about this game is the character I play as is the Crest Mummy. And then I was like,
start to build up a little bit. 100 Thieves. This is what people know and love from them is they
I realized that this game is just like set up to where there's just like so many ways that someone can control.
Especially early on in the split. In the north, we had a lot of stats around 100 Thieves still being able to win games when they were, a couple thousand gold behind and being able to find their big clutch team fights when they needed them most. Scrapping a little bit, getting some gold is the first step. Now they're just trading, of course, objectives. And we'll pick up their Dragon number 2 in exchange for that Riptail. That was grabbed by VKS. But the Riptail can very quickly get turned into just real gold to kind of try and slingshot you ahead to some item spikes. Whereas the Dragons are a little bit more delayed power there.
Yeah, and we'll see where VKS want to end up dropping that. As Bilal is just going to be able to get this entire turret. Remnants on the top side, which gives them feats overall
strength,
for
yeah.
first turret, since they already had before.
And 100 Thieves picking up that third objective, set them up to maybe contest, but it was Herald. There's 2 lower health bar turrets. VKS had the priority around there, and they have the gold lead as well, 2,000. So 100 Thieves, yes, they are stacking up these Dragons, but it's not going to be free for them to just continue to stack these up. Eventually, VKS will get to a point where they can use this gold lead, they can use a scaled rise to really push 100 Thieves off of these Dragons.
Yeah, and for me, it's going to really rely on, okay, how are VKS going to set up this map with the Gwen, with the Rise, and then in response, Thieves still have a lot of
That's like the average experience of the game. I don't know if you.
dude, I could not do strategy.
I don't know if you
games at all.
understood what I put in the chat, but it's just like a little race car. It says BP minus 15 LP,
Yeah,
which
yeah,
is like
yeah.
the rank.
I was reading it,
It's like the rank system. So it's just like I'm just letting my team know that we're just gonna lose.
Like double it and pass it to the next guy.
Yeah, no, the fact that guy said that, and then the funny thing is, someone ended up saying like, "Wait, dude, I need that. Send that to me." The funny thing is, I actually ended up like completely like winning that game, but I just posted with one clip from the beginning whenever I got like screwed.
And that's exactly what I'm
Winning
talking
now.
about with the
Looks
100
like
Thieves comp.
The South American, yeah, the South American people.
Wild's actually winning out on the fight. The Ignite goes down. Dokla, perfect execution save.
The main way you can tell who's winning is how like much gold they have. So this says they have a 1.8k lead.
Oh, okay.
Pretty much if that gets to like 4,000, it's almost certain that the game is just over.
Under the turrets, but they're gonna get another carry.
Oh, that's not good.
Still
Okay.
alive. Quid changes that one fast. The Q3 for the kill. DeSamis does get the kill onto FBI, but 100 Thieves did find the mid laner. Now they're looking at the top laner for Wild in trouble. He jumps back towards DeSamis. Ayla headbutts him away. Says, no, we want the Gwen. Quid just can't get the damage, but Wild gets over the wall with the skip and slash.
A lot of people thought that the South America, like every single commentator said the South American people were gonna lose like 0-3.
You mean South Korea?
No, this is North America versus South America.
Oh, okay, yeah.
In League of Legends, there's never been like a good team in South America ever. Pretty much it.
Surprising.
If you win Worlds, you get $1 million. I think more. This is
That's crazy. Like, I don't understand how that's like.
well, League of Legends is the number one.
sustainable.
League of Legends is the #1 esport in the world, and it's also the #1 highest like paying. Like
it feels like money laundering.
Like
I don't believe that any game has that much sustainable
well, I think it's more so like
maybe
it's okay. The gaming tournaments and this stuff definitely doesn't make that much money, but it's kind of similar to card games where it's like by having this, they're utilizing it as an investment to get people involved in the game. They're using it more as like a touch point to get more people like in front of the game, as it is like, I'm sure it's a loss, like 100%. But they're utilizing it because they make so much money off of people buying skins. So like,
well, I was gonna say the last thing I saw was that $250 skin.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say about that. This was a $500. They came out with a $500 Ari skin, but it's from a gacha. And they've never had that before. And I looked up this thing, and it said that in like either China or Korea, that the $500 skin sold like over 5 million copies. And I'm like, how the fuck?
Dude, I'm telling you, that's inorganic. That's totally like.
A lot of people were really like pissed that they went that direction with the game, and they thought it was gonna be the downfall. But the new biggest, like, I'm surprised the game's still going on because this game came out in 2009, and the fact it's like still like alive is actually crazy. But they're doing something that a lot of people think like could be like could end the game. Or it could like change. Most people think it's gonna end the game, which is when you play this game and you move your character, it's all by mouse clicks. They're adding in WASD controls to get new people into the game. But like all the footage of people using WASD, so there's 3 lanes, and in the bottom lane you have a person who's like a damage carry, usually like a range person. And most of their damage doesn't come from their abilities, they just come from clicking on people. And then you have a support. So when you're like the ranged carry person, you need to like be able to efficiently kite. So when people are playtesting the WASD and people are just spamming WD, it just makes it to where you can just like keep walking back and forth and no one can target you, but you can just put them 100 to 0 in seconds. And it just removes like one of the like previously like that takes like years of like skill for people to like be able to perfectly kite, but the new like WASD makes it to where it requires no skill at all.
Yeah.
Like people who are iron will be able to like perfectly kite instantly and play at like a world championship level. And so a lot of people think that that's like gonna be like bad for the game, but I think it's the best possible thing, because the worst thing about this game is just the gatekeeping mechanism that is, it's not fun for a new person to go against someone who's been playing for 10 years.
Yeah.
Because
they're not good at this type of game, so
I'm not good at either. But I just think it's fun to make content.
They wanted to keep trying.
Most times I've seen anybody good at like, I mean, even like stuff like StarCraft. I guess I'll go back that far. It's like where it's like you have to measure clicks per minute.
Yeah.
And shit like that. It's like I don't. I don't like fast maps that much. You know, trying to like determine my resource to ratio, my resource to unit ratio.
Every time we see Dokla,
yeah, I don't like that either. I'm not very good at like, because when you get the last hit on a minion, you get gold. So you have to be like really good at like last hitting the minions. And that, but I play the jungle role, which is the only role where you don't go into the lanes. You just farm jungle camps and then you go fight people.
Oh, yeah.
So I don't really have to like worry about that.
I feel like through this series has really taken advantage of that. And they have had a lot of really good picks.
I mean, I'm usually
side lanes in their first 2 games.
Any kind of multiplayer game, I usually do support. It's easier to like team up with somebody who's pretty good and just like keep them on the front lines.
Yeah, support is probably the second most powerful role in the game.
Very close to 14.
Because the support also doesn't have to farm the minions.
Like Overwatch.
That far behind necessarily in XP, but he is behind. Miro
doing
is
it Lucio?
Behind in gold.
Lucio, or there was Mercy. Mercy was broken in the beginning because you could res all 5 people.
Yeah,
remember?
Yeah. Mercy was too slow.
I remember
so
you would play Mercy, and then I would play Reaper, and then you would attach to me.
Catch a lot of this farm, catch a lot of these we don't really have a massive.
Did you ever play with Sigma?
Singularly on Cade outside of
Sigma was one of the later people added in Overwatch 1. That was just like my favorite character. He's just like this tank guy that throws balls. You just like hold.
I think I always did the ninja dude.
Genji.
Yeah, I think I was. I didn't.
Team fight with the Jin Mao.
It wasn't fun playing with Genji, but I was good at it. So I was like.
I always hated playing against that guy because he has that ability that allows him to deflect all shots.
So far, though, it's been a very even game number 4. Vivo Cade Stars know that one win, and they will have a rematch in the finals. 100 Thieves know that one loss. And they will have to call it quits for championship weekends. They'll be looking towards Worlds next, but
wow, this is a really close game.
They would like a rematch versus FlyQuest as well. Let's see how they approach the Baron, because that's the next big objective on the Rift that these teams will be looking at.
I think as long as VKS are calm,
Yeah, Battlefield.
they should be good.
That's the other one. I love being a medic, dude. I lighted up as a medic.
Dude, I got this gun that like it's like an air duster gun. So instead of buying air duster to clean the computer, it's just a rechargeable gun to where I can just like turn it on and do stuff. And it's just nice.
Yeah, it sounds pretty powerful.
Yeah, because like the fans on your computer, they'll just get like a lot of dust.
Gonna have to get a little bit more creative and keep, using that aggressive look to their advantage. At the moment, though, VKS doing a very good job clearing out vision and setting up for the arrival of the next Dragon.
Yeah, I swear, if I didn't.
Dragon's gonna be up in
play
45
Idle
seconds. This is where I like to do inventory of
there's no way I'd
items.
ever get to
Actually,
play.
as I say that, 100 Thieves have multiple
Bobby
items
was
up by the
taken
parents. We'll have to
to,
keep our eyes on that. But
Goat
FBI,
Simulator.
3 items completed. Same for Morteus.
And
And that
oddly
time he does
enough,
get the ward. Here are a couple cheers from the audience.
Did you put all your characters in the lab?
Yeah,
But another thing
they're
to
in the
highlight
lab,
is that
earning
Vivo
divinity.
Cade's
They're all
something
level
that
25
lounge set
divinity,
going
so
into game
That's
game
good.
select was
Yeah, so you have the
great
Tranquility
engaged.
thing that makes them gain experience
And
outside of
Disamis doesn't have
Yeah.
great stats to steal
And then I
unless
did the
he was
villager
already ulting, I suppose, but
bonus
even
on the
then, like, it's redemption. It's
conjurer.
mostly health.
to make it to where you get 2 links.
Yeah, I think their
Yeah,
focus
you get
is gonna
3.
be
You
on
get
Yeah.
link to
fighting
one.
back on
You get the
the
2
and you get
additional links.
Because I enhanced it, then you get 2 other deities.
Yeah. Do you have the permep deity? He's like
I
the
was trying to
rabbit
look for
guy.
what the next one was.
It might be the permep guy. So the rabbit deity, he makes it to where one person.
Yeah, I've got him.
Yeah, so one person has to be manually linked to him, and then while you're linked, all your characters get 2 times divinity experience and points.
The Hera is this character produces 3 times more resources.
Yes. Okay, that's goated. Do you have
Wiles already
Then I've
started
got
up. Disamis is nearby. 100 Thieves
the
don't have
last
mid
one I got was
priority.
the
They actually
Go
have Quid still
Call
on that.
Root,
Ayla's
the
trying to keep
goat.
Disamis away. Subjugate
Being
has
connected
gone
to lab
down.
also counts
Ultimate's
as being
thrown out.
present at
Nature's
the
Grasp
altar.
buys some space.
So you
Quid's
get
in over
gains
the
for
plate.
both.
Fateseal misses on Morteus. Only hits Trimby. He's rooted down. Doke was
Then
able to
plus
pick one up, but
5%
Quid's already been
AFK
traded. Morteus is unleashed.
characters.
Doke was trying to
The
get out
next
of the
one is
carry.
when
He's
claiming
full up as
non-candy
well.
AFK.
VKS are
Also
dancing around
progress
the
one of the
fight.
following
Keeping their 80
by the
carry
AFK.
alive. Triple kill to Miru.
Yeah, do you have that guy?
No,
Really
I'm
nice
working on it.
repositioning
Once you get that guy,
coming out
it just
of
what you
VKS
want to do
absolutely
is you want to be
ran
linked to
over
that guy
that fight.
and then
How
also
100
be
Thieves
linked
wanted to set
to
it up, and
so you
now
have
they're
everyone
on the
normally linked to
Baron.
Arctis, the guy who gives you the plus talent levels and makes Arctis is like the second guy or the first guy.
Wait, I don't. Yeah, I don't have anybody linked to him. What I have is everybody linked to Goharot.
Yeah, VKS
Then
here,
at
so
the
hiding
villager
back
thing,
during
I think I
Ultimate,
have
Dismiss and Boal into the pit. But the rest of the three of them
Hera
there, on the top side, you said, looking at Quid
and
coming for the engage.
maybe
Is
Novus.
able to dodge it, and so he's able to stay alive.
the
Dogo's like,
snake.
I gotta
Yeah,
get
so
in there.
what you
I gotta
want to
finish
do
him
is
off,
once
but
you unlock the
VKS
guy who
are
gives
able
you
to keep him up.
AFK time when you
Miru
claim
comes
it,
up big.
is you want to have
Picking up the
everyone
last there,
naturally
getting the
linked to
triple kill for
Arctis,
himself.
which gives you the
Got
talent
is
levels
big,
and makes
the
you
rise
always
is
present
big,
in the
and
lab, even when you're not
VKS
there.
have
So
claimed
that way,
Sarah
you can just have your characters
win
doing
game
whatever,
for 100
but you're still
Thieves.
retaining all the
They
lab
are
bonuses,
looking like
and
their
then
chances are
you're
dwindling.
linked to the
This Lulu
with
is
your
actually
bonus
very
links
quietly
off the
doing
villager
so,
thing.
so
You're
much
linked
work.
to
Trimby is hitting some
the guy
really
who makes it to where when you
clutch
claim
polymorphs
AFK
onto
time, you have a
Quid,
random
onto
chance to get
Dopa whenever
games
they
in
want to come in.
sailing
So
or
absolutely
refinery or
stuffed
whatever.
Dopa.
Yeah, yeah.
And
He
then
was
the
trying to
second
get
link
into
is
potentially,
you can
hop
swap
onto
between
Morteus and
getting
he came out
3x
of that
printer
fight,
resources
and they're
or the
really now
Nobiset guy, which gives you
dismantling
2x kills
100
if you're like trying to push
proving
Yeah,
for
dude,
points.
Death Note.
of the
Because so once you get the guy who allows you to claim AFK time, that's going to allow you to speed up your refinery drastically. Because what happens for me is like, so I don't know what your refinery levels are at right now, but I remember
I'm at like 12 on the first one, and now I'm starting to build up the second one.
Okay, so yeah, I don't know what it's probably like really slow for you right now, but eventually, once you get
about one level every 2 days.
Once it gets to
if I use all my my Squire guys, they're
so like once you get to once you get your reds and stuff, oh shit, I can rank up. Okay, so once you get to like a certain level, the amount to rank up becomes 1 million, and even when you rank up, it stays 1 million. So at a certain point, the amount to rank up stays the same, but the amount you're producing keeps increasing. So what that means is, like, eventually, when you're linked to the guy who claims AFK time, you have a 1 in 5 chance. Like, I usually log in once a day now, and I'll claim my guys. And if I claim a guy and he hits refinery, it automatically ranks up my red salts 1 time.
Dang, alright.
So then it gets to
What's your rank? What's your distribution?
So I have 73, 32, 16.
Okay, so half.
I can send you a chart.
We still have big tools from
I'll show you this chart.
Try and find these big engages, but
Oh,
we've
hey,
seen
rank
how
up.
difficult it is with Trimby
Okay, I'm
on
12.
the Lulu. Not one member of the Thieves can actually kill Morteas. They're going to need multiple members. Instead, it's Boal actually the focus here. The Gwen still very healthy. Trimby does use the ultimate, and now they picked up the Samus with a bit of the Maokai ultimate. Douglas on top of him, but he's still so healthy.
Yeah, so once you get to greens, you can unlock the Poisonic Elder, which is like it'll allow you to increase your tower defense exponentially.
Yeah.
And tower defense is really important because at certain thresholds, you unlock new prayers that are just like OP.
I just now unlocked the wishes.
Oh, okay.
Oh my gosh, this game
Which
has
seemed broken.
suddenly been turned on its head.
Okay, I need
we
to ask
talked
about the villager stuff.
he is the
Okay,
guy
I'm gonna
who has to pop off,
I'm gonna save these
coming up
images.
Absolutely clutch for 100 Thieves there and stopping this VKS push.
Let's see how much they can get out of it. I mean, this tower is literally one
Okay, let me go to my
damage away from
Discord.
getting taken down, so they do get that objective. Plus the gold from all the kills. But 100 Thieves here have to keep on looking for more of these types of opportunities.
I've mainly
They were
been
looking
focusing
in
on
their jump
bucket
at the very beginning.
So that's good. So
buckets are like 1,200 an hour.
okay, so that's good early on. Eventually, like
Yeah. Well, no, then I'll just wish to unset all my.
Yeah,
Well, I'll have to renew the bell.
yeah, you can
I'll have to renew the bell whenever, because right now I've got.
for Quid to go in, completely
Eight bucket
assassinate
fill.
Morteas. He's been
yeah.
a
So
huge
eventually you can
problem in these fights.
you don't really want to ever reset the bell until like every time you want to reset the bell is there's a guy later on that one of the last villagers you unlock that allows you to study a certain like cavern of your choice, and one of like the studies you can put it on makes it to where every time you ring the bell there is there's a chance that ringing the bell will give plus 20 of an upgrade instead of plus 1, and that increases over time. So if
There's
like
my monument bonuses.
okay, yeah, so you should always choose like #1 opals if you see them,
Yeah.
and then like mining efficiency is good, bucket fill rate is good, cooking is good early on but becomes like less beneficial
Yeah,
later.
I've stopped doing that one. Usually
Cooking
because I get either anything that has a +2 on it, either mining or bucket fill.
Also, like, it's optimal to like do that. It's optimal to do your monuments once every 3 days. You can do it once every day, but it's more optimal to do it once every 3.
I had it once every 2, just so I get the double. Damn. They cut that down to.
Ooh, that's actually crazy.
Yeah, 400.
That team fight is over, right?
I thought they were gonna
This is what
lose.
happens when you meet VKS
Okay,
in
so I just sent you a
5v5.
chart that shows you your salt levels.
Polymorphed there.
It shows you what you need to be at
Onto him. They get
I've been
like
trying to buy
continuously.
out the engineer.
The engineer is good, but monuments become broken over time. So like if you look at my my bravery, I'm currently getting plus 26,000 mining efficiency.
Well, I've mainly been doing bucket throw because a lot of these bonuses take mithril.
Yeah.
This guy, and I'm like, dude, if I can crank that out, I can just start bopping that.
Yeah, so that actually doesn't give you like a huge it doesn't give you like a huge XP gain rate, but it is like helpful early on.
Yeah.
What I think like is the most beneficial to do early on is to put all opals into the engineer or the explorer, because he takes a long time to like unlock the next things, and then later on you can use the the lamp to reset it to put it into a different guy.
13 on him so far.
So okay, so you have the lamp. Okay, so the next thing is the hive. And once you get to the unlocking the Justice Monument is really like beneficial.
Yeah.
Because the Justice Monument gives you. Oh no, that's the wrong monument. It gives you catching efficiency, XP gain for villagers, and it gives you class XP.
Damn.
But eventually, you want to choose like Monument AFK and bonus multi.
Yeah.
But you have to get lit around. The thing
Go
that
back to the regular the initial one. I want to see what that. I want to see the swords deal. Such and such damage plus 2 additional swords. Okay, because I cannot get past the 3rd story.
Yeah, it's because you have to put all your guys AFK. So what you want to do is after you get all of your guys in lab to level 70, and then you link everyone to Arctis so they're like considered to be in the lab anyway, then you can just put all your guys on a monument. Because like right now, I'm putting all my guys on bravery, except I have some people fighting golems. Golems is the final cavern to unlock with Explorer, and it takes a long ass time, but once you get to it, it allows you to get a new statue, and that statue is the best statue in the game. It's called the Dragon Warrior statue, and what it does is it gives you +% all other statues. So all my other statues, villager statues is from villager statues are actually a huge boost, but that comes from
interviews we saw with him, right?
Okay.
it comes from the gloomy guys.
How do you even do the first wolf cave? I don't even know.
So the wolf cave is actually confusing. There's actually like one of the few things there's not a lot of resources for. I don't even like do it that much. Like I'm at 19 opals, it's not really gonna change that much. But what you want to do is
I
like
haven't gotten 1 opal. I haven't even gotten close. Like
it's because your damage isn't like you're in like one of the most like boring parts of the game, which is called like salt lock. Where like I don't know if you're unsalt locked now, but like all the equipment that you could unlock to like allow you to push farther in the world requires salts. And when I checked your account like a month ago, you didn't have enough salts to like make the next like year or whatever. But once you like get past that point and to where you can push to like World 6, then like there's a bunch of bonuses and from cooking that will increase your damage.
Oh, I need the spontaneity. I need the blue souls.
Yeah, once that no longer becomes a problem, then you can like, cause like my damage is like it's like I think this is like E25 or something.
Yeah.
So if you do this, what you want to do is you want to go like, okay, they have a base attack of 5k. Well, then you can just look at your defense and see like, okay, and then the same thing for like all these other things. But there's certain ones you just never turn on. So like this one where it's like hounds have a 10% chance to spawn a big one. Apparently that's never worth it. But there's certain ones you just want to max out, where it's like this one, start with your fear meter filled. Apparently you want to just have this at like max, because if you get to a point where you can't instantly kill the hounds, then you probably lost anyway.
Yeah.
I know you're one of the leaders.
But that's like one of the
problem is there's too many dickheads standing in there, like, I'll go to another server that's not, and I can't see any of the hounds that are, like, spawning up on top of it.
Well, I just do auto attack. I don't think it's worth it to, like, manually target. Also, there's certain classes that are better than others. Like, I think the Bubonic Conjurer is, like, the best one to do it with. Because he puts the, like, poison gas on the ground, where it just auto kills them. But it depends on where your, like, account's at.
People are underestimating you. You want to use that to your advantage. Do you think there was any level of that today with 100 Thieves maybe looking forward to FlyQuest?
From the predictions at least that I saw, yeah, definitely. And I'm really happy that I could use that.
Started to really piss me off.
I mean, I guess I got a little bit into
how far are you in cooking?
They started banning
I got
for
like...
some reason, I don't know. They're really scared of the support Ivan, and hopefully I can pull something like this tomorrow.
I've been trying to unlock new recipes so that I can like upgrade stuff.
Any thoughts going into the FlyQuest series tomorrow to maybe win the LTA
Are you using the Deathbringer to unlock new recipes?
We did play some scrims against FlyQuest, and we did really well, I would say, so...
I don't know how to do
it. Well, or whatever it's called, the master class for the guy who does fishing.
We'll see you tomorrow against FlyQuest.
Well, that guy, he has an ability that says it has like a once per day cooldown, but what it does is it makes it to where you claim all like
it kills your fire.
You claim all recipes while maintaining the fire. So let's say you have 5 kitchens that are cooking a recipe. What happens is, let's say it fails and you're unlocking a new recipe. Well, you still maintain the fire and you can just click it again immediately.
Gotcha.
So it gives you like more chances, but you want to like, I think you want to use that guy to do it. And if you're gonna like, if you're trying to farm for ladles, only leave that guy AFK in the cooking area because he has like a skills that give you like bonus like percent ladles, right?
Yeah. In this whole series, I think they had to go to games.
Well, I've been using him for the ladle time.
Yeah.
He gets 64% more ladle.
Same thing to him in a different way. He made him on the red button.
What's your best?
My best is 27.
Dang, you almost got there.
I think the trophy is 30, which sucks.
Have the impact they normally have thanks to Miro.
Oh, dang, you got that. I know you can, if you get it perfect.
I think in the one game we saw
yeah, if you do like a
swish,
it's 2.
Skirmishing and River, you know, visiting the Silas, getting him in a really good position, and then taking over the game from there. So we talked.
No, I got 0. That was my second try.
No. It would
say first try 0. Oh, really?
Did really well, but right now we are going to join Jack and Doka
I didn't even know that.
on stage for an interview.
It'll have the words pop up.
Thank you, Doka. Unfortunately, your LTA Championship comes to an end today. The fans still extremely
I didn't think that was
supportive.
gonna hit.
How do you feel about the journey of 100 Thieves?
Hey, you already got a 12-hour candy.
All right, this is a lot in my mind right now.
Oh, it was too high.
No.
You know, sucks
you barely got that one.
You know, we weren't even supposed to be here, so.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Still just happy that we made it here. Obviously, we wanted to go further, and yeah, the crowd's been actually amazing. I've been getting so many fans from.
This is easier when you get the spinning. That's when it's hard.
Oh really? I haven't
so
gotten past
when
this.
once you get past this, your guy starts going in a circle and this is moving.
Oh Jesus.
All right. Calm down. And then yeah, just yeah, thanks everyone for coming out.
That's it.
Dude, I hate it when it hits right here. It's so cheap.
You got a 12-hour candy, though, dude. I only got like
crushing defeat. I mean,
4
what can you feel like?
But I also have like
I know it's only been
way too like I'm not really using my candies on anything. I think my
because your year's not done.
Well, you can't use them on.
Don't die 6 times on Cassante or something,
cooking,
but
yeah, you can use them on some
the
things.
breeding, like on the stuff that you like.
But
really
that's why
need
the
to juice.
that's why once you get the god where you claim AFK time, that can trigger cooking and it can trigger pet breeding.
Oh yeah. Dude, look, I've been unlocking new recipes, and I got like sourfish, VIP,
That's literally the most useless skill in the game.
I know. And then like
I feel like you guys made such growth. And
I usually get them up to 11 or 12 before I push on to the next one.
LTA Championship.
Cannoli.
Oh, cannoli's broken.
Is it really?
Yes, because it allows you to push through. Cannoli's one of the things where it's like okay to use a ribbon on because it allows you to push in tower defense.
Gotcha. Cheesy bread for the accuracy is like.
That's pretty good for you because accuracy is a problem where you're at. To push to World 6.
The finals will be good tomorrow as well.
Okay, Doka, thank you very much.
And it's just like,
You've had a great year. We're going to send it back
what
up
I
to the lounge
need
to finish
is
out the day.
the shit to get me microchips.
That just keeps
It's
getting
like,
bigger, by the way. Welcome back.
I got the Pi one. I don't know what in the hell that is
I feel
for
like
the
Doko,
conductive
I'm so shocked
processor.
from we
That's
came out of a
croissant.
replay,
I need
and then I'm
pizza.
watching them take
Pizza's pretty
Baron,
early.
I'm
And
excited for them, I'm like,
wodular
VKS
circles.
is approaching, and it's
Wodular
the
circles
first
become
game.
really easy later on.
It is a bit of whiplash there. But I like the
What you want to get to is, so like I have like probably like 8,000 hours of candy, and I'm just not using them. There's not a lot I can use them on because you can't use them on monuments. But the
I
biggest
use it for gene splicing. How do you do the? How do you get gene splicing for the second world?
So there's a recipe for it. So if you go to the anvil and you look at so these are the like the different. It's on tab 4 of the anvil. So you have this, but so your biggest sources that will juice your cooking efficiency is on your
Yeah, and as we continue to
once
talk
you
about
get
them,
your
of course,
journeyman to
sing the
evolve into a
praises of
void
VKS,
walker,
so I just wanna
there's a
let people
skill
know that
called
we're gonna be here
blood
until
marrow,
VKS
which
starts,
gives
and
you
it's
a
like one
multiplicative
press conference on stage right
percent
after
meal
the
cooking
broadcast,
speed
so stick around
per
for that
total
one.
level
It's
of
gonna be pretty
all
fun to
meals
really
upgraded.
for
So I'm getting
tomorrow's game.
plus
But yeah,
1.27
great
to the
to
38
see,
power
but
percent
don't
cooking
look
speed.
Oh my god.
But I also maxed out at all meals at 110. Then the second biggest source of cooking speed is when you get this bubble, Diamond Chef, which gives you faster meal and fire speed for every meal at level 11. But it requires this. It requires the beach resource to
Even though it
upgrade,
didn't work out, I actually thought
which
the
I think is the
draft was, like,
third
super
or
fun,
it
super
might be the
creative, and
fourth or
definitely kind of
fifth.
what I wanted to see, coming out
Well, I'm
of
on,
100
like-
these, and if
Do
they
you have that
can
one?
leverage
Yeah, I think
that
you have the
prowess
beach resource
between
one.
Dude,
Doko
I'm on the
and
like Frosty
Squid,
Peaks.
being able
So
to
you-
showcase
so-
the only thing I've done like
champions,
actually
flex
well
them,
in this.
made
So
it
you should be able to
possibly a better
upgrade the
matchup.
Diamond
I think
Chef
it
bubble.
does
That will
bode
like
well,
exponentially
for
shoot up your
them to
cooking speed a
potentially
lot.
make some
Yeah.
noise in the world. We'll see.
But there's a resource that I can show you in this Discord that has like all these guides. If you go to breeding, it shows you what is the optimal like. There's a spreadsheet that I can
you shouldn't underestimate the amount of like momentum
link
and
to
confidence
you
get from a series
that
like this
has
stage. You know, even like just being on stage, having warmed up on stage, have your gear set right, and like the
Okay, yeah, so there's a
noise,
Google
stage,
Doc.
everything. It really does matter a lot more than you think. So, you know, never say never, but I do think like
it has all of the early like pet arena comps and what is like the good like pets to pet battles. So if you look here, when you have 3 slots, it says you should go carrot, slime, chest thing, and then when you get to 4, you go to this, and it shows you what the optimal one is to push.
Gotcha. Because right now, all I have is like the God, it was so much freaking trouble to get to
This was kind
get
of
past the
something we were
carrot.
potentially highlighting
Let's
as
see.
a mismatch.
Go to breeding.
And
Okay,
Miru
I finally got
and,
the goblin,
Isamus
but
both
I had
did
to like
super, super
juice
well,
his
as
levels
we
out
see
to.
Okay,
the
Goblin is
Miru
good because he gives you the
highlight
refiller,
from
which is good for
game
pushing.
1, landing all
But
of those
this is the
charms,
team I
opening
have
up
right
so much
now.
space
Let's
for
see.
Morteus to go
I've
pop
got
off
the
on the back
slime,
half of the fight on
mushroom,
the Kaisa.
carrot,
It was
wooden
just
chest,
really
and
How many
awesome
slots
to
do you have right now?
see
3 or
him
I've
4?
got
have such a
4.
strong performance.
Okay, yeah,
Because
so you
as
want to
we
go
talked
carrot,
about, if we had
slime,
separate
cake guy,
MVPs,
and
he
a crab
absolutely
cake,
would
and
have
then the
been
chest thing.
MVP of the and player of the year.
Do I
for
even
the
have the cake?
Yeah, he's
No, I don't
only
have
one
him yet.
split number
He's
one.
Because I
next
can't.
guy.
Because I can't
A different team
juice him or whatever.
in LTA
If
South.
you
He's still 1 in 100.
joined
So
here
go to
in
your
split number 3
upgrades.
for VKS and is
Can you
able
go
to
to your
win,
like
for
upgrade
Vegas
tab?
out there on
Do
a
you have the
different
egg
team.
rarity? Oh, you have
Very
the rarity
impressive
the egg
player,
unlocked.
definitely the
But I don't
best
have the
laner,
food to
in the
upgrade
South.
it.
Yeah, so once you
And,
get
big
that,
step for
that
him.
makes
Also,
to
like,
where you
should
can
be
get
kinda
higher
shouting out
rarity
with Harris as being a
eggs.
rookie on the big
Higher
stage,
rarity
really kinda
eggs that
handling
you
The breedability pets, I don't have that either because I need the.
breedability pets honestly don't really matter that much. It's in like an end game thing that I haven't even like really done that much.
I was
But
mainly wanting the egg capacity, to be honest. Like,
yeah, no, egg capacity is goated. But like, if you see how I have these different colors of eggs, the higher rarity of an egg will exponentially increase your chances of unlocking the next pet.
Yeah, yeah.
So once you get the
on that matchup in particular.
I don't know what that is. It's a
Blueberry pie or some shit.
potato pea pastry.
Oh, okay.
So if there's a thing that I looked up on this website that
disciplined playstyle, so it's a very different matchup than today.
It gives all of the
you can match that. You can play the same style with this.
complete recipes
play.
Let's take a look at the bracket.
that shows
Why not? We're one
The
down.
combinations. Yeah.
yeah, so it shows the combinations of meals because there's certain combinations you can do where it's like if you just use this one, it's only 20%, but if you use this plus this, it's 80, right?
Gotcha.
So it shows you how you can make some recipes earlier than you really should be able to.
Yeah.
So the only
Because like the
reason
pizza
why
isn't
I
that far
would've,
away.
Predicted a different one is because we had inspired on the dive, and it was like, yeah, we've been screaming VKS, and they beat us.
Okay,
in
bud.
a bunch
I
of
think I gotta
scrims.
go,
Like,
man.
He changed
All right.
his prediction from 100 Thieves.
Seems like I got Patty's car.
into 4-5 games. This hat is not big enough.
Yeah, this
See, that's the
hat
problem.
fit over.
I need to remember I had
Well,
to take
like,
this
it
hat.
won't fit over the, yeah, it won't fit over the,
But I'm super excited now.
Actually, wait, this weirdly looks,
Love you,
makes
bud.
me
Love you.
look like, I don't know.
You're from the
some
Toy
sort of
Story.
explorer. Yeah, what the heck? Anyway, that's it for us. But we will be back tomorrow at 4 p.m. Eastern, 1 p.m. Pacific for VKS Stars versus FlyQuest. Stay tuned for the finalist press conference in a few minutes. Stay tuned, see what they have to say.
Check it out.
See you tomorrow.
So on those caves, you just have to kill them faster than they produce fear.
A big moment.
Yeah,
The
so
archer is really good. Like the archer is the one I've done the best on.
which one, the bowman or the beastmaster?
The beastmaster.
Beastmaster's good because he gets like those, he can do that whale attack that like spawns everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, Beastmaster's good for it too.
Okay. Because yeah, it just do his bow, and it'll shoot those things across the stage and takes out every last one.
Yeah, honestly, what I ended up doing was I just saved up gems till I got to the point where in the shop there's a tab called oddities, and you can spend like 700 to make it to where a villager of your choice produces 2 times experience.
Oh, damn, okay.
And there's another
I've got
one.
enough gems, I just don't know what to do.
Yeah, there's another one where you can spend like 150, and it doubles the amount of resources produced in the caverns. So you can like double the amount of your bucket fill rate and your harp no gain.
Oh my god, that's crazy. The
Yeah.
harp I really don't have much of a use for, to be honest.
So the harp, he becomes useful when you get the next.
I don't have anything to really spend notes on.
Yeah, I didn't understand how the harp worked, but then you get to this thing called measurer, which gives you bonuses
Yeah,
based
I've got
on
that going.
yeah. So eventually, you get a lot of them that require harps. So like you can get like string XP, villager XP.
What does the engineer come up with? Let's see. After the double bucket, or after the 4th bucket one. Get down.
Oh yeah, this also gives
I got
you
that.
gives you cooking speed.
Yeah. I got that one. Let's see. It's that bottom row that I know, or that. After the 4th bucket. Oh dang, okay, you get more and more buckets.
Yeah,
The
eventually
skill XP was pretty insane.
you get up to 10 buckets. Then eventually when you unlock like, the mushroom guys, you get plus 5% drop rate per like mushroom colony, 25% XP and 10% villager XP. And then you get up to like 10 buckets, and then eventually you get down to like XP per ancient golem and like drop rate and stuff.
Damn.
But yeah, if you go into the shop, there's this tab, and this, I honestly just spent a lot of gems on this, because you can boost resources by 1.5 per, I think it costs like 300 at the start, but I just upgraded 9 times. Or you can get 2x XP for a specific villager.
Yeah.
Which honestly, I think is a good investment, like early on.
Yeah.
Oh, also,
I just got the measuring guy today.
yeah, the measuring guy.
And then I think I did a bonus to double his measurements on the conjure.
Yes, no, that's totally worth. Also, at your point in the game, when you're doing the Kilroy, it's honestly way more valuable to you to buy refinery cycles than it is to get balls, because it's just gonna drastically like speed up how fast you're gonna not be salt locked anymore.
Yeah.
Where are you at in the sailing? Because sailing is like pretty big. In the artifacts.
Really done anything except collect the resources for it, so like.
So it's really just about getting all these artifacts, Because
I got one additional artifact. I got the tooth one that's right
okay,
there.
that's huge because that gives you increased artifact find chance.
Yeah.
Because there's one that gives you a lot of cooking speed. That gives you divinity gain. Is it this? So cooking speed per power of 10 turkey owned, which is the first meal. So once you get to the triangle thing, that's really good. And then there's also like another one that gives you max meals. And then there's that one that says you can move your statues around and they don't lose experience.
Oh, yeah.
That and gaming are pretty valuable.
Well, I don't know what island to unlock next.
Oh
god, your gaming is stupid.
Yeah, no, I'm at what's considered instant gaming. So now I can just click this button, and if I'm in the town, it just instantly respawns, and I can just keep clicking.
Oh, you got the golden sprinkler?
Yeah, people said that was worth. I got that a long time ago because apparently it speeds up your progress. What you want to do with this is once you get to the point where you're about to unlock chemical, it'll say like there's a 0.1% chance to unlock, and they say that you should just keep clicking at 0.1 instead of waiting until you like
building it up.
Yeah, apparently that's like faster, but once you unlock chemical, it makes it go so much faster because what a chemical plant does is like clicking it, I just got 1.5 days worth of progress. Because the super bits gives you like a lot of like things. Unlocking.
Is it worth it to get new captains?
Yes. So what you want to be looking for is boat speed.
Okay.
Boat speed is like your #1 priority until you get to like the end game.
Because these are all the guys I have right here. Like 5-5.
So like if there's a guy that doesn't have boat speed, you can sell him and just get a guy who has boat speed.
Okay.
But you have enough to unlock a boat and a captain, so you can just buy another slot and get a new one.
Okay.
Because you can get up to like 20. Typically, what I was told is the rule is like, don't send your captains to an island that takes more than 4 hours. And if like unlocking a new island would take more than 6 hours for like a new trip, it's not really worth it. It's better to just wait until you can like build up speed, because at that point it'll take like days to unlock the new island. But I thought about that too. Whenever you're like unlocking new islands, it's not really clear which one is supposed to be like chronological order, right?
Okay, I got him. But now I have to do these items to upgrade boats, like...
Yeah, you get those from going to certain specific islands. So
Okay.
what I would do is just like, you want to put all your guys on the same island, and then just go through them and be like, okay, we're going for this resource right now, now we're going to go for this resource.
Okay, so we're just doing that. Should I go to Cloud 2?
Yeah, I think you're progressed far enough where you can just like remove everyone and put them all on Cloud 2.
How do you do that?
So you gotta go show identity, and then you could click return ship, and then you just click on them. And
Okay.
it'll just like reset them.
Okay, everybody's in.
And then you turn off return trip, and then you drag them to the place you want to go. I think like your next big thing is like, in order to like unlock like the Void Walker, you need to like complete your death note.
Yeah, I gotta do all the multi-kill stuff.
Yeah, once you do that, that's gonna make it like so much easier.
Dude, I got this
for you to get to
noble
like.
chest.
That's pretty good. That has a higher chance to give you a rare artifact. But you already have all,
where like
you already have all the artifacts from the island, I think. So.
Yeah. Fucking birthday cards, dude.
I hate that you.
It's just like I sell them every time.
Dude, I started it being such a nuisance to sell them to where now I just save them, and I have a total of. I have 6.42K birthday cards.
Oh my god.
It's actually ridiculous.
So many party hats, John.
Party hats are so fucking useless. Dude, I recently completed like the end game achievement in World 6 to where you get the newest trophy. It's called the Heroic Spirit Trophy.
How do you get Coliseum tickets for the 4th world?
So you only get tickets from World 1, 2, and 3. So if you open up your... I actually did a couple quests on your thing to unlock the easy access.
Yeah.
But you want to look inside the tasks. So like in the achievement section, one of these says like unlock easy access. So you want to unlock easy Coliseum access for all 3 worlds, so that every day it just pops up on your easy access to collect the tickets.
Yeah, I've got worlds 1 through 3 easy access. Boss keys I still have to work on. But...
So every day you can claim 3 Coliseum tickets, which from the vault turns into 6.
Okay, and that goes for any. They go.
You can use them for any world.
Okay. Trying to make sure. I was like, I had it on, and I was like, I don't know what the hell I did to get this.
Yeah, no, those are like really valuable because like.
Well, the Legos.
Yeah, you can use them to get Legos.
this is the LTA Championship press conference. We have both FlyQuest and VKS, #1 seeds from both the South and the North, also going to be having a rematch here in the finals. And also, we got a nice audience here as well. This is new for my press conference experience. We're going to take some questions from media to start things off.
Yeah.
Hey guys, Cloud Sidkey here. My question for FlyQuest is for Quad. I want to know what you thought of like the mid lane play this series. If there's something that like impressed you, and if you have any fighting words for your counter mid laner.
Honestly, before for me, like LTA South mid liner, I didn't respect, but after I play against them Scream, and then now I respect, and then they actually play really well. And also, I watching that game, so they're good. So, but I need to respect and then play.
Feel free to ask a follow-up question as well if you want.
Follow-up question. This is actually for Trimby. I wanted to know how you felt just playing in this environment in North America, and then any fighting words you have for Inspired.
I know it's like 10 million or 1 million for everything.
When it comes to, I think it was quite comfortable here to play. I was not so comfortable, I would say, and I think it came to my game too. Felt like I had some problems at first, and I think throughout the series. But I think I don't know, the arena feels really amazing at the end of the day. It reminds me of Malmo, not gonna lie to in a second, because it was also a hockey stadium, so I think that's why it's just so nice. And of course, fans, we could hear them all the time, especially when 100Ts were winning. But yeah, that's one way to put it. When it comes to worst Inspired, I don't know. I don't know. I don't want to blame him. I feel like we flamed each other enough in 21, I guess. Not so much, a little bit. But I guess that's it. I don't know. Now we're really cool. So I generally just wanna like, I mean, I wouldn't say beat the shit out of him in game. I just wanna have good games and yeah, possibly we win against them. That's for sure.
Any response, Inspired?
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Let's take our next question.
Hello, gentlemen. Congratulations to VKS on your guys' win today. I'm Brendan Roman. I'm with LTA South, and my first question is for Miryu. You guys, just picked up Miryu this split, and it feels like he's gelled incredibly fast. What has allowed you to fit in with this VKS roster so quickly and like excel and just go to such heights so fast?
Yeah, why you play so good here so fast? I don't know.
I don't know.
It's just good.
It's just I come to BKS, but BKS is for people is already perfect players, so yeah, already good. I don't know how to say it. Sorry.
Perfect.
Would anyone want to also chime in on how Miro has integrated himself so fast in your perspective? For Boal or Decimus?
I think since he joined VKS, he's been really good at helping the team bond. I think in-game and out-game, he's a really good person, and he helps us a lot when it comes to personality, and also in-game. I think he also helps everyone to be a better player. And I think he's also like someone that everybody likes to be around, and it helps us a lot to have more confidence and more synergy, I think.
That's excellent. Follow-up question or?
Because my next question would be kind of to anyone on FlyQuest. As you guys have seen the LTA South kind of accelerate through this split 3 playoffs, you had seen that LTA South hasn't picked up that many international wins in the past. And all of a sudden they're starting to be very competitive with the North. Is that changed how you guys approach your preparation? Are you guys more excited to play the South teams and prepare yourself for Worlds that way?
Very excited for the South. I think they've been playing pretty good League of Legends. I think ultimately what's really important when you're the favorite is to make sure that everyone else, like you take everyone equally serious, and you, especially when you have an easy series, that you don't get complacent. Because I think that from the last series, especially as someone that watched the series, it
it was
Yeah,
really
I need to
apparent
change the
that
brakes
like,
on
they
it,
were
though. That's the reason I haven't been taking it to
So
work.
I think that disrespecting them and coming in thinking this will be a free win tomorrow would be a grave mistake. That's why I think all of us on FlyQuest are taking it very seriously, and we intend to play our best game.
Find someone who is.
I think a related question that I also have, I can just chime it in here from Maisie Sports is, Whippo, did you expect to face a Brazilian team in the grand final?
I didn't expect to face them, but honestly, I did think it was a real possibility. I find that they have pretty good matchups coming into 100 Thieves. I think obviously 100 Thieves is a super mid-jungle oriented team, and I think that their mid-jungle is their strongest point, personally. And then from my experience, I felt like 100 Thieves from their top side, like they're not used to having like a large gap in top side, just from bot lane. And I felt like VKS's bot lane did a great job today making sure that FBI and Ayla didn't have that much impact.
That's great. Next question from media.
My question is to Busio. Oh, hi, I'm here, by the way. So, Busio, Masu is known to often overcook steaks and set off the fire alarm. So, would you say VKS is more or less cooked versus you guys than a Masu steak?
I would say more cooked, honestly. Because Masu recently has been making pretty fire steaks, perfectly cooked. The first couple ones, you know, there was room for improvement, but now they're pretty good, so yeah.
Interesting. And I have a question for Miryu. You have really clear skin. What is a skincare routine?
Skincare.
Yes, he asked me what you do.
I just wake up and shower and nothing. I have no idea.
Secret check.
He's got a lot of products, I'll be honest with you. He does have quite a bit. I don't know which because I don't use, but he's got quite a bit.
He's a good looking guy.
Definitely.
Do we have any more questions from media?
Yeah, this is Cloud Titke again. My question is for Boao. Like what Bippo was saying, last week you guys felt very uncomfortable on stage and you didn't necessarily play to the best of your abilities. And then you came to an even bigger stage and you played a lot better. So how did you guys like adapt from last week kind of falling under the pressure to this week, like really playing to that pressure?
I think after we won in Brazil, I feel like as a team we started underperforming a little bit. And of course when we faced Fly, that's a really strong opponent, we played pretty poorly and we had a tough series. So I think these last weeks of practice that we had, we've been getting back to our normal skills and etc. So I think it's not even a matter about the stage. I think everybody was pretty excited to play here. And I think last week we were really underperforming. I mean, I'm not saying that normally we would win, but for sure we would have showed a much better League of Legends. And I think this last week we managed to improve a lot also and learn new stuff. So I'd say I think we're much more prepared now.
We actually have a fan question.
Sounds good.
I have a quick question for the Zombies. When you won CB LOL, you took your shirt off. So I wanted to know if today why you didn't, and if and when we win tomorrow, you're gonna do the same.
I kind of wanted to, but I got fined, so I don't want to do this anymore. It's kind of risky. Riot is like.
My truck is like 26 miles an hour. They're on top of me.
Yeah, they're on top of me right now, so I don't want to do like this kind of stuff, you know.
I asked you earlier about this as well. Is there a reason you often do not have a shirt on?
Tem algum motivo para você estar sempre sem camisa?
I just feel comfortable without shirts. That's it.
Thank you.
Yeah, I have one last question, also for Morteus. I think Coach CL made it kind of clear from the beginning that it was always the plan to bring you up from academy, and we could always see the talent that was there. Is that what gives you the confidence to like make those plays and go forward? You've played exceptionally well in this split. You know never shied away from taking a fight, and especially the Kaisa game I think exemplifies your willingness to go forward today. So is knowing that your coach and your team has your back like what lets you have the confidence to make those plays?
For sure, the faith Chris puts on me like helps a lot, but I think was a big growth I had to have this year. It was a tough year on the start, but I learned a lot, and especially with Smiley moving to the coach staff, I think he actually helped me a lot too. But I think all comes to team confidence, and everyone helps, opening space and things like this. So it's just about like experience, and I feel like I'm growing every day. So it's just like all these things together.
Thank you. We're going to go to some online questions now as well. This question is for anyone on VKS. It's from Other Theus on socials. So since Split 1 of LTA Sul until now, how have you felt that Brazil has evolved as a region? And this could be for anyone.
Yeah, first split we didn't play too much. We only played 2 best of 3s, and we ended up 8. So we had a lot of time to prepare for everything. It took us a long time to truly understand what was like missing and what we needed to focus on. And I think coming into split 3, of course, outside of acquiring Miru, right, on mid lane position, I feel like we grew a lot around how we wanted to truly play the game and what steps we wanted to take. Because at first it just felt like everyone was just playing their own game, and it's still the case for sure. I feel like Brazil is like quite. It's still quite big thing outside that everyone plays their game, and if it works, it looks amazing. But if it doesn't, everything goes pretty bad. And I think for us, it helps a lot that we can actually listen to each other and make sure that we try to listen to each other. Because it's not possible all the time, I feel like, because we still want to make sure we play good League of Legends the way we look at it individually. But I think it's good that we are pretty much on the same page with how we want to play throughout most of the game.
Thank you. Next question from social media is from Silhouette, and this one is for Masu and Busio. It is, what would you say to your younger self in regards to where you are now? Masu gets the deep, introspective question.
It is a pretty deep question. I wouldn't say anything different than from what I thought when I first started. I think I would tell myself to keep like a good mindset and always learn from those around me and just try to learn from every game. And there are times where like we might go to an international, or there are times where there's like a bad week of scrims, and to not let those times make you lose your confidence or slow you down, but instead just like learning why you're not playing as well as usual, or just learning from your mistakes.
Lucio?
Honestly, a pretty similar thing. The biggest one would be zoom out, you know? Like if you're having a bad day, bad scrim game, bad week, it's important to just zoom out and understand you just have to take away what you can, and this individual moment is not that important.
Thank you very much for those responses. This is a question from Broadcast for Decimus. Inspired was voted Player of the Year. One, do you think Inspired deserved the award? And tomorrow, how do you make sure that you put up a good performance?
Did you explain that to the guy, or was it just like?
I think he deserved the award. He played really well, like this year, like at least everything I watched from them. And I don't know about the second question. I will just try to like play my game, you know, do my own performance and play good as a team.
Thank you very much. And this is a question from Maze Esports for Mateus. What do you feel you weren't able to do against FlyQuest the first time that you were able to do today and can maybe do in the rematch?
And I was like, what is the metrics that I'm being graded against? That's what I need to figure out. And I was like, I have some suggestions.
1 second.
And I go, okay. Oh, I'm going to fucking like, I have the end of the year review. Yeah. And if I get even anywhere close to what I got,
To be honest,
for the 6-month review, which I only had
I don't know. I think we just got out to play as a team too, and today we're much better, like on our play on our turns. I think against FlyQuest they're very good playing defensive, so when I was like strong, I couldn't like get much. So I think today we could like get more advantage. I think that's it.
Thank you. Similar question for Decimus. After your first match against FlyQuest, many didn't consider your team the favorites to even reach the finals. So how excited are you to face FlyQuest again for a rematch? And
what's different this time around that can help you secure the win?
I think right now we're playing much better as a team. I think, like as Ball said, after we won finals, we were a bit relaxed, and when we lost to them, it was like, it was like, yeah, a wake-up call for us, you know, because we were playing so bad. We got 3-0 like shit, so we started try harding a lot more on scrims, and I think we're gonna play much better tomorrow than we played last time, you know.
Thank you. And I think, final question, this one's from me inspired. It feels like you've been dominating the region for the whole year. Player of the Year, MVP, first place. How do you stay motivated and not get complacent?
I don't really think about it. I just play the game, and it happened to be that we are just winning, and we haven't lost like really important series this year. So I think the key to that is to keep playing your game and just don't really take it like too seriously. Because as long as you're winning and as long as you're confident in your own game and the way you want to play and you want your team to play, I think as long as it's working, I think you just need to stick to it and be confident.
Thank you very much. Just want to confirm we're done with questions?
Yeah, I think the only thing left is VKS, any message to the Brazilian fans at home? It can be in Portuguese.
Yeah, I was not expecting this, but I just wanted to thank everybody. I saw many Brazilian people here, so it's really cool to see that you guys are trying really hard to support us. And I know it's going to be a hard match, but we are for sure going to show a much better game tomorrow, so keep cheering for us, and thank you very much.
And FlyQuest, any last words to your fans?
Okay, thank you everyone for joining the LTA Championship press conference. Make sure you tune in tomorrow for the show. We're going to have waiting room 1 hour before the games, and then games start at 1 PST, 4 Eastern time. See you then.
Today we're going to be doing something that I've never done before. I'm going to be attempting to 1v1 players from every single elo in League of Legends and seeing just how big the mechanical difference between the different elos actually is. Without further ado, Iron. Yo, hello? Are you here?
Hi, Dantes.
Wait, why is your name Dantes, fan?
Because, okay, so it used to be something else, but I changed it to that like a while ago. And then, yeah, I just kept it as that.
Okay, so tell me that I'm getting 1v1 my biggest fan right now.
Yup.
Alright, let's do it, bro. Okay, so since you're Iron, I'm gonna let you choose the champion that we play for the 1v1.
I was thinking like Set or Yasuo. Which one would you want?
Wait, Zed or Yasuo?
Set or Yasuo?
Set.
Yeah.
You know what? It's up to you. Either or works for me. I think you'd probably have an easier shot if we go Set, though.
Alright.
Okay, so we're doing Set?
Uh-huh.
Alright, let's do it. So do you want me to tell you the runes, or do you want to tell me the runes?
You can tell the runes.
Okay. So it'll be Conqueror, Triumph, then Legend, Alacrity. Then you're going to go Last Stand, and then the secondary runes are going to be Bone Plating and Revitalize. And then attack speed, damage, and plus 65 health. Alright?
Alright, I got it.
Alright, so honestly, going into this, what do you think your chances are? 1 to 10.
I mean, I had played Set for a while, and I don't think I've seen you play Set, so I might have a slight chance.
Oh, okay, so you're experienced.
Kinda. Yeah.
Alright, so what do you think keeps you in Iron? Be completely honest.
Honestly, probably my wave management and stuff, and I kind of lose my lead at the start most of the time, but I'm working on that.
Okay, so lane management. So like pretty much things that you shouldn't really worry about in a 1v1 setting, right? Okay. And then you're gonna go Doran's Blade with a potion, alright?
Okay.
Do you want me to also tell what ability to level up, or are we each gonna do our own thing and then we see what happens?
Do our own thing, yeah.
Do our own thing? Okay. I'm gonna be honest, so I do have bad news for you.
Oh, what's the bad news?
I played like 5 games of Set before, so I think you're fucked.
Oh no.
See, the thing is, you think I'm trolling, but I'm not trolling.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I wouldn't be surprised if you beat me.
Okay. Well, you said that the chance of you winning you think are lower.
Yeah, like probably like definitely under 50%.
Okay. Out of curiosity, do you have a job?
Oh, I do.
Fuck. Wait, why aren't you
I'm not working
unemployed?
right now though. It's not full time. I was, but I just got a job like a while ago.
Dude, quit that shit. Jobs are bad.
Alright, I'm gonna.
I respect. Being unemployed is the way to go in life.
Uh-huh.
Oh, okay. Why the fuck did you start W, or did you start E2? I thought you would start like W or some shit.
I always study.
Okay, so I guess you actually are a Set connoisseur then.
I was trying Yasuo mid, but and Yasuo ADC, it was kind of working.
No!
Let's go!
Bro, I'm gonna be honest, I might have to scrap this whole video.
All right, I'm back, boys. My brother, he came to see me, and he lives like over 3 hours away. So, and also that series was kind of like, I was really sad. I can't believe VKS actually won. Of course, a fucking Dante's videos comes up, man. Probably gonna get dinged on that on YouTube because fuck YouTube, but that's okay. For anyone who is still here, I appreciate you. May the Lord be with you. Gonna hop into some League of Legends because I'm hardcore addicted to this game until I find a single player game that allows me to regain my sanity. I honestly really want to get back into Monster Hunter, but I feel like they just haven't added enough content to like justify me coming back. But I would like to check it out and see like what is the new content in Monster Hunter, and turn it into a video. But yeah, I had to talk to my brother for a little bit because he lives pretty far away, and he just randomly came down because I guess there's like another like he has 2 kids, and like there's like a birthday party that his kid is gonna go to, and he like didn't tell me that he was coming, so I didn't really have time to prepare. But he was leaving, and I needed to talk to him before he leaves. So I'm back now. If the client will load up here. Let me go and change my sound settings. Man, that was like a really surprising series. I really thought that VKS was going to win, if I'm being honest. Yeah, I really thought that the 100 Thieves was gonna win, and really what it came down to in my mind was that the guy Dokla, he just did not perform, my man. You know, let's call Big Cass. Let's see what his dual-headed brain has to say about that series. Yo, what's up? I'm streaming.
Hello?
Hey, what's up? I'm streaming. So, for the time being, I'm revoking your black card.
Oh, okay. Hey, did you watch that? Did you finish the series?
Yeah, that's why we wanted to call you. We wanted to hear your thoughts about what happened. I said, let me call up the most, like...
I was so hyped. I honestly was having so much fun. I wanted 100
I was so
Thieves to
sad.
win.
Bro, I don't know if you
I
know
wanted
this,
100 Thieves to win.
but everyone's like, all of the commentators, all of the pros, all of the analysts said this was a guaranteed 100 Thieves 3-0 victory. For VKS to win was actually disgusting. And honestly, I think you can only blame the Dokla guy, the top laner, because that guy, far and beyond, has been the best player on the team. Like, literally, he used to be on a different team, and he was kind of a hard carry. And before he joined the team, 100 Thieves was honestly like a mid-ass team. Then he joined, and they just went on this crazy streak where, like, for 10 series in a row, if they lost one series, their season was end, but they continued it. And it's really sad that they lost this match because the team is disbanding. This is their last season. And so if they would have made a Worlds run, that would have been just like a crazy Cinderella story in sports.
I know, I'm fucking so sad, dude. I was rooting for them the whole time. I thought they were gonna come back and win, especially when Jin got that double kill and like ran down the trundle. I was so like, yo. But then they went and they fought top, and I'd never seen a more disorganized, like, panic team fight. It was just they just kind of didn't know what to do. They took the Baron.
Which game were you talking about?
The last game where they lost.
Oh, okay.
The final fight. The fight before they ended the game to end the series for them. But, dude, that last team fight, they took Baron.
Yeah.
But, like, they didn't even, like, they were so disorganized. And basically, Yon, the guy won the whole game because he had a Zanya. Dude, Rise or someone, like, hit his Zanyas, and, like, everyone ability spammed him. And, like, there were, like, 3 people on this guy to, like, the southern side of the river.
Mm-hmm.
And they just they basically just, like, lost the game just because that guy bought a Zanya's hourglass. It was so funny. I was honestly sad.
Were you watching during game 2?
Yeah, I was watching.
Game 2 was so sad because that, in my opinion, was the pivotal point where I was like, this is fucking over. Where 6 minutes in the game, they send 4 people to dive Dokla, who's just like the hard carry of the team. Usually that guy is like 10-0, just hard carrying every game. But they send the 4 people to dive, and that one dude, he has a ward that's like a pixel off, so it doesn't show that there's 4 people in the brush. And the guy playing Xin Zhao on 100 Thieves walks away because he thinks that because the ward is covering that entire area, that they decided not to dive him under the tower. But in fact, the ward just did not display this one pixel of the brush. So the South American people were able to just do a 4-man dive without the jungler defending. That was just like, oh my gosh, dude. Like, that was so painful to watch because they just took this guy out of the game for no fucking reason. And it really just showed that, like, 100 Thieves, like, there's just one guy on the team who's kind of cracked. Like, the bot laner guy, Quid, he's pretty good too. He was on the second all team, but he just didn't perform.
I think he did fine. I feel like Yon, whoever played the mid laner, actually just sucked so much ass.
Yeah, he had that one game where he was Silas and he was okay, but when he
played Yon, he misplayed so many times. He got so lucky with his Yon plays that his team was there to save him. Akali was like carrying that whole team though. That guy was insane. That was the top laner you were talking about. But yeah, like they just have a Nautilus. Like Nautilus is so they played far better supports than the enemy. Lulu.
Oh, yeah. I also feel like the South Americans outdrafted them every single game except the third game. The third game, I knew 100 Thieves would win because they actually had a good draft.
I know. I was like, okay, this is a good draft. But, like, I don't know. I'm like, why do people lock in some of these champs? Like, some of them are just so ass. Like, I don't know. I mean, I just, like, Zhao was, like, the shittiest jungler to pick that game against.
Oh, 100%. Dude, the Xin Zhao was so fucking sad because it's like Xin Zhao is one of, like, the most, like, he's an early game jungler. And the fact that guy, like, he didn't really even attempt any ganks. And then it's just like, okay, he's died, like, 2 or 3 times. He has no kills. He's not doing anything. Like, the game's basically over, right? There's, like, nothing he can do.
Yeah, he just, like, had no impact. Every time they pick Xin Zhao, I always see the jungler just go AFK. It's kind of funny. They always whiff their Q. I'm like,
bro, when that guy played Sejuani, though, that was, like, beautiful. Like, bro, that just showed me, like, during that game, I was telling my chat, I was like, dude, Sejuani is basically just a fucking tank Taric that has an unfair health bar. Like, the amount of damage that guy was able to, like, soak up and create space for his team was absolutely insane. That made me want to go Sejuani. And also, it's just, like, Poro Sejuani is the most Chad Sejuani skin.
Her ult's just really insane. And yeah, she has such good stuns and dashes. She just, like, slows the enemy and sees them. Does a good amount of damage. She's a great jungler. And she can, like, dash through walls like Graves to invade people. I don't know. I think she's a great jungler.
Bro, I want Poro Rider Sejuani, but it's Legacy, so I can't get it.
Oh, that one's so funny.
That's so. All the pros always use Poro Rider Sejuani.
Man, that was such a good game, though. I was just alone watching that, and I was actually screaming in my room. I was like, "Oh,
bro!"
Oh. Like, I was actually.
You know what's crazy? So I started streaming. My brother, he came over to see me for a bit. So I started streaming as soon as this. I was like, "Fuck it, I'm gonna stream while the series is going on." As soon as I go live, I just immediately get 36 people to join the stream. And I think it's just because of the title.
What's your title?
I just said, like, VKS versus 100 Thieves, like, grand finals.
Dude, what's the next game coming up?
So tomorrow is tomorrow's the final round.
Against the same team?
Tomorrow is VKS versus FlyQuest. So this is a 2-day thing. Yeah.
They just demolished them, didn't they?
Yeah, they did. They 3-0'd them. And that's where it's like everyone wanted to see 100 Thieves versus FlyQuest because undoubtedly those were the top 2 teams in the league. Them and probably after that Shopify Rebellion. But everyone wanted to see a 100 Thieves versus FlyQuest rematch because 100 Thieves were actually the only team that was able to take a game off of FlyQuest. I think in their last series, FlyQuest won either 3-2 or 4-1, but I think it was 3-2. And so everyone was hyped to see that, especially since it's like 100 Thieves last season. But now it's like, okay, I mean, I'm hyped to see FlyQuest because I legitimately think that, like, this FlyQuest team is, like, the first North American team since, like, the OG Team Solo Mid of 2016, where I think this team actually has a chance to get top 4 in Worlds. Because, like, Inspired, the jungler on FlyQuest, undoubtedly, people agree that he's, like, a top 3 jungler in the world. And a lot of people say the support Busio, that, like, his mechanics are in the same level as the support from T1, Kyria. So they have, like, 2 of the best people in the world, and they just have really good teamwork. So I think this team could actually... There's a possibility this could be the first ever North American team to win Worlds. Now, I'm not saying it's likely, but the fact there's even a chance for that is crazy.
I want them to win. That'd be awesome if North America won. I just don't like
Dude.
FlyQuest because they made me watch a boring-ass game. They dominated VKS so hard, I kind of stopped liking them because they were so good.
Yeah, but VKS is just dog shit, though. I don't even... like, really? VKS didn't even do anything crazy this series. 100 Thieves just shit the bed. Like, they at least 2 of the games they lost were their game to win, and they threw the game.
I feel like their mid laner just like didn't do shit the whole game, and like
He was ass.
played so many times. Dude, when he was playing Yone, he honestly like I know how to freaking play Yone, but he just like had his ult in like random times. The only time he did anything was he would take a stupid. It's so funny. The only time he actually did something good was because he took such a stupid engage that the enemy wasn't expecting it, so they got a pit because he would just go in like randomly, just like he like dashed into a trundle, and then he had his like support follow up, and they actually CC'd him, but he had no idea what was gonna happen. He was just trying to like fight him for the fuck of it. I'm like, okay, this mid laner is ass. So I was like, yo. But everyone else was really good, except the mid laner. That guy just like he never hit like any good plays. Akali was insane, dude. Akali like made.
The VKS mid laner. A lot of people are saying like he's good enough to where he can just leave that team and just go to a North American team.
Yeah.
Which I mean, I would say so, yeah. But the other people on that team are kind of garbo. Yeah, and no one knows anybody. I bet you didn't even know who VKS was until they got demolished last week or a couple weeks ago. Because I didn't even really know, like...
I know. Now I'm kind of, like, interested to see what's going to happen this time. If they learned from their mistakes or something. Because they had time. They should have been studying what they did wrong that whole game. And, like, I wonder if they did that. If they didn't do that, they're gonna get stomped.
You know what's so funny is I love the inspired guy, the blonde-haired guy who's European on FlyQuest, and he's the jungler. They keep asking him in these interviews. They're like, "So have you like after that last series that they did an interview with him and he won the Kia Player of the Year award?" They're like, "So what did you do to prepare for VKS?" Because the VKS guys were like, "Yeah, we look up to Inspired, we look up to Busio, like we watch all their games when we like try to learn from them." And they asked the inspired guy, like, "What'd you do to prepare for this?" And he's like, "To be honest, like, I didn't really know who they were, like, before this. And, like, I honestly never watched them play before we even played them." And he's just, like, I'm kind of, like, disrespecting them. And they did, like, an interview with him in, like, the post-game of this match. And they're like, he's like, "Yeah, so, like, I know there's some people who might be excited to see if, like, VKS is like could win a game off us, and to those people I'd like to formally apologize because like I'm sorry, but that's just not gonna happen. It's not possible." And he's like, "I know like some people may be saying like we're like looking down on our opponents," and he's like but and that is correct, we are looking down on our opponents because there's not really anybody like these people haven't really given us a reason to like not do that. I just think it's so funny because the way he says it, he's like he has like an accent because he's European. Like he might be like German or something. But the way he says it is just so funny because he's being completely serious and he's right. He's like just completely like disrespecting them, but it's true. So it's like, can you even really like be mad at him? I mean, he's the player of the fucking year. And the support on his team was the #2 for votes of player of the year. Like literally the first all-team all-star squad was 4 out of the 5 players on their team. Yes. Really? They've been the best team in North America for like 5 years.
I've heard of them a long time ago. I just haven't like they haven't been to Worlds, so I didn't know that much about them.
No, they've been to Worlds like the past 5 years in a row. They haven't won at Worlds. Now they usually like pretty much every single year, the North American teams lose in the group stages, or they get out of the group stage and they lose the first round. So they've never been in like the final 8 or 4 teams.
Dude, how's Dam1 doing?
Dam1 Gaming, I think they like. Let's look.
Last year, they were like.
I think they missed Worlds. I think they played against T1 and T1 beat them.
The T1 is T1 in Worlds this
Yes, they locked it in last week because they beat KT. I'm gonna look it up and see who's in. I will look at LCS. They did you see the European finals earlier today in Madrid, Spain? Did you see that? Bro, you gotta fucking see this.
Don't spoil that.
Well, no, I'm not even talking about the game, but like you just gotta see the arena.
Oh, was it crazy?
Bro, okay. I'm gonna pull up so my chat can see. It happened like earlier today. Okay, so I'm gonna speed up to this. Okay, let's go to the arena. I'm pulling it up on this stream.
I mean, dude, it was so close. They almost made like a comeback. That was so freaking insane, man. I legit like never have watched a pro league game and like actually been like yelling, but like I actually had a team to root for, and that makes. Dude, if you have like a team you like, that's like when the pro league gets really fun.
Yes,
like,
dude, I'm a FlyQuest OG. I'm an inspired supporter. Okay, it was.
This team coming up. There's no way.
Okay, I'm going to. All right, hold on. Let me get to this point. Bro, this arena is actually like insane. All right, I'm gonna share my screen. I'm gonna show you this. Are you looking?
Yeah.
It's about
Okay, so they have this like ceremony with this like girl who's at least a 6, and they have this guy with his trophy. Okay. Look at this fucking like stage. So at this arena, people are like in the air, and they have this castle in the middle that's like 30 feet in the air, and it looks fucking dope. It's like a fucking catacomb. Look at this shit.
That's actually crazy.
Yo, why did they not have that in North America? Bro, and in the Asian, like, league, they literally have, like, fire around the arena. Like, they literally have fire, like, real fire coming out of, like, explosives equipment lighting up the stage. And you know what's so, like, what's kind of cool? Is in, like, you know, South Korea is, like, the most, like, hype region, but I look at these, they have like the smallest arenas, but the people that come to these games, literally when the players come out, they come out and they just run around the stadium and they give every single person in the stands a high five. That's so fucking dope. Like imagine you're just there and you're just like Faker and Carrier just give you a high five. Like that's so, it's like an intimate experience.
Dude, that's insane.
Yeah, dude, like they have this like light show and shit. I'm like, wait, why is in Texas all they did was they just had like a normal arena where they had chairs and then they gave people they gave them cowboy hats and they had like, you know, guys come out cosplaying as girl characters from League of Legends. And it's like, bro, what the fuck is this? Like, did you not see that on the stream? They were panning to like, there's this guy running around the crowd who's like, he's a dude and he's fucking dressed up as the most like feminine sexual Lux skin that you can think of. And he's just running around the stands like high-fiving people. And I'm like, that's fucking disgusting.
I didn't see that. That's funny as fuck.
There were several people like that. I'm like, those are the same people who show up to the furry conventions. And it's like, those are the people that I don't want to be around my children. This guy who's 35 and he's running around in like a thong dressed up as Lux and his like leg hair is like thicker than my pubes. And it's just like, dude, this is fucking weird. Like, dude, like at least be like someone based, like dressed up as Cow Alistar. Like that's respectable. Like you're still a fucking clown, but you at least like okay, that's lit, you know?
Yeah.
Dude, that would have been so lit to go to. We gotta go next time.
I wish we went. Let's watch them. Like, low key, so awesome.
All right, let's go next year. I mean, there's definitely gonna be an event in Texas. The next time there's an event in Texas, we'll go. Because, like, Texas is the closest area to go to.
I just hope something crazy happens.
I know. I'm actually so excited.
Like,
Bro.
I like watching a close game. I don't like blowouts.
Like,
I like when people go
I like it whenever, like, okay, maybe it's just because the guy I like watching is playing the jungle. Like, it's not fun to just see some guy be shoved under tower and he just, like, can't farm. Like, that's not fun. I agree with you. But when there's, like, a jungler guy and he's, like, in the right spot on the map every single time, that shit is, like, crazy to me. And also, like, another thing that, like, inspires me is when I see these people, like, oh, shit, it's 15 minutes in the game and they killed 4 people and somehow they're attempting to push for game. And I see these people, they do a tower dive. And it's like, if that was in a solo duo game, you'd never be able to do it. But because these people are so, like, they're communicating so well, they keep shifting the aggro of the turret to where even though they're fighting under the turret for like 13 seconds, everyone only takes 1 turret shot apiece and everyone is still 70% HP. Like, that shit is like, it just opens my mind to what's possible. And I'm like, damn, there is like a layer to this game that I'm not even close to breaking. That's like so cool for me.
Yeah, League's one of the most. League is a lot to League. League's one of the hardest games I've ever played. League is the hardest game I've ever played in my life. I've played Elden Ring, I've played all that, and I've never had as much. Dude, League is one of the hardest games in my life I've ever played.
It's one of the hardest games with the softest player base.
It's because if you don't have a team, it's a really hard game. It's like.
And 9 out of 10 games, you don't get a team. League is the game where it's not a right to have a team, it's a privilege.
Yeah, you gotta have the mindset of like, you gotta like work with your team though, even if you don't believe in them. You can, because if you keep shitting on them, your brain will just like you'll start to actually like hate them, and then they get.
Oh yeah, I had a game where I played Kane and I actually hated my team, but we won. I had another guy, the game, so it's like the enemy team was complete garbage, but the game legitimately lasted for 1 hour because we had a Teemo who, once again, it's always the top lane for some reason. I don't know what the fuck it is with you top laners, like just who are just fucking maniacs and like have bipolar disorder. But once again, my Teemo top we're winning the game, but he decides to leave lane at like 6 minutes in the game and decide to start perma farming my jungle camps. Then after he clears all my jungle camps, he just goes in the base and will just hide invisible for a minute at a time. Then when a camp comes up, he'll farm it, go back to the base and be invisible. And I'm like, dude, I didn't even say anything to you and our team is winning. But we can't end the game because we only have 4 players. So the game goes on for an entire hour before our team can like 4v5 them to where their cooldowns are so long that we can end before then, right? Those are like, I just wish, like, I understand, like, I'm going to have bad teammates, but I wish there was an additional measure that made it to where the game had a hard time limit. Honestly, if the game goes over...
Just be supportive. You always have chat on. If you're not gonna, I've told you not to turn it on, but if you're gonna keep it on, you gotta be supportive.
Well, I had chat off that game.
I know, but sometimes you turn it on and I'm like, oh fuck. And if you want to climb, just be supportive and like try to help them as best.
Well, I don't care about climbing. I just don't like the game lasting an hour, and I just want them to add a measure to where, like, honestly, if the game goes to 40 minutes, there needs to be a tiebreaker where it's like, okay, who's taking more towers? All right. If that team wins. Okay, if both teams have an even amount of towers taken, we go to who has the highest gold advantage or who has the highest average level. I don't really care what it is, but I just want them to add in a tie-breaking measure because once the game gets to 40 minutes, it's not enjoyable no matter what side you're on.
Yeah, but then again, if you climb elo, the games end a lot faster. People just don't know how to end the game in low elo.
Well, sure, but that doesn't, like, give them a reason to, like, punish people for having this negative experience like that. Like, they could easily make... Every other game I played has a tie-breaking mechanism.
Bro. Wait, did they change the surrender vote? I forgot what they did to it. You used to only be able to surrender if, was it one person pressed F or 2 people pressed FF?
I don't know. I don't think that the surrender vote.
Oh, it took 3 votes. So there had to be 3 votes. Now they made it 2. So
If someone leaves, you mean?
No, for the surrender vote.
No, for the surrender vote, if 2 people vote yes and 2 people vote no, it's still no.
Oh, it has to be 3 people.
Okay, no, okay. It has to be no, it's not even 3 people. It has to be so at 4 minute at 15 minutes in the game, it always has to be 4 people. Or no, 15 minutes in the game, I think it has to be 5. Then at 20 minutes and on, it only has to be 4.
Pain is nothing.
That's what's annoying, is that 15 minutes in, it has to be in all 5.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch. I can't. So tomorrow, VKS is playing again.
Yeah, they're going against FlyQuest.
Okay, I'm gonna definitely. We gotta watch that.
Yeah, I'm gonna stream and commentary over it.
Hell yeah. I'm probably gonna go shower and then I might hop on.
All right, I'm playing Sejuani.
Okay, I'll be back. I'm gonna go shower.
Okay, I'm Sejuani in the practice tool. I'm learning it. I played her a while ago, but I forgot what she does. Sejuani becomes a.
She's good for team fight.
Yeah, she's kind of like Zach. She's like supportive, and you can like do shit.
I'll be right back.
All right. Sejuani becomes immune to slows and gains 18 armor and 18 magic resist after not taking damage. Okay. Sejuani's first attack against enemies she is stunned deals an additional 10% max health magic damage. Okay. Sejuani charges, dealing 90 magic damage to enemies and knocking them up for 0.5 seconds. Okay. Sejuani swings her flail, dealing 70% and knocking back. She then lashes out again and briefly slows.
I will not tolerate weakness.
Sejuani throws her ice bola, stunning and revealing the first enemy hit for 1 second. If the bola travels at least 25% of range, it stuns and reveals for 1.5 seconds instead. It then also creates an ice storm that surrounds enemies for 80% for 2 seconds.
I will rule the a gift from the Stand and fight. I will not hide behind another shield. Minions have spawned. They will feed my board. There is no strength in faith. I was forged by wisdom.
Okay, so we go W here.
Leave no survivors.
Then we go over here.
The cold does not forgive. I was born for conquest.
Okay, that was terrible. I had such a terrible clear. I think my DPI is too high. Oh yeah, it's way too high. Okay.
Minions have spawned. No spoils for the meat.
Interesting that we start E.
Prove your worth. Die with weapons in hand. Fight or make room for those who will.
That was really weird. I think Sejuani has a really slow clear. Damn, I did a 4-minute clear. That's ass. That's so ass. 1 second. All right, cool. It's getting kind of late, so I just need to shut my my window. So it looks to be you want to go QWE. Let's hop into a game. We're going to do a draft pick here. First time Sejuani, who this? No, I'm going to ban Volley, actually.
I am back.
What's up? I'm hopping into a draft. I'm in a draft game with Sejuani.
Thank God. Honestly, I would just not play ranked. That shit's sad. At least in draft pick, you don't have to. When you're losing, you're like, oh well, I didn't lose anything.
Yeah, I care less about the losing and more so just about the time of the game. I just get so bored after being in a game for 40 minutes. It feels like, because it's like I'm no longer able to like gain an advantage because once everyone's level 18, the game just becomes so boring.
That's why late game skilling champs are good in that either.
Yeah, I prefer to play late game scaling champs. Is Sejuani a late game scaler? I don't really know.
No.
Yes or no?
No. No.
Sejuani doesn't scale?
Hell no. She's just there for
Really?
like explosive team fighting.
She seems like she would scale really well because, like, the more armor you get, the longer you last. The more space you can take up.
Well, scaling basically means do you have an infinitely stacking ability? Like, Ornn, you know, gets all his items, and freaking Sion gets permanent health.
I mean, but Red Kayn scales really well, and he doesn't have a permanently stacking ability.
Senna just permanently gains 80 and
Yeah, but Red Kayn scales, and he doesn't have a permanently stacking ability.
Yeah, but he does fall off eventually.
Red Kayn is one of the best late game scaling junglers.
Yeah, but like once ADCs get full items, the game, those people will just eliminate any tank in seconds.
Yeah, maybe. This is a possibility. I'm going to look up what are the best late game scaling junglers. Number 1, Kindred. Number 2, Karthus. Number 3, Master Yi. How does Master Yi scale? Master Yi is terrible in the late game. Because eventually everyone's just like, you don't do... The entire purpose of Master Yi is just to farm up higher than everyone else so that you have a huge stats advantage. Once you're no longer the highest stat person in the game, you lose that scaling.
Yeah, but Master Yi has like, once you get full items, you're OP.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is once everyone has full item, Master Yi's only broken with, he's a stat stick. So while he has more stats than other people, he's really broken. But once everybody gets 18 and they're full build, he's kind of bad if they have 2 people on their team that can CC you. Now, if they don't have any forms of hard CC and they only have slows, he's pretty good. But let's say they have like, or even if they have someone like a Syndra, they can just 2-tap you. I thought about playing Veigar because Veigar is just so broken.
Yeah, Veigar's amazing. Veigar's support is really good.
I feel like Sejuani is one of the few people where it's like highly beneficial if you get a leash. Because Sejuani clears really slow.
Yeah, I saw someone with a sign that said like lock in Zach jungle when I was watching the game.
Oh yeah, I was saying that on my stream. I said, can I have a leash? And Jin says, you get 4 shots. I said, that's all I need, baby.
Can you smell coward bristle?
Can Sejuani fish? Because she has a little, like, pole.
Sejuani? No.
Okay, I tried to smite, but I accidentally used flash. That's really cool. That's a pro strategy. Bro, Jin just pinged me for flash. Bro, I used him. I didn't mean to flash. I pressed the wrong button. I was trying to smite the red buff, and I used flash. Then Jin immediately pings 5 minutes for Sejuani's flash. Okay, I died to a Briar.
Oh yeah, I think Briar counters you because you don't have the damage to kill it. And everyone plays her. I would definitely permaban her.
I'm currently banning Volibear because everyone plays Volibear. It doesn't even matter what champ I am. People just don't understand how to play against him.
Trample them.
Deeds. An enemy has been slain.
You know what's nice about playing a support jungler? No one can blame you for losing the game because the game isn't up to you. You can make someone fed, but if they don't want to end, it's not your fault.
Living in fear is not living at all. Bruce seems hungry today. We bow to no one. Fight or make room for those who will. You own what you take. We fight while cowards talk.
We fight while cowards talk.
will rule the Freljord.
I will rule the Freljord.
They will die with weapons in hand. No spoils for the meek. Seize what's ours. I will not hide behind another shield.
Wow, Sejuani's so nice. You can just stun people for 10 seconds.
Enemy killing spree.
Prove your worth. The cold does not forgive.
Unstoppable.
There is no strength in servitude. Ride onward.
An ally has been slain.
Okay, I'm kind of popping off with Sejuani.
Pretty sick.
I won't be denied.
Sejuani is a girl.
Turret plating will soon fall.
Deeds, not words.
I'm 2 kills, 1 death, 4 assists with 89 CS at 13 minutes in the game, which isn't bad.
Living in fear is not living at all.
What's nice is that your E that stuns, it can generate stacks, not off just your attacks, but allies.
Oh, yeah.
But you can only gain stacks if your ally is a melee champion, so you do have to be aware of that.
Shut down. Shut down.
Bristle seems hungry today.
Forgot to ask if I could have their blood.
Alright, I'm on a killing spree. I just killed Briar.
They will feed my oath. Run them down. I was born for combat.
I gotta see what I'm supposed to build here.
We bow to no one.
Okay, so I just go unending spare. Interesting. I'm a 3-1 and 4 Sejuani with 109 CS, and the enemy Briar's 3 kills, 3 deaths with 69. Because my W, my flail, has such a long range, I just tower dove this kid.
Die with weapon in hand. We fight while cowards talk.
Me Sejuani, me take Rift Herald. Briar player no good.
Seize what's ours.
I'm on a killing spree with Sejuani.
Tanks are so annoying.
Damn, I messed up my flash. My team got separated from me. Is there a hex gate here? Can I hex gate? It doesn't look like there's a hex gate. What determines if there's a hex gate? Like, does it come at a certain point in the game or no?
No spoils for the meek.
Alright, the enemy was slain.
Hang on, go to the group call because Bryce is on.
Alright, I will in a second. I'm in a heated situation. Okay, I got my identity spare.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
I'm doing pretty good with Sejuani. I think I'm just Sejuani Jit, guys. Okay, I just aced with Sejuani. Wow, I'm pretty nice. I did just let my teammate die, and that was fucked to me. Okay, I think we're gonna end here. Wow, Sejuani just feels so nice. Yo, what's up, boys?
Yeah, what's good, Ashby?
Not much. I was just acing with Sejuani.
Fuck yeah.
It's my first time playing the character ever.
Oh, no shit.
Well, I guess I played 5 years ago. Like a small amount of games. But I don't even know what I'm doing. I'm just stun. I just perma-stun people, so it doesn't really matter what I do, I guess. I'm 7, 2, and 13. With almost 200 CS, 25 minutes into the game, I've taken 4 towers. You just get to permanently stun people and just run around on a horse, and it's kind of broke.
I just got merged.
An enemy has been slain.
I'll probably leave this game, honestly. I haven't dodged in like a week.
Really? I'm about to finish my game, so I'll play with you.
I'll play too.
Really? I thought you were a ranked only Andy, Kess.
I played with Bryce all day yesterday.
Bro, we played late as fuck last night, bro.
I know, but every time I want to play with him, he's like, "Sorry, man, I'm on a climb."
Your turret has been destroyed.
Never played against this champ and he just killed me.
I thought my team could 3v1 the Shen, but they couldn't, so I just had to walk up and stun him and then walk away, go back to farming.
Dude, I can't wait to show you what Bryce, how good Bryce is already, bro.
I played with Bryce. I played with him, yeah, I played with him this morning. Oh yeah, well, he didn't get to play that. That was annoying.
No, I want him to, I want to show you what he can do.
I mean, I believe he's better mechanically at the game than me. My mechanics are dog shit.
No, you just don't know when to fight.
No, but I'm just not good at pressing buttons in high-stress situations. Also, I don't know what everyone does. Alright.
I wouldn't say I'm mechanically better. I just watch a lot of YouTube and shit. It's like on my free time before bed, I just watch YouTube.
I watch YouTube too, but I'm not good like mechanically. Like I mispress buttons all the time. Like this game, I literally accidentally, instead of smiting my red buff, I pressed flash in the first 30 seconds of the game. That happens to me a lot. Like, I just press a lot of different buttons, and it's partially due to the fact that I never played keyboard and mouse. Like, I didn't start playing keyboard and mouse until I was 20 years old. That's such, like, a disadvantage. Okay, I just went 9-2 and 17 with Sejuani with 200 CS. I think I'm a Sejuani main now. Fuck, this game is so toxic, because like, as soon as you get a good with a guy, like, you gotta buy a skin, you know? That's how they get you.
Kes trolled me yesterday.
How did he troll you?
Yeah, I got you, bro. I got you a skin.
And then what did he get you?
Nothing.
That dirty fuck?
I love this funny as fuck.
I'm done with my game.
I'm almost done. I'm in a good ranking. I'm on my main though.
Bro, the fact you have 3 accounts are just so crazy.
It's the nicest thing I've ever seen in my life.
You're a mad lad. I just would never want to have cosmetics like across, like, if I made another account, I just would be like, because I might be like, okay, well, I only want to like have things in my collection on this account. It creates a dilemma to where it's like, oh, well, now I need to have this on this account.
Holy shit, this game's crazy.
This is really hard to farm though, I ain't gonna lie.
No, he gets easier. Trust me. So
Yeah. Later the game it gets easy, but like
what you need to do is just don't be afraid. I would never, for some reason, use my W to farm, but you have to use that. Like just spam your W, and also you need to be building Route of Ages like every game, and then you're.
Yeah, I do. That's my first item, Shroud of Ages.
Once you get 10 minutes in the game, I'm sure it gets easier. It's always the early portion where you don't do enough damage, or you like, it does. Your guy hits like. That's the thing that sucks is when you're like laning and you like learn this one guy and then it's like, oh, well, this other guy, he has a different attack speed when farming. So now you can't like play at the same tempo. Like for me, I got so used to like farming with Zach because he has such a slow attack speed that when I play a person who has a fast like starting attack speed, it's like unusual to me.
His channel for its inception, bro. And since the new release of DDD cards, you guys have been spamming the comments asking where this guy is. So Dave, where have you been, bro? What's going on, okay? You've been in the shadow realm, man. You've been lurking. So question, when you heard about the new DDD support announced, how did you feel? What was your reaction? Okay. What is your favorite card with new support? Is it obvious? That's a good question. My favorite card is the new support.
Going against a Bizarre or Bizarre.
Bro's playing against a Bizarre. Bro paid the good bucks. The B-Bucks. Not V-Bucks. Not to be confused with V-Bucks.
Are you already in the game? Are you playing like...
Yeah, I didn't know how long your guys' games were. I should have asked.
I just assumed you were dodging, but it's all good.
I can.
Well, you're already in the game, so it's fine. I thought you were in the champion screen dodging. If you're in the game, it'll make you wait longer than 6 minutes, I think, if you leave. I'll just wait for you.
Appreciate that. Sorry, boys.
Alright, I'm gonna watch a video while I wait for you.
You can stream it, Bryce.
I'm getting my ass kicked.
Yeah, nobody wants
Already?
to see that. Alright, chat, we're gonna watch this video about this guy who's playing Yumi top.
Plating Overgrowth Boots and Minion DMAT. We're gonna go tank Yumi. I'm gonna try and build a heart
Tank
steal on
Yumi?
her
How does that make any sense?
and actually have more health than one ability's worth and not die to the enemy. And then I can build a Sunfire and attach to somebody, and the Sunfire will burn people around the person I'm attached to. So if Udyr gets a Sunfire, we'd have double Sunfire. And then I think I can get Heartsteel stacks while I'm attached. So like it'll charge up while I'm attached, then I detach, pop all the Heartsteels, attach again. Gotta be careful, Mord's gonna get me.
Let me help you. I will do something for you.
Bro, I'm watching this guy play tank Yumi
Fine.
top.
I got Bard health packs. I had to mute the Mord. He was already starting the game saying racist stuff.
That's not even good.
Bro, this guy said I had to start. This guy's playing against Mordekaiser top, and he's playing tank Yumi, and he's like, I already had to mute the Mord. As soon as the game started, he was already saying racist stuff.
If I go for this. Oh, I got it. Oh, I dodged everything. Wait, he's not gonna get his passive now. Wait, I'm actually beating him.
Are you streaming?
No way I solo kill him.
Bro, this guy is actually just like creaming a Mord player using Yumi.
Maybe.
And the Mord's like, go to hell.
The Q's not like super real. Ah, missed. Oh, I got the minion.
Yeah, why just stream it?
Missed that one.
What's happening?
Q's not super reliable.
Right?
If I'm not attached. Udyr's coming. I could bait it. I could get gold.
Run, 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 run.
Yeah. Oh, oh my gosh, that's so broken.
Tank Yumi.
Tank Yumi is insane.
Tank Yumer.
Holy shit, Tank Yumi's so broken.
For me, help. Oh.
Holy shit. Oh my gosh. This is actually insane.
I can't believe that worked.
What the fuck? So this guy's going tank Yumi, and he baits the Mord into like attacking him and pulling him, and Udyr comes in, and as soon as he baits him, he gets low health, he attaches the Udyr. The Udyr kills him, he hops off. The Mord like immediately teleports back. He runs at the Yumi, then he pings for Udyr to come back. He attacks him. He attaches to the Udyr when he's like 70 HP, and Udyr kills him again. This Yumi is 2-0 against a Mordekaiser.
Oh. Wait, do I have Demolish? No, I have Shield Dash.
I would go bot, look for a fight with your team. Your team's fighting and the bot jungle. Just leave that way.
No. Alright, we gotta keep him muted. He's not a good boy. Alright, let's get health regen.
Get that healing.
And a health crystal.
Okay. You can go mid now, farm. Or you can help Jin.
He's saying all the slurs. He's gonna get banned after this game.
When you take Malzahar ult, you have to land a Q so his shield doesn't block it.
Okay, so I have 1,000 health now. I have almost the same amount of health as Lotus. I have a little bit more.
You're not using your W. It's a bad habit. Like, trust me. Just spam.
I can't believe. I mean, my Yumi skills were top tier there. I would just attach Udyr and bait him in there.
You use all your abilities and you spam them. Okay,
and then I
coming,
shielded.
so get his ult and get back, because they're going to kill him.
I really like Yumi's first auto. It's like instant.
Okay, now get away, yeah. Get Warwick's ult and use it to get out. Fight him. Oh, okay. Ignite and then ult him. Yes, ignite him. Okay, you gotta ignite him. You gotta.
Why did I buy a call?
Okay,
CSing is very difficult, but I might be up here for a
always
while.
Ignite work the moment the fight starts. You need to start using Ignite, because Ignite's broken. That means you can't heal whenever he ults. So basically, you would have ulted, got the health, and you would have gotten nothing with the ulted. But you have to, hey, buy an item, you have 16,000, you have 1,600 resources.
Well, this is
It's not really your
embarrassing.
fault. There's on the 10th Warwick on the team. Your team's on
Oh, I got
doing a lot.
Shut down.
Squad.
I don't think I could beat him in a fight. Well, I don't know. No, I don't have enough damage, but I can.
That motherfucker is ugly.
Since he doesn't have boots yet.
Oh my god, I hope not. That motherfucker is ugly. Holy.
I heal myself at least. Give me HP. Thank you.
Bro, I'm so surprised that Warwick won that fight.
Oh, he's level 6. I gotta be a bit careful.
Nice. You should eat.
If Udir's not around, I probably shouldn't get too close to him now that he is old.
Go to Fiddlesticks, look top.
Let's go buy some more HP.
Take Misfortune.
1500. I have more HP than Mordekaiser. GG.
He's going in.
Yeah, usually I take cut down on Yumi so I could do extra damage because
Cut
Yumi
down.
doesn't have
Oh
HP.
hell no!
This Yumi does have HP. I want my free boots. It's not a while still. Yeah, this call's gonna take a long time to stack up, but it's whatever.
No, they've been doing that all game.
Aha! Doing 40 damage.
I won't lose you, Book. Not after losing Master.
I do no damage. But somehow he's still losing health, so...
It's on cooldown, you can't get it. If you just take your ult from somebody, you can't. Usually, yeah, usually W on turret, and then
Do I have to auto these twice? Yeah, I do. Not this one.
I would set up on drag, follow, stay with your team. You always need to group with your team. You have to sync up with your team, or you just will never win games. Stay close to them. Don't like isolate. Yeah, let them go in. Like you, basically you can.
Udir's gonna have a triple Sunfire because I'm gonna attach to him with a Sunfire. He's got his R, and he's gonna have a Sunfire himself. This is gonna be crazy.
That's actually insane.
I knew I was gonna miss that one, dude. Why didn't I Q?
Try to take Malzahar.
My cannon. Maybe we'll. Oh. Power. Dodged. Oh my god.
Yeah,
oh, I had to flash that. It might have not killed me, but I'm not taking a risk.
You can dash through walls, by the way.
Man.
You can?
He's kind of low. Let me just
Oh
get him
shit.
Please no mount in the bush. I mean, he has no flash.
Go in there, hit the ward. Did you see that vision thing? Go back behind you. See that plant? Yeah, if you smack that, it was yeah. That will give you vision of the whole jungle.
This is crazy.
You have a lot of gold. How do you gold? Hey, you call and go get an item. What? Bryce just randomly get bought items at 2,000.
And then I just attach. And I don't gotta do anything but detach.
Yeah. Yumi killed Mord.
But this would be lit. Whenever burns, you can go.
It worked.
We can go
Can we get plating? Does he have Herald? Oh, he had Herald.
We get Cyrus mid.
And I can go Yumi top. I just go Yumi tank top.
I have a Heartsteel. I need a bombies now.
I think that's not a good pick.
Is he gonna make it to me?
Because if like the enemy player doesn't respect it. The thing about like playing
Heartsteel Yumi.
Any other role is like you can play Leo on the top in theory. It's just like really broken.
Keep an eye out for red dot, Book.
Wow, I'm just watching this video of this guy playing Yumi tank top.
I got my
It's
boots.
so cool.
I don't know if I'll ever upgrade the boots. I might, just because I need to go faster.
Stay with Blitzcrank. He's gonna get a pull in and
chase
then
the
you're
hard
just
steel
gonna help
stacks.
Jin. Yeah, hide in the bushes, maybe.
I mean, I will finish the call, I think.
I would just think up you follow them and just wait for the fight to start. Blitzcrank will pull somebody and oh shit, killer. Nice, nice! Oh, you got stuck. Okay, that was good. You got 2 stuff.
I can just attach to him when I'm low.
Yeah, in that situation, I would got this close.
Oh,
I mean, you
shoot.
got bounced hard.
I think I'm
And your
dead.
ult was on
I can't dodge his Q. Damn it. He got me while I was mid-attaching. He's dead, surely, right? Oh no, Lux missed. Oh god, Lux somehow missed every single spell. I think Udyr can maybe live. Ward has full shield though. Kiana's there. Oh, that's not good.
Oh, they're really good in the practice tool.
Yeah, Bryce will probably master. Within 3 to 4 days, he'll probably be better than you or me at it.
He's doing really good right now. He's like nowhere to go. In the team fight with Silas, always
push that way.
the ADC and the squishy target.
I was like, why is Mord standing still?
So they just explode.
Darn, I should have attached to Udyr earlier. I didn't know Mord had ult again. But he never used it, did he?
She's about to ult, so I was like, you wanna use your second speed and jump on ult. I
should have just attached earlier, because then he can only ult Udyr, and I would have been safe.
Like, you can take that wave real quick. Okay, yeah, go fight, go fight.
My dishy dish dish.
Nice, let's go! Even though she had her W, you killed her. Good stuff. Get Bowser hard.
I guess I could get a demonic.
Take Warhol or something.
Where are they? Oh, they're kind of low.
Nice. Maybe take their ults and
Yeah, hard steel kill.
You're fine. You're still like, you'll get used to it. It'll become
Let's go. Well, we got Herald.
Your ult's like really OP though.
It's working. Maybe I get a demonic after to heal Udyr and have stronger Qs also.
Yeah.
I'm fine. I'm out of mana. Am I safe? I'm burning. I have 4 HP. I have 4 HP.
Sorry, 2v4, 2 versus 4.
Oh my god. It's working. Still need 27 minions, but I'll have a bomb now.
Balthazar is a tough matchup for Silas, by the way, so don't feel like bad. He's actually my most banned champ in League of Legends is Malzahar. Every time I go mid, I ban him. Like every time, no matter who I'm playing, I ban Malzahar.
Armor?
Because he pushes waves.
Armor doesn't really help me. At least Udyr's oh my god, Udyr's gonna have a hard steel too. We're gonna have like the ultimate Sunfire damage.
There's no counter.
I think it's better I go against Kiana and we just leave Lux top with Mord. Because I can get hard steel stacks versus Kiana, and she actually does less damage than Mord. Just because Mord's gonna ult me.
Yeah.
Oh my god,
I know that. I
just
just haven't been doing it.
That was clutch.
Make sure you're landing your I know it's probably
I'm actually doing damage is a funny thing. I'm just gonna stand in the minions and cook them.
If you a better vision score, and the game will let you climb up faster.
Bro, he doesn't play ranked. He doesn't give a shit about climbing.
I know, but he's in draft next. The game will make him play. What he's doing now is basically ranked. If he were to go placement, depending on how he plays in these modes, that would be a change. So I'm just giving him a tip that it's good to place with wards. So
I am a tank after all. Like they
Not only do I always have the most amount of wards.
An enemy is unstoppable. Shut down.
don't like not being in control of my champion though.
Hmm.
Sucks.
Don't jump on me, bitch.
Go mid and fight, and you can just jump on
We gotta
them,
go top.
This sounds like a really long Swift play game.
Take it back, he's gonna ult you. Yeah,
I'm very slow.
You might go get an item.
At least Mordekaiser is like the worst champ for splitting turrets. He doesn't do any damage.
This way. I got Baron buff.
Yeah, that's a good item. And then I would go.
Get him! He's gonna ult Ash.
Are you playing Swift though?
Watch Soldier.
Yeah.
My goodness.
Maybe I can save her. No.
Yeah, wait, why is the game so long?
It's gonna take a while.
I don't know. It's 27 minutes Swift though.
It's Swift play.
It'll take a real while.
I just went over a range game and we ended up exact same time.
I don't even do enough damage to kill him. He got full shield again. Ugh, I need you, dear. I wish my ignite was up. Well, he was still low. Come on, minions.
Oh, I should have dashed.
They have a global ult? Not really. Oh, he got him. Nine more minions.
Dude, tower damage
I have
is so
some.
high.
No, I need more. I'm gonna try and farm the next wave.
Jin can kill a tower in 3 shots. That's so funny.
I think Mord has T.
It's because towers take increased damage because of Swift play.
You did bad, Bryce. You just need to know where to be in a team fight. The way to learn how to play in team fights is to play ARAM. So, like the problem with ARAM is you get a random champ.
Two more.
Say you master Silas.
If I get next wave, I die though.
That or TFT. TFT tricks and it shows you have to kill the back line. So,
Yeah, it's pretty much healing
Mord.
Mord when I was hitting him.
If you're playing Silas good, you need to remember to use your Ignite.
He should have
so, like,
eaten ulted Kate. Maybe could have killed her.
Make sure you're using Ignite is
Yeah, she
such
might
a
have enough
broken
damage.
spell. You want to use it early so they cannot heal.
Alright, just need 2 minions. Oh, blue buff.
I'm waiting on you guys. I'm watching a video.
My burned.
Done. He's done. We can play.
I invited you.
Oh, Brycey.
Oh, Jesus.
Hey,
Jesus.
Hey, chill. I'm trying to go. I gotta figure out what lane I'm gonna go.
You're gonna go support. You chose support. It is what it is.
No, stop. I'm trying to go top.
Just go support. You don't like top. You talk so much shit on top. Just play support. Just go Bard.
Stop
You're
forcing me. I'm trying.
This is the power of peer pressure. You have to go Bard. Hey Zeus. I don't know if you know this, but hey Zeus was a support too.
Stop. I can't be a support. We're gonna lose the game.
Who cares? It's a draft pick. Just go Yumi support.
Why do you care what I play? Why do you want me to be support?
I can only do what I can do. You locked in support. I can't change anything. Primary slot must be equipped.
Dude, you just fucked the client. Now it says in queue.
No.
And I'm not in the queue. You fucking asshole.
We're not in the queue, buddy. It says primary slot selection must be unique across the party because you can't go. You can't.
Gooby, start it, Gooby.
Okay.
Jimmy Nooch bring.
Fine it. Fine. You'll go bot lane. You'll go bot lane.
I'm gonna say it. You're Carl from Jimmy Neutron. You're literally Carl from Jimmy Neutron.
I wouldn't say
Carl
that.
would say some shit about llamas and then he would spam start Q.
But Carl was obese and didn't have as much money as me and wasn't as jacked as me. I don't really see the. Yeah, but Carl's basically black.
You like llamas. You're
I don't.
Carl.
I like deer and I like cattle.
Okay, well then you're Sheen.
I wouldn't consider myself comparable to any character from Jimmy Neutron.
You're the boy genius. What are you talking about?
No
Bro, he's
one on
Johnny Test.
yeah, no one in that
Genius
show
ass.
can match my
Dude,
masculinity
boy
and my
genius.
wealth.
Okay, boy genius.
Okay. I'm a boy genius. Because I'm such a genius, I decide to make it an even playing field by running a brain dead champ like Sejuani because I want other people to have a chance.
You're a Goddard face ass motherfucker.
Alright, so who am I gonna hide in a bush and press W on?
Mid laner.
Alright. That's the entirety of what my champ does. I hide in a bush. A lot of people don't understand the power of hiding in a bush and holding W on Sejuani.
Bro, what if you hid in a bot bush and then Cass hid in a top bush and I bait him towards my tower? We just all three just go in.
Okay.
I played jungler and I was able to level 1 gank and go to Krugs. So I would do it.
Bro, that'd be so funny.
We're all gonna sit in a bush. We're all just gonna flash engage this guy and just one shot him.
I have a really good level 1 because my E gains stacks off of melee champions. So if Bryce auto attacks 1 time and I auto attack 2 times, I can stun them for 1.5 seconds.
Damn, when I hit my E, I automatically auto attack. What's up?
Vladimir, but if you want, Malzahar is also a good ban. You need to either ban Vlad or Malzahar. Both of those champs are really hard for Silas because Malzahar makes it to where it's like impossible to out farm him because Silas has the worst farm in the game. But should you have to fight against like a Vladimir, that's such a nightmare matchup because basically you guys just he basically just walk up and like go. He can whenever you try to get to him, he can hit W and go invulnerable, and then just walk and like run you down, kite you. So it's like pick your poison. Who would you want to get? Who do you want? How do you want to suffer? You can suffer by waves, or you can suffer by dying in lane.
That sounds terrible.
So they pick someone like Vagar, you just auto win, and that guy suffered because you picked Silas.
That's why I like jungle. You can't be counterpicked.
I know, because you're not actually 1v1 your laner. Just avoid him as much as you can.
Yeah, if it's a bad matchup. If it is a good matchup, then I can just 1v1 him as much as I want.
The problem with jungle is there Lee Sin and Shaco exist. And that is just like Lee Sin. A good Lee Sin is a nightmare.
I hate Shakos, bro.
Dude, the best players I've seen in League play Lee Sin.
That's true.
Lee Sin is so like.
You know why Lee Sin requires skill? Because Lee Sin is dependent on you buying control wards, which 90% of players don't do.
Yes, and you have to like place wards and ward hop. You have to insect, which is probably the hardest skill in League of Legends to learn, even in the practice tool. You have to actually muscle memory how to insect. I did it once. After like an hour, I couldn't replicate it in a game. Like it's so difficult.
It gets easier if you A-click.
Dude, Riven is so stupid. Riven is so hard. You have to like play that champ for like a year of your life, and then you'll be good with her.
I would say Azir is the most difficult champion by far.
Irelia isn't exactly that hard. She's so broken of a champ, you could be asked with her and still win. But if you master Irelia, you beat literally everyone. She's so good. So good.
Azir is so difficult that there's really only 2 people in pro play who are even good at her.
It's a him, but yeah, Azir is a great champ.
Warwick's a good champ.
You sounded like you're sad you're playing Silas. You want to play Warwick again?
No.
Warwick's a shit champ. Dude, Warwick, once you get the plat, even in plat, Warwick is ass. It's because he literally has no dash.
Bro, the best player in League of Legends is a Warwick main.
Who's the best player?
He's gonna say himself.
Tyler 1?
ability, he's the most selfish player. You basically steal everyone's kills when they get low health, and you just do like the where it's just like.
Why are we in a 6-minute queue, bro?
It's because of Kessler. His rank disparity's too high.
No, what the fuck?
Yeah, you're playing on a plat account with 2 people in your lobby that are bronze.
Nimrod, it says estimated 1 minute and 6 seconds.
Bro, that means nothing. It takes a long time because the game needs to find like level opponents, and you have a really high MMR.
If that were true, it wouldn't have an estimated 1 minute. Although this is just freakish.
The estimation means nothing. It's an estimate. That doesn't mean that it's accurate.
I've had queues that were like a minute long, and I had to wait a while.
Maybe click X and then retry it. I'll unqueue and then requeue.
The game might be punishing us because we spam hit Q like 1,000 times because you wouldn't let me freaking start the game.
You're the one who decided you were a support main. I didn't decide that for you. Brother, I literally unqueued and requeued.
No, your ass was like, bro, it's because we can't find a game because of the disparity. And the game just like is glitched out because you spam queued us.
I don't think that those two things have a correlation. I'll draw up an equation to test the correlation.
Okay, here we go. Who to ban? Who to ban? I'm gonna help Bryce out. Bryce, who do you want to ban? I'll ban the opposite.
I'm banning Valdemir.
Okay, I'll ban Malzahar. Bro, don't say that. That's not funny.
I mean, you are a false prophet.
I never said I am Jesus.
You said I'm main Jesus. That you're using the Lord's name in vain. You're putting him in the context of a gluttonous game.
That's such a stretch, you little bastard. You can't say that. Fuck that. A gluttonous game? That's such a weird way to put League of Legends.
Why would you not consider it a gluttonous game? The definition of gluttonous is utilizing your time for useless activities instead of prioritizing ones that like benefit your family.
I thought that was sloth or laziness.
It's very similar.
Wait, I'm playing as Cassante? So ass.
It's okay, you like Cassante, bud.
Trust nothing but your strength.
Okay, I'm gonna level 1 gank the boy.
I'm going phase rush Sejuani.
Are you gonna level 1 gank mid lane with me?
Maybe. There's a Galio, so it's gonna be kind of difficult.
He's probably not gonna. He's gonna start Q. He's not gonna have dash.
I mean, if he's decent, he won't auto upgrade. He'll upgrade in.
No, he's not gonna do that.
Also, this guy's playing Nidalee, and he could level 1 invade me. Okay, so. Well, they have a Lilia. Okay, so he could invade me. And he's playing. Wait, bro. Bro, why did you have to do us dirty like this? The guy I'm going against in the jungle, he's literally plat 4.
And he's a counter pick that says Ronnie, which is really tragic.
That's so bullshit.
It'd be good practice. You lose nothing if this game is lost.
I do. I lose my entertainment.
Don't be negative. Just have fun.
I'm just weighing the pros and cons. It's like, yeah, just have fun. I just put you up against a guy who's just like, you know, 4 elos ahead of you. No, not a big deal. You're just like, yeah, hey, just have fun. I'm going against a guy in my lane who literally has 8 matches recorded and is in bronze.
Well, I didn't ask for that. I'd rather have the good player in my lane.
I would too. Here, let's just Wayne stop. I'll go Sedge top.
This is really different.
Here, you go jungle, I'll go Sedge top, and I'll just come in and smite the buff whenever you need it. Sounds good?
I don't have smite.
Alright, sounds good. No, that's what I'm saying. Like, you don't have smite, so you just go jungle, and I'll go top, and whenever you need a smite, just call me up, and I'll run over on my race car.
And then you'll steal the buff.
Yeah, just whenever you want to. If you don't want to, then I won't. I'll just smite the cannon minion.
Are you gonna... And come to the top brush if you want to get a cheesecake.
Well, number one, I need to make sure that this guy doesn't invade me, so I don't get fucked in the ass. Hello, I'm getting an auto attacked. I need an adult. Alright, never mind. I warded his blue buff. Okay, I think they're invading me.
Hey, you don't even be here. He's gonna get sussed if you're in this bush.
I'm pretty sure they're invading me. Okay, Ash is coming. I'm getting a leash. I'm getting a Leshy. He's starting blue. He's starting blue. He didn't clear my ward.
Don't just go to lane. I'm about to gank you.
Lilia is starting on blue side.
I had the slowest time to get in here. I got my minions though. It worked.
Lilia just took blue. Lilia's on Gromp. Lilia just finished Gromp. She's heading to Wolves. Lilia just finished Wolves. She's heading to Raptors.
Bro's so weak, dude. He's so one shot.
I stopped him from backing, so I gave you some time.
Thank you.
But you use your ignite.
I did. He was like so weak, bro.
Alright, get ready to come to River if this guy tries to challenge at the scuttle, because he should be on his red right now. I'm talking to Bryce. I'm pushing the scuttle to Bryce. Alright, he's not coming. You're good. He's top river. Top river. You need to back up. Lilia's top river, Bryce. Lilia's crossing over the river. He's gonna walk towards the boss scuttle right now because I took top scuttle.
Is he coming top?
No, Lilia's crossing the river. He's going boss side scuttle. I'm gonna try to gank you. I'm gonna walk to the brush, Bryce.
Okay.
Does he have flash?
I think so, yeah.
Okay, okay. Just try to bait him. Engage with him. Okay, he walked away. What a piece of shit. I'll help you push.
Oh my gosh, bro.
He's a counter pick to you. He has natural magic resource. Galio's like an anti-mage.
Alright. I froze the wave.
Thank you.
Lilia's on the bot side right now. I think he's looking to gank bot.
Oh, coach, he's got 2 kills on me. It's GG's for mid lane.
It's okay, I'll come back. I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna have a stead. I'll have a steadfast heart. I'll gank you again.
I will not tolerate weakness.
The fuck? Random Lily again? Out of the blue?
I mean, I wouldn't say it was random. We kind of knew where he was at the map. We knew that he just cleared the boss side, that he would be going top after spawn.
Don't tell me.
Well, if I tell you that he's in the boss side, about 1 minute later, you can estimate
You're
that
right.
he's no longer there.
You're right. I just don't. You know more than me, bro.
Well, I'm not even saying, like, I knew for certain. He could have just been trolling. I'm just taking, like,
I'm not paying attention.
an
I'm
inference.
not in the rank. Why would I be taking in all that information? I don't give a fuck whether I win or lose.
I don't know.
So let's just get that straight. So you don't even mock me for not knowing.
I wasn't mocking you.
Help me, help me, help me, help me, help me.
Okay, this guy just flashed to hit a spear and he missed.
Just gonna back. Okay.
Pain is nothing.
Lilia's boss side river. He's probably going to start dragon. Oh, this is a huge wave crashing into your tower. I need to take this.
The cold does not forgive.
I'm 6. Walk away, I'm coming.
No spoils for you.
I might ult this guy, he's low mana. Can you stun him? Okay, he flashed. If he didn't flash, he was gonna die, because I stunned him for 2 seconds.
Bristle seems hungry.
Bot lane is pissed, because I didn't gank them when they had 1,000 gold advantage on me. They're like, go in, and I'm like, bro, I have 1,500 gold, and I just pinged that.
If you gank, even if you don't have a lot of gold.
I know, but when the enemy team is at full health, I'm level 5, I don't have ult, and they have 1,000 gold worth of items, and I haven't gone back, and I have 1,500 gold, that's really risky. If it was you, it would make sense. But with a random person in the bot lane, I don't know. I'm coming back mid. I'm about to be level 7. I'm gonna come back mid.
So I'm about to start TP.
I'm coming mid. I stunned him. Let's go.
But you weren't expecting the feeding Twisted Fate top.
You're not feeding. You only died 1 time. I'm gonna start.
I'm quoting a Reddit I read that was really funny.
All right, let me get one of those. All right, I'm gonna start the Void Grubs.
My goodness.
Well, actually, should I just not start the Void Grubs and just get?
Gank me.
Alright.
Too late. I gotta just wait. Just go back.
Alright. I have my ult in like 5 seconds, so I can just come back if he doesn't go.
So hard. Report me.
Actually, I don't even know if I can take the solo. It's doing a lot of damage to me. Oh, Lilia's here. I'm 20% HP and I'm drowsy. I'm probably dead.
Gather's coming.
Oh my gosh, I just took burn damage down to 23 HP. Okay, I guess you are not allowed to solo Void Grubs with Sejuani.
Okay, I just stunned that bitch. Shit. Wait, Bryce, you here?
No, I ran away.
You own what you take.
Considering you're going against a plat gen, you're doing fine.
Thanks.
This will make you better at the game, so this is honestly a good thing I'm playing with Chal.
The guy hasn't really done anything that's like demonstrated to me he's a high level player. Like he did a failed gank, and other than that, he like, I mean, he didn't beat me to the scuttle, and I have a way slower clear than him. It's kind of weird. I stunned him. He's dead.
Lilia's low.
I stunned him. Nice. We take dragon. Well played.
Good stuff, Brian. Good stuff.
Oh shit, this guy does not have the... Oh wait, why is Cassante still alive?
Yeah, W.
Wait, what?
Bryce, just get out of there. It's cool. Cassante is not top, but I mean, I'm just gonna TP top, and now he's gonna lose all that. Wait, I'm just gonna TP to drag. I'm about to get some kills. Hey, I'm coming.
I can't but wait, how did they come and like contest that objective? We killed 3 people, lost 1 of our people, and somehow they like were there still. That's really cringe, but okay.
I'm so confused. Like the ball lane just.
Yes, Bryce, help! Bryce, help me!
The Sedge is here. The Sedge is here. Never fear, the Sedge is here. I stunned him. He's stunned. I take the Raptors. I'm gone.
Nice, Bryce. Nice, Bryce. By Lilia. Okay, just go back to lane farm. Good stuff, boys. Against flat play.
Let's go, boy. The veterans.
Somebody get this man in forward. Cassante may have gotten a kill. I got shut down.
Alright, I need to gank you. I need to let this Cassante guy know that he's, like, not shit. Because he thought that he was shit by just contesting a dragon that he had no, like, real agency to go there because our bot lane just randomly left. So I need to just, like, let him know who he's dealing with. I'm gonna gank this guy. He's walking river. He's walking river. He doesn't know. He's stunned. He's stunned. I'm stunning him again. What the fuck? This character is so bullshit. He just doesn't die.
He can kill you with anything.
Alright, well, I guess I'm gonna start the Herald.
I'm coming. When we fight Lilia.
I know.
Wait, Galio's coming. Fuck.
Nice.
Wait, why is Galio? Oh my god. Okay, Galio's trying to kill me. Let's go. Okay, there's 3 top.
Alright, sweet.
I don't know why they were giving me no objective.
I don't know. Wait, what? The Herald just stopped. I was in it and it literally just stopped.
You hit something?
No, I didn't hit anything. It just removed me from it.
No spoils for the weak.
Lilia's bot side.
I'm gonna try to gank. I'm dead. Just walk away. Just walk away. Just walk away.
Tower dive this top.
Lilia's bot side. I think he's starting the dragon. Yeah, they're on the dragon. Isn't it crazy that, like, Cassante is so fucking broken that, like, even though he's a bronze player, he can just survive, like, all that? Like, that is actually astounding to me. Like, you're just stunning on this guy, but it doesn't even matter because his character is just broken. I feel like they should just slightly reduce Cassante's armor because it's just kind of, like, overstated. It just eliminates, like, a lot of the skill expression. Are you serious? Does he, like, fall off late game?
No.
That's stupid.
But he's really bad.
Bro, he's built so much freaking magic resist.
I know. And also Brown's, huh?
I don't think that I can gank Cassante. I feel like I'm have more of a chance to gank like top or bot if anything. I'm just gonna try to invade Lilia. Yeah, while you guys are fighting, I'm just gonna take Lilia's bot side jungle. I took his blue buff.
What the fuck?
POV, a bronze 2 player just took your entire boss side jungle while you were top. Can you teleport bot lane?
Shit, he has so much magic in this. Damn, we just killed each other.
Man, I hate whenever you're doing so good and you just lost all the momentum because you made a bad fight. Feels so bad. But that's what it is.
Now this is like a natural counter pick to Silas, so don't blame yourself. If you engage, he E's, Q's, then you can just and walk away and just punish you.
I thought I could beat this Draven, and then I didn't look at the fact he had 185 CS.
Holy crap, and he has 4 kills.
Like, that's actually, like, unheard of at this rank. Like, wow. I feel like that guy is not actually bronze. Because, like, getting that much farm at this rank is, like, really quite hard. In the bot lane, at least, right? Like, if he was top, I would understand. But bot lane, I don't know about that. Seems a little bit sus. I have R in 15 seconds. Alright, I'm going to Q over the wall, and then I'm going to R. Got him. Holy fuck. Wait, Cassante pre-flashed because he knew I was going to flash? What if I just didn't flash and just died? That's hilarious. This dude literally pre-flashed because he knew I was going to flash. That's so funny.
The fuck? Take the kill, I guess. Oh, you little Draven smurfing little bastard bitch ass.
I'm just glad you didn't use the N-word. I don't think we can contest this dragon. I haven't even died to the Lilia, but he's just been perma-ganking bot. Wait, why is Ash trying to take my wolves? Yeah, it's just kind of troll. It's like, bro, he has a wave bot, but and there's a wave top that he could have caught, but instead he's just like farming wolves as Ash.
It's almost like team fighting and I'm playing freaking a character who's made to get picks and side lanes and none of us are really good. Hey, come back mid. Look, I can ult on the Draven where you guys follow up from the jungle.
Alright.
Meet me here. Sejuani, meet you in the jungle.
Alright, let me finish my blue because it's already half HP.
Shit, he's here, he's here. Just sitting here.
I'm coming. I'm closing the gap behind Nidalee. Oh, I might just be dead. Nah, I'm just gonna leave. I can R here. I could hit a dirty R and just stun them. Are you ready to go in?
Be a little patient, be a little patient.
Alright, well let me know when you're ready to go in. Because I can press R here. Okay. Okay, I just can't move. Okay, I just won't be able to move. Okay, I'm gone. Never mind, I'm not gone.
Barrier.
Dude, I was literally stunned for 7 seconds. The layers of chain CC were crazy. And I have a Merc Treads.
Oh fuck, I missed my Q. Nice, Harrison. Get him, girl.
You got this? You got this?
Oh. Report it.
Report it!
Get out of my game. Get out of my game. I'm having fun because actually, Loki, this is fun. And Silas is 4 and 5 in a game where he's playing against people 4 years higher than he's ever played with. So
I gave Seraphine the good old double ping respawning.
Dude, if I just played on this account in this mode, Ashley, you'd be so much better to the point when you went back into bronze, you actually would smack kids at such one. This is really
Yeah, I mean, really, the only reason why I've been losing is because I just keep switching characters because I get bored. It's not fun for me to play.
That's why I'm in class. Literally why I'm stuck class.
I don't like playing the same character over and over again. I don't find it fun.
This game's not fun enough to play one champ, so shit.
I agree. It is not fun enough to just play one champ.
Okay, well, they're in our jungle having a ball.
Yeah, that's why I'm pushing bot. I'm just gonna shove out bot.
Come here if you can. Oh, you can go push. Silas, I'm coming.
I'm hard shoving bot.
Okay, they're going Baron.
Okay, they are. They're not going Atacon?
They're definitely going to Baron.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna take this tower. We get an objective bounty off this.
I might as well bully them while they're on it.
I'm gonna proxy this wave. Oh, no, they didn't go to Baron. This guy, they sent 2 people to Atacon. They sent 3 people to Atacon. You lied.
How did they get down there?
You lied. There's just 3 people who came to attack me.
I know, I'm sorry. I had no idea they were like that. That's just a weird play to do. Like, they were all mid, they were top jungle, and they secured to be mid. That was just random.
Yeah, that was really... I mean, I at least got 3 waves before I died.
Shit, get off me. Get off me, get off me, get off me.
Silas, you should try to steal Galio's ult next time we get in a team fight together.
I have Galio's ult.
Okay, cool.
Fight it out. Fight it out. They're low-key playing way too aggressive.
Yeah. But now they have an Atacon, and it's kind of like scary because Lilia's level 17. I'm level 13. We have a ward on Baron at least. I'm gonna push out top. Like, this guy has a 3-level advantage on me, so I'm gonna push out top.
But you need to be ready to team fight. Oh, they're going to get the soul. Wow, is this really how they're gonna beat us? They're just gonna get every drag.
I mean, we can't really contest the Drake. Lilia's level 17. I'm level 14. Ash is 13. Seraphine's 12. This guy has a 5-level advantage and a 4-level advantage.
I would fight for it, but like our team's just not gonna pull up.
Yeah, I mean, it's just already gone. They can take a Drake so fast. I'm down to FF if you guys want to FF. I'd rather like have time to play another game than just like sit here. Like, we could win this, but if we win it, we're gonna have to draw out the game for like another 20 minutes. And I feel like that's not really like something I'm personally interested in doing.
I was trying to help them, I accidentally just pulled up and took a kill.
I will not tolerate weakness.
If I just get a Kraken Slayer, I can actually 1v8.
I shoved out top. They're going to Baron. Nidalee's on Baron right now.
Going to Baron?
I'm using a sweeper in our jungle. Okay, Lilia is here in the river.
We're gonna have to hit a lift on.
I have to wait until I have to wait 15
Draven's
seconds.
by himself. Draven's by himself. Draven's by himself.
Silas, go in. Oh my god, the Ash whiff. Wow, that was so bad. The Ash kill. Yeah, I didn't think our bot lane was going to go. My bad. Shit, how... Fuck, I'm so slow.
I can R.
I was gonna keep him off Baron until Silas recalled.
They're starting the Baron. 2 people have already started the Baron.
It's Galio then.
Oh, fuck. I'm gonna hit him. I just stunned him. Okay, never mind. My team's not here. I'm dead. I know, but you said to go in on the Galio, so I stunned him, and then you guys weren't near Galio. Alright, let's go next game.
Silas, go. Surrender, get out of there.
Let's go next game. No Penta. Penta denied. Penta denied! Don't let him Penta you.
Honestly, Silas did great. Also, you got counter pick, so that's not your fault. And also, I played Twisted Fate top, and I really never even gained. So I'll actually play a real top lane. Damn, I did a lot of damage. That was so fun, though. I actually enjoyed that a lot.
I put in the chat, Penta denied. Galio is just so difficult to gank if you're an immobile jungler. Like, there's only a few people who can gank Galio. One of them being Jarvan 4.
No, he definitely got counterpicked. Not only could we not really gank him for any, like, amount, he literally just countered magic damage. Also,
Yeah, and all 3 of us are going magic damage. He's literally the anti-magic damage tank, and we're just all 3 playing AP characters.
Alright, I'll go 8 drops.
Damn,
Why is the bot lane got last pick? They're being cunts. They won't swap with me. So now I'm gonna get counter picked because this guy wants to play Morgana. I'm not actually going Heim or getting top.
You're going Heim?
No, I'm going Aatrox.
Go Heim. Heim's nice. If you're not going Heim, I'll go Heim.
I'm just gonna. I need to practice for my other account because I main Aatrox now, and I'm being a. I'm not. I refuse. I don't play him enough. I need to start. If I want to climb, I'm gonna have to spam one character and like, basically just like as boring as it is. That's the only way to climb. You just have to be really good at one champ.
This is true. You got your one champ, and then you got your other champ if that champ gets banned.
No, I'm gonna go against a Mel.
Yeah, it's like I'm really good with Zach, but Zach is just ass to climb with.
There's always a point for every champ, but you actually counter Mel, by the way, in a weird way, Silas. But every champ, there's a point where everything clicks to you, and it happens in one game, and you're just like, usually it means when you take a break and you come back to League and you play that champ again, and you're like, oh, like your muscle memory kicks in, but you have like, you're not like hyper focused, because the way to play League is the like hyper focus on like you're using your abilities. That should be second nature to you. What you need to be thinking about is the map and like look around and like look at like moments you could fight. And that's how you play League. It's not about, like, thinking about your abilities. Warwick top. Why you going Ivern?
I'm just the dunk master. Plus... I know, but like, Ivern is so broken with melee champs, and I have a Silas and an Aatrox on my team. It's just free money.
Okay, well, I hope that was a Heimer support, because not only does Heimer counter Silas, he also counters me. So one of us is gonna have a really painful.
It probably is Heimer support because Rek'Sai can only go jungle.
I might have to swap with Bryce, because I don't want him to like have a really like sad, boring game.
I'm already depressed.
Don't worry, I'll come over and put a shield on you and run away. That's what I do. Oh, they're in a 4-stack. Now we gotta really hurt these people's feelings.
Fuck, man, I don't want to play against Heimer fucking shit bat.
Don't worry, Heimdinger's in a 4-stack.
Yeah, we're fucked.
How are we fucked? You're going against a Rek'Sai top. That's literally free money. Alright, bro. Kess, I need you to walk with me to Warwick's buff. I'm gonna click on it and put a circle on it and smite it and run away.
Okay. I honestly might go top.
You have such a winning matchup. It said Blitz says you have a 65% win rate.
I win, but Bryce is gonna get tortured and have a really sad, boring game.
Yeah, but don't you think it would be better for you to just like have a lane where you're perma shoving so you can just go perma rotate to his lane and just help him?
I'd rather suffer in mid lane and Bryce. I mean, I could probably outplay him too.
But you would have the potential to just roam to mid lane and help him because your lane's so free.
I'll definitely win top, but I don't want him to listen. Silas Heimerdinger is one of those one-sided, painful, sad, tragic matchups because you literally cannot farm. You literally, if you try to go in, you just die to his turret. There's no point where you can jump on high.
Wait, yeah, Blitz says that Heimdinger has an 82% lane win rate versus Silas.
Yes!
That's actually insane. I've never seen an 82% win rate matchup.
And he counters me. And he has like a 70% against me.
What the fuck? Why is this champion in the game? It's like that.
I don't know. This is the only champion I actually want Riot to remove from the game. And this guy with his little bitch ass Snowmerdinger skin is about to just like, hey guys, I'm just gonna like torture the enemy player. Heimerdinger is literally so boring to play. He takes like, you just place turrets, and then you fall off late game because you literally are useless. But he's such a he just basically is like Mauser on. He's like such a piece of garbage.
This looks like it's going to grow on me.
Bryce.
Oh, like going tall.
Yeah. Do you wanna be tortured? Then you can go mid.
Alright. Wait, someone walk with me to the enemy jungle because I need to smite his buff and then run away. Remember, I'm playing Ivern, so if I press Q on someone and you right-click them, you can literally teleport to them. I missed it. I just back up. I'm gonna go ward this. Alright. Warwick's there.
Okay, I'm just gonna go full magic resist, and then I'll be able to kill Han.
Laugh like a hyena, and friends will gallop to your side.
Warwick starting red.
Yeah, he typically does.
I'm smiting my blue because I know he's gonna invade.
One day, I'll root in one place and be happy. Gotcha!
That's only a weasel. He just plays like a weasel.
Gotcha! Nature isn't always gentle.
What a word.
I didn't have to sit in the turret, I'm just gonna farm.
Take all the gold. I really don't need it.
What the fuck? This is so stupid.
I'm gonna gank you at level 3.
You can't. He's playing Heimerdinger. He's literally his own game.
What do you mean if I root him, it's fine?
We'll try. Just don't die to him. I do not want to fight a fed Heimer. It's one thing for me to be fighting Heim, but if he gets fed, I'm gonna have a nightmare. I can't CS though, so we're both just gonna be pretty like weak.
I'm walking to river.
Animals have more to offer.
You can't fight him.
I can stun him.
Alright, fuck it, fight him.
Let's see.
Yeah, why are you just standing there? Like, I'm just dead. Just leave.
Brush just tickles my fancy.
I literally thought you were going in. I don't know. I don't know why you didn't.
Okay.
Why is this fucking dude? Who plays Heimer in drafts? It's so ass.
No!
Warwick is boss side. He's right here. He might steal my red.
Play lane swap. I don't want to play against this guy.
Bro, I had that clown 1 HP, bro.
You guys are funny as fuck.
Bro,
You're like, bro, I don't want to play against this guy. Yeah, you're like, I don't want you to play against this guy, so I'll play against him. And then you're like, wait, never mind. Let's swap back.
Me. I was doing fine until we decided we should game. Now I have to fight a Heimer with the kill, so I have no point in the game will I ever be able to kill him again. Fun champ.
I did a full clear, and somehow I am not level 4? How does that make any sense?
Fuck. Dude, my minions just... What is happening? They're literally so ass. Like, it's literally the most least fun...
Yeah.
Like, the least fun I've ever had. Like, I'm telling you, every time they pick like Vega or Heim, you're just guaranteed to have a sad, tragic day. And there's nothing you can do. This guy just like, the game just allows people to like ruin your day because they pick a really annoying champ. That's why I want them to remove. No one ever likes to play against Heim. Like, what a fun matchup. I love getting like thrown, like shit just thrown at me in my lane, so I can't even fall.
Silas, are you looking at what's happening? Silas, hello?
Come.
No, it's all good. I'm out now. I just wanted you to walk me out. You're good.
Stuck under a turret. I can't even move. I guess it's so fucked up, man. Honestly, I'm a real one for not making Bryce go through this match. This would have been really sad. Don't expect me to carry, because I'm actually hard count. Like, this is just one of those matchups.
Warwick's on Dragon Pit. Wait, what? Wait, what? He just, wait, he had no vision of me. I use a sweeper. He flashes over the wall and just attacks me in a bush? What? There aren't even any camps up. Why would he do that? This guy is such a barbarian.
Average Warwick player.
Why would he just waste his flash like that?
Yeah, we're gonna lose top tower first.
Chase him down, Okay, he's gone. You gotta stand on top of those tubes in order for him to, like, despawn. Warwick is top. He's about to gank you. He's coming out of Tribrush. Just walk back to the tower.
Honestly, as a ban, I'm gonna start banning Heimer Danger again. That was my old Aatrox ban. This just made me realize I'm just not ever gonna deal with this garbage again.
I've stolen this Warwick's Krugs 2 times in front of him.
Where did I leave my roots?
I'm level 6. Warwick is taking Void Grubs.
Go.
An enemy has been slain.
Good stuff, Bryce.
Let's
Hey,
go,
Bryce, with the
brother.
double
Oh, help me.
I just smited Warwick's blue.
Go, run back to the lane. You bought me a lot of time to farm, so you did really good. I don't know why you were killing Warwick in the river, but that was so nice. Wait, why is he in my lane? What?
This is how.
You can slam that wave under turret. You need to recall, by the way. You have a lot of gold.
Yeah.
But use your W to farm so you don't miss though.
I already used all my abilities.
Wait, Heimer top? Wait, I'm gonna go top. You go mid,
Okay.
you go mid. Go mid.
Okay.
Enemy double kill.
I'm not letting you play against that.
I follow only the sun. And some.
He wants to play against you. What a stupid piece of garbage.
He's coming through river.
Rando ults me.
Yo, you got Warwick and the other guy coming up.
I smited Warwick's blue and walked away.
Cleverness of mushrooms always
He
surprises.
ulted me out of spot. Like, what am I playing? This guy, like, I swear, Heimberdingen players are the biggest cunts I've ever seen in my life. This rando ulted me out of spot. I'm full HP. He just wanted to hurt me. Ivern, do you want to help me?
I do, but Nautilus is on the Void Grubs.
What am I playing?
Yeah, Nautilus and Warwick are on the Void Grubs. I can't really contest. I can help you like defend the tower if you want.
No, I need XP. Don't soak it up.
I tread lightly.
Oh, I'm dead. You guys are faggots. Why are you all over here? Why do I have 3 people on my or 4 people over here, dude? 4 people on my fucking cock. 4 fags coming to fucking mid lane, dude. Like, no way.
What will you do with a fag in mid lane? What will you do with a fag in mid lane?
What's really funny is this guy is so useless anywhere but lane. Heimberdingen is so weak.
Dude, I can't get a fucking farm, bro.
He's getting out the farm. Oh shit.
I'm literally at 44.
Oh, you didn't tell me your gank. Why is
I don't really have to take you. He's dead.
Bro, why did he go for me? I didn't even attack him. He literally just ulted me. What
He didn't respect Daisy, brother. He didn't. No one respects the Daisy. Bro, just wait till I get a redemption.
They're going drag.
Well, we have no mid or bot priority, so we really can't contest the dragon.
Thanks for playing, Daisy.
Thanks for playing, Daisy.
Turret plating will fall soon.
Everybody's coming. Oh, fucking time is one shot. Oh, I don't understand. How is this fucking fish ass motherfucker keep living?
You gotta step on those tires. If you don't remove them, he just gets too much mobility.
At least you know the lane against Heim. I promise you, you never wanted to play this game.
Well, now I have a redemption now, which is kind of
Time's mid now. Time's mid.
I would ban Heim every game, just so you never have to experience that. That's
Your
just so
turret has been destroyed. Your team has destroyed a turret.
It's literally the most unfun game. I'm just gonna ban this guy. Nothing's fun about this game. This is why I don't know why they don't remove this guy. Nobody even likes this dude. He shouldn't even be in the game. But now, since they have skins for him, Riot will never remove a champ. They're just like, yeah, this guy just ruins the game for everyone, but we already made that mistake, so who designed this guy and thought it'd be like a fun game, a good champ design. It's absolute dog ass. We place turrets, and when they farm, we kill them. Wow. They're gonna have so much fun, they can't farm?
One day, I'll root in one place and be everywhere.
Warwick's top.
An ally has been slain.
Hey, why is Nautilus top at the same time?
I want to put my toes in the
You win that, you oh, you did, my bad.
You win that, never mind.
Dude, they're in a party, just like, hey bro, let's go get them.
Yeah, they're in a
Like,
4
they're
stack.
all fucking 4v1ing every single one of us. Dude.
Well, they're in a
It's
4
so
stack.
I'm just gonna perma ban him. I don't care if I ever have to fight a set again. It's so broken. It's not worth just like never wanting to play this game again. Think about this, I'm plat, this guy's probably like gold or some shit, and now he's beating me with a fucking, just because he's playing a champ. I have no way, like, I'm just hard countering, just because this guy just picked one champ in the game.
I'm better than this fucking Warwick.
That guy's ass. He just has his team just all like in gold, it's like, yo.
Everyone in this lobby is in bronze on the enemy team. They're just communicating.
I know, he's playing high. So I have no way to get to him. He's just gonna slam his ult down and then get one shot. And that's just fair matchmaking, I guess.
Oh, very hornet top.
Bro, he's TPing top. Like, fuck off. Why are you sweating?
Why is Nautilus in my jungle? Nautilus is coming to gank you. He's stunned, he's stunned, he's stunned.
Why is the enemy support, like, staying top lane and our support is AFK in the bot lane? And they already took towers. What?
Well, they're in a 4 stack, so I expect it. I should have used my redemption.
I didn't even know we had a bot lane, and she's 9-2. They're holding us hostage.
I mean, we do have a 9-2 bot lane. If we play around him, we might be able to win. The kill score is 15-15, and all our gold is on our ADC, which is what you want to happen.
I find that the stranger life gets, the
Yeah, they pick timer gamer. And I'm the only guy who ever gets to, like, do anything in the game because these kids are
Okay, this Rek'Sai just stole my blue. What a piece of shit.
Why do I not ban that dude? I know if they pick him, I'm gonna get tortured. Yet I'm just like, what do you do? It's either set and you.
Bro, Rek'Sai just went through my entire jungle and just cleared every camp, and he's not even the jungler. What the actual fuck? This guy's trolling so hard.
This 5-stack's actually garbage. Just plain stupid ass champs like Rek'Sai top, who Bryce just doesn't know how to play against. Not he doesn't know like this game. He's not ordering pizza, bro. He's got belly, slices of pineapple pizza.
Alright, Warwick just dashed over a wall. He tried to get me, but I walked away.
No doubt this guy works at Walmart playing fucking.
Wait, what? What? Dude, wait, what? Are you fucking looking at this? This guy literally just jumped over a wall to kill me in my base. What the fuck?
Honestly, this is why I tell people report Heimer players.
The Warwick just jumped over a wall. He was at the dragon. He ran from the dragon into our base.
She finessed my kill. This ADC just pulled up and finessed me in my free kill.
Well, to be fair, the gold is worth more on him because he's 10-3.
I know, but now we still don't have a top laner who's fed, so I'm just like, this ADC's gonna get one Heimer Walmart one shot.
I can redemption you. If you guys go in on this guy, I can hit a redemption. If you get low, I'll hit a redemption on you.
The enemy Nautilus is camping us, yes. If we win it, we would have died in awe.
I'm not saying for you to go in. I'm just saying if you do, I do have a redemption. I can redemption across the map.
I don't know what to do. I guess our ADC's kind of popping.
I'm redemptioning. Okay, I hit a dirty redemption.
I gotta shut down on Heimer, bitch.
Nice.
Kind of bad. I mean, we could win.
Dude, I don't even have 2 items nor boots, bro.
What the fuck?
Dude, our ADC just walked straight into a Nautilus hook, and then after we said it's better we funnel her. I'm like, bro, this girl's so
No, I didn't say it was better. I just said like it's okay that she that like the ADC has all the gold. Like it's the best case scenario. I'm not saying to funnel her. I'm just saying like it's good in general to have gold.
It's
in the
20
ADC.
minutes in game and I have 1 fucking item.
That's pretty sad.
But I have 1 item, bro. I don't even have boots.
I'm coming out. Stay alive, stay alive, stay alive somehow, stay alive. Get him, Daisy.
Yeah, Daisy gang, Daisy gang. Let it bang, let it bang.
Silas, I need you to stay mid.
Bro, Kess, I literally was 30 HP.
I know, I was trying. I was literally running. I couldn't let Daisy go out like that. Not after her big game.
This guy is literally just like chasing me around the map and trying to fight me because I stole his blue buff and he got tilted.
Even though that I couldn't this game. You guys just need to hold the base and keep it safe. Oh wait, why is Warwick here? I thought he was bot.
I thought he was bot too.
I don't have any AD resist. No way I'm killing that guy.
Did I leave my
Can Morgana just hit this guy? I'm Ivern, so I literally just can't like clear this turret.
Careful, he can like tunnel and get up. Bye bye.
See ya.
Bye.
Why is my ult not popping out?
Are you guys surrendering?
Yeah.
I don't even like care to win. Why would I want to like?
I mean, I don't know either. I agree. I just didn't know.
We could win, but I'm not about it, man.
Yeah, that's not very fun. I think that's it for me.
Alright, I'm perma-banning behind in the future, though. That was so ass.
Ivern, keep learning.
Brother.
Bro, literally, and there's no champ in the game that should deserve a report, but Heimer players deserve a report.
I think Teemo players deserve a report sometimes.
No, because Teemo, you can actually like do stuff again.
I don't think you've seen the Teemo players I've had.
Sets up turrets and will just throw stuff into your tower to kill you all game, and you just have to like. It's the least fun champ to game against. And Riot just like they have no way to revoke that champ. They need to change his kit because like.
Maybe I should play Heimdinger.
Yeah, if you want to like torture people.
Okay, I like torturing people.
I actually consider it an immoral deed to play Heimerdinger, especially top lane, because like top lane is so many melee matchups. So
it's basically being a double worshiper.
Bro, it's basically like being a fucking Ukrainian soldier on the front lines.
That's horrible, bro. That's so bad.
I mean, it's true though. The Ukrainian soldiers are literally like raping women and drawing swastikas on them in blood.
Why would Ukraine be drawing swastikas?
I mean,
the Germans?
Because there are devil worshippers in Ukraine. I've seen little videos of it. There's a guy named Patrick Lancaster who's like an independent reporter from the USA, and he's like he has like a press pass, and he like follows like the Russian army, and they went into this like town that was taken over by the Ukrainians, and he went into this like this schoolhouse that got taken over by the Ukrainian army and was turned into like a military base. And they literally like raped a Russian woman and killed her and smeared a swastika in blood on her stomach. The Ukrainian people have done some sickening things. There's like I'm not even kidding. There is legitimate like a sector of Ukrainian people who are actually devil worshippers.
This guy literally mains Heimerdinger and he has 12 mastery, but he's a bronze 2, just a piece of wog.
That's so funny.
Literally would take that man.
Invite him into the game.
Invite him into the voice chat. I just want to talk to him.
Then we'll be no different than him.
How would we be no different than him?
Then we're not gonna BM him because that's what they do.
It's okay. I BM people all the time. I'm still better than that kid.
No, not if you lane against him.
Bro, I dare you to 1v1 him. Invite him and 1v1 him.
Yeah, invite him and 1v1 him.
Heimerdinger versus Heimerdinger.
Yes, yes. Invite him and Heimerdinger 1v1 him. You gotta show him, bro.
I don't play that champ because I'm not a rapist.
It doesn't take any but it doesn't take any skill though. You could do it. You could outplay him.
I don't play Heimerdinger.
You don't have.
You're Jitty on an EDP watch, bro. Get him.
Yeah, bro. You could get him. I believe in you. We gotta send in our best soldier. All right, I'm gonna add him. And I'm going to message him and say, hey, my boy, he wants to 1v1 you. I'm going to add him right now. I'm opening the game back up to add him.
Do you think I'd ever want to 1v1 that little shit bronze?
Yeah, so you can like... Bro, yeah,
He's
bro.
targeting you all game.
Bro, you don't want to... Bro, you said you're not a man who wants to talk, so you got to show him with action. We got to show him, bro.
Bro, this is the first step to being a gym rat. You got to face your fears, bro.
I don't even play Heimerdinger.
Bro, what are you? An Israel supporter?
I don't even want to play Heimerdinger. Heimerdinger's not a fun champ. I wouldn't even want to 1v1 something using that disgusting rat champ. Don't make me go to his level and make me play against this little rat bastard. He's no doubt a 13-year-old who should be in bed right now, but his little toxic brain has just decided to torture somebody because he lost his last game.
Alright, bro. I added him as a friend. We'll see if he responds.
I'm gonna go see if he lost his last game. Oh, what do you know? He went 18-7 with Pantheon. He lost. So he decides to go Heimerdinger to torture another person. That's all Heimerdinger does.
Alright, I'm adding him.
In League of Legends, you play a champ until your brain gets so tilted, you go Heimerdinger and you spam emo, and you try to torture them and break their minds in the laning phase. And it's even funnier because in draft pick, there's always one person who should be carrying the game, but if the enemy picks Heimerdinger, you get to suffer and not even get to play the game and lose to a bronze 2 player because he picked Heimerdinger.
I added him as a friend. We'll see if he responds. I'm gonna tell him that you're gonna 1v1 him.
Well, I do not. I'm gonna actually have like words for that man. He mains Heimerdinger.
Bro, you gotta 1v1 him.
Hey, I'm gonna mess and be like, you gave my friend aneurysms, bro.
No, I'm like, bro, you're a little rat fucking bastard. I'm not gonna be nice tonight. I do not want to speak to a Heimer player. That guy definitely has mental issues if he mains Heimer.
Well, maybe he's just a casual player and he only plays like 1 game a week, and you're just upset, so you need a 1v1 and show him who's daddy.
No, he definitely knew where to go on the map.
I mean, he is in bronze. You said that you're a platinum, Chad. Put your LP where your mouth is. Hey, bro, you gonna put your LP where your mouth is?
I could probably beat him. I just really don't want to talk. I definitely know this guy has mental issues.
I'll tell him to 1v1 you, and I'll put $20 on the line.
Heimer players aren't sane people. You don't understand.
I'll tell him to 1v1 you, and I'll put a skin on the line.
He's probably like a 13-year-old little toxic bastard.
Then you should have no problem beating him.
Bro, you about to get a free skin, bro.
First off, I'm gonna first-time Heimerdinger. I bet you could beat him.
You don't have to play Heimerdinger. You can play whoever. I just want you to beat him.
Bro was mad trash. He didn't have any skill shots. It didn't matter. He just threw turrets in front of my tower, and I just couldn't even kill him.
Okay, he hasn't added me back. That's how you know he's really toxic.
To be fair, Ashby and I went in. They go fight. Ashby didn't even pull up into the fight, so I was just running at high.
Well, I misread the situation. I didn't realize that you were gonna fight him on the opposite, closer to the opposite side river. I was waiting. I know. I was waiting for him. I was hoping for there to be a situation where the fight was gonna be closer to our tower than his tower, but the fight was like closer to that side, and I didn't feel like I could do anything, and then it was too late. But I did have a dirty redemption. It didn't mean anything because...
Well, why are you getting off at 10? The fuck? Since when do you get off at 10 p.m.?
I usually go to bed at 9 o'clock. The only way that I stay up past 9 o'clock is because of you bozos keeping me up. My bedtime is 9. Literally, before I started playing this game, I went to bed at 9 o'clock every time because I get up at like 4 a.m.
Hey, Ashby.
Yeah.
Cass was wanting to work out.
Okay.
Did you guys work out together?
No, we haven't, but I said I'd be down to work out with him.
Yeah, we're going to tomorrow.
I could smash this little Heim's face, and after a while, he'll get the game.
Alright, well, I gotta go to sleep, so I'll hit you up later.
Alright, bro.
Alright, see you, boys. Alright, boys, that's gonna be it for me. Thank you so much for stopping by. As always, may the Lord bless you, keep you, bestow his countenance upon you, and give you peace. And you already know, if it's not the goo, it's got to go. And we'll see you in the next one, baby.